We straight killers, yo. that like button. What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. Raising Kanan is back. We got the flashback up and out the way. But we got to do a little deep dive because some people were calling me out on my historical facts. So we got a little timeline that we're going to have to break down. Thanks to Unique for giving us that information. Go ahead, rate the episode. I went ahead and took off work today. I didn't even go in. I stayed home. I watched this. I sat back and I said, you know what? I need to analyze this. I need to put together a show tonight. I need to let people know what I know. Now, everything you're about to hear is off the top of the dome. There's no preparation for it. All I know is they say, Mo, here's the episode. Tell us what you saw. Now, I got to tell y'all what I saw. And I still give this episode a 6.5 or 7, but that's still good. It's just I didn't expect to see a whole hour flashback, maybe 10 minutes, and then we jump on into what's going on right now. But storyline was good. I mean, it's cool. We got to fill in the blanks. There were some things we were kind of like we didn't care about. I was already talking about getting rid of grandma on Thursday. We could have got rid of grandma on Friday. So what? I die Friday and not Thursday. But the flashbacks out the way. We got everything we need to know. And I mean, I assume that's all we needed to know. We're going to find out, though. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is On the Clock, where we take each individual character. We talk about them for about 20 to 30 minutes. We break down their storyline from their perspective, and then we just move from there. But that wasn't a season trailer, so I kind of low-key feel like, I mean, it was a season trailer. It wasn't an episode 2 trailer that they put at the end of the episode. So it's like we really only got 9 episodes this season because that was episode 8.5, 9.5, and 9.8. Everything between episode 8 and 10 of last season, which, I mean, it is what it is. I definitely give it a 6.5 or 7. We didn't get no action. We didn't really get anything. The only thing we got was Rock. She's a bad mama jamma. That's all we got is Rock is a bad mama jamma, and there may be some history that we need to revisit. There may be some history that we got to revisit, get this timeline right so everybody understands what exactly is going on in the Power universe. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Rock was pregnant, guys. I mean, all right, let me just ask this before we even go anywhere. Was Rock's pregnancy necessary? Was that something we need to know about? Unless it comes into play, but I don't see how it could come into play unless Rock kept the baby. You know what I mean? Unless she kept the baby, then how would that help her with Unique? Unless she said, wait a minute, I'm pregnant. Unique talking about prove it. Let me see it. Well, I don't have it with me right now. Oh, come on, Rock. What up, Jacoby? Well, I think you're gonna like talking about Tyler. Yeah, I said Tyler yesterday. Well, this morning, I was saying Tyler's character is gonna be cool. I don't think he's like a crash dummy. I think he actually thinks things out. And listen, let me tell you something. A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Always remember that when you're out and about. I'd rather someone call you a scary ass mofo than you getting shot. So just remember that. A mind full of scared is better than a mind full of lead. Yeah, you know, we got the Wayne Gretzky on tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got the Wayne Gretzky. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the most pointless things that we got this week, the pregnancy and probably the cancer. I probably say the cancer. I know it sounds bad, but we in the power universe. Don't apply this to real life. I think the cancer is like we don't care. Grandma was knocking on the door anyway. Grandma's right there. Like, I'm just waiting on them to come get up and take the deadbolt off. You know what I mean? She's already on the you're on the cusp of not making it to episode 3. You know what I mean? So grandma, I think that was the most pointless. In the pregnancy, after the pregnancy, what would be the third thing? The cancer, the pregnancy, and then what? What else could we have done without? I'm trying to think. Oh, and then maybe Aisha the family dinner. Maybe the family dinner. Oh yeah, grandpa definitely could have did without the grandpa story. We don't need to know about no damn Elijah. All I know is Elijah, he had the Thomas family and then he had the Tomas family. See, let me tell you something. 1925 was a weird time in America. A lot of you guys probably weren't born, so you probably don't know what was going on. This is leading up into the Great Depression, and then World War One. So y'all probably don't understand what life was like back then, family and everything. But in 1925, it kind of it eventually evolves. You know what I mean? It used to be called the other family, but nowadays it's like your side chick, and you know what I mean? There's all kinds of different terminology for it. But back in like the 1930s, 1940s, it was common to have one or two families. Now I was a man of honors. I only had one family, but Elijah was the type of guy that didn't really work a job. So when we talk about Elijah, it sounds good, but basically what they're saying is Elijah was one of those guys who didn't have a job. And he really wasn't making any money. He was boxing, but you ain't really making too much boxing. This is what, 25, so 50, he was 25 years old, 55, 30 years old. So he was boxing for pennies. He's probably going to some underground fight where Kane and them were at, getting his ass whooped, maybe beating a couple of people. He may have made like $40, $50, but rent back then was only about, man, $40. So Elijah was really just a bum. You know what I mean? If we were to look at Elijah in the modern era, we'd call him a bum. He didn't have no job. He ain't have no skills. He had the Thomas family, the Tomas family. Elijah played the horn or whatever he played. He was really just, I'm just going to put this out there. Elijah was just a nigga. Elijah was just another nigga. There wasn't nothing, there wasn't nothing special about Elijah. And that's not a bad thing. I'm just another nigga too. But they making it seem like Elijah was the man. He wasn't no bootlicker. He didn't have a job. He couldn't afford spit. He was a bum. That's why he left. He had too many damn kids. It was costing too much to afford them. Elijah left. Elijah did like any smart person would. If you in the power universe, you get far, far away from your baby mother. Elijah knew that raising 3 kids was too much. Elijah cut his expenses. He got the hell up out of there. See, it's one thing when you go out on your own. You know, when you go out, you don't have a problem. Just look, I ain't got no lady, I ain't got no kids. Guess what I did? I came home, went got me a lineup, the beard looking good and shit, you know what I'm saying? But then I came home, I took me a little nappy nap. I woke up, drank me a little drinky drink, took another nappy nap. I woke up and I said, I'm doing the live at 3 a.m. When I went out and ate today, guess what? I was eating good by myself, a little 50 piece just for myself. But then if you start bringing the kids out, that 50 then turned into 70 for one kid, 2 kids, you didn't add $100 now. 3 kids, you had 120 plus your wife, you had $150. So Elijah started realizing going to these boxing matches was cool when I'm making $40 for me. But now I got little Marvin with me. So that $40, I got to break off a 5-piece or 10-piece to feed this little nigga. Plus, I got to go home and Joyce is at the house. Blah, blah, blah. I got to break her ass off to pay the goddamn bills. Then I got little Rock. Come on, that's baby girl. I got to make sure I get baby girl something. So now that $40 is $30 because I had to hook up Lulu and Marvin. Plus, I had to give money to the bills, which is another 20-piece. Now I'm down to $10. Now I got to take care of baby girl, give her $5 because the boys got $5 a piece. Now I'm down to $5 to myself. What I'm gonna do with that $5? Elijah said, I need to get the fuck up out of this household. It's too expensive. And one thing we know about money, you gotta cut your expenses. So Elijah got the fuck up out of there. We're just being honest. So I can't fault Elijah from getting up out of there. Can you imagine going through the Great Depression and you got one little kid, then you got two little kids, then you got three little kids you trying to recover from when the average salary was like $4 an hour? Oh no. Elijah had to get up out of there. But remember, Elijah wasn't working minimum wage because Elijah was a bum. Elijah was just out working, doing odd jobs here and there, playing the horn, the saxophone. No one cared. Elijah was a bum. Elijah was a bum. And it is what it is. What up, Tika? This ain't rant. This is facts. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the bum, 10 being king bum, what level do you put Elijah on? A scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the bummiest, 1 being alrightis. Alrightis. Elijah was a bum. From the stories I heard, Elijah was a bum. See, Miss Renee knows. See, me and Miss Renee, we from a different generation than y'all. See, we keep it real. Y'all call it hate. We keep it real. We gonna keep it funky with you. Elijah was a bum. Elijah, if we seen Elijah now, we're like, man, you kind of putting your arm up, like, get away from me, old man. You stink, nigga. Man, get away from me, man. What's wrong with you? Man, it's Elijah, man. I used to be a world champ, man. Hey, Elijah, I'm gonna whoop your ass, man. You get the fuck up out of here. Yeah. Elijah coming over, he talking about, can I take a nap on your couch? No, nigga. You can't even come in my house. God, come on, Mo. Hell no, Elijah. Hell no. Elijah was a bum. I gotta break the truth to y'all, man. A lot of people ain't gonna call that out. But Elijah sound like a bona fide bum. Let me ask y'all this. Anybody right now, be honest. Be honest. Let's just say a 35-year-old man right now. Let's just say a 35-year-old man right now. And we go name him Abraham. All right, you know a guy, 35-year-old man by the name of Abraham. He got 3 kids. You ask Abraham, what do you do? He say, oh, I'm a boxer. The next thing you go ask, oh, really? Where do you box at? I box at the YMCA. What is your thoughts on a guy named Abraham, 35 years old, boxing at the YMCA, and he left his 3 kids? What would you call a guy that boxed at the YMCA and left his 3 kids? Be honest. Be honest. If I was to get on here and tell y'all, yeah, you know, I quit my job, I'm about to be a boxer. They were like, Mo, you about 40 years old, you can get your ass whooped. Yeah, but shit, I'm still gonna be a boxer, man. But what about the kids? Well, if I can get, you know what I'm saying, if I can get a title bout, then I'll be able to take care of the kids. But right now they live with their mama. You would call me a bum. Mr. Bogan said, you're a smoker. I'm just saying, Elijah was a bum. He was a smart bum. He was a smart bum. Did he bring home the money? Shit, man. Let me tell you. Well, this is what happened, man. I was up at the YMCA, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The YMCA had a boxing competition. The winner gets $25. but you got to go through 3 rounds. You got 3 rounds, but you got to win 2. You got to win 2 matches to at least make it to the championship bout. Championship gets $25. The other person gets 1 free membership with a guest pass. You know what I mean? Elijah said, man, the hell with these kids. Plus, if we're being honest, oh, my girl, tomorrow. You got to roll those R's when you say tomorrow. Thank you for that $5. Y'all forget, though. I told you we going on a little history timeline right now. Now, I may have some jokes, but remember, Elijah and Joyce were both drug addicts. See? There's that key detail we forgot. Elijah was a drug addict. Joyce was a drug addict. And that's why Marvin took over for the family. Nah, man, I ain't no blood. I ain't no Crip. This is man, I'm representing New York Rangers. This is Wayne Gretzky. Come on, we in New York, 1993. What you talking about? There ain't no gang banging around here. But you guys forgot that Joyce and Elijah were both junkies. They were both junkies. Elijah was a bum. Hey, I'm telling you, we going on a little history lesson today. Yeah, this is some OG power. This is predating Raising Kanan. Elijah was a bum. Elijah was a junkie. That's why Marvin took over for the family, because they were strung out. Y'all forgot that Joyce was one of them things out there, went from prom queen to prom fiend. Yeah. See, that's the thing about this. This is a whole different era. This is predating Raising Kanan, but we gotta lay this down, because when they doing all this talking, Elijah left because he was a bum and a junkie. That's just the fact. That's just the facts. See, y'all forgot that minor detail. Elijah was a junkie. That's how all of this started. And this is just a good segue to me explaining how Rock got caught up in all of this, because Unique told us that Rock played Def Con and High Post. Now, people were trying to say, Mo, oh, she didn't get them locked up. What did she have to do with both of them? Do you know that she was with Def Con before Marvin took over the game? Because High Post met her when she was a minor also. And guess what? She met High Post when? 1973. She got pregnant she met Detective Howard, 1973. Guess who got locked up October of 1974? High Post got locked up in 1974. Who was she with in 1974 when Def Con got locked up? 1974 of October. Def Con was with Raquel Thomas, who was pregnant with Detective Howard's baby, which was in the end of 73 going into 74. And Kanan was born in 75. When she set Def Con up, she was with goddamn Detective Howard because she was pregnant and she was using it to cover up Def Con being a he. And then after she had Kanan, she got with High Post, who took over, and that's how she got the organization, because she set up High Post to make it seem like he was snitching, but in reality, she was the one snitching to Detective Howard because she got Def Con locked up when she was pregnant with Kanan. We're going down a history lesson. They tried to tell me last night, Mo, you don't know what you talk about. Marvin took over the game. No, Marvin was hustling at the age of 13 because his daddy was a junkie and he was a bum. So Marvin took over and he had to sell drugs because his mama was strung out too. Raquel got with Detective Howard as a minor and was snitching in 1973 when she first met him. High Post came later after Def Con got locked up in 74 when Kanan was born in 75. Marvin was a junkie. Guess who took over the game? She was learning the game from Def Con. Def Con got locked up because of Howard when she was telling all the information. Then she got with High Post. Marvin was only in charge when they were kids. Marvin never ran the organization to a big level. He was just a small-time player. And she was with Def Con, who was larger than life. And guess who negotiated the blocks with Ronnie before Ronnie got locked up? It was High Post and Def Con that set all of that up. That's how the blocks were distributed because she was with High Post. So the deal came between Ronnie and High Post and Def Con had their own thing going on. And Rock was there the whole time. She was pregnant with the cop's baby while she was Def Con covering that up. He goes to jail. High Post comes in. She get with High Post. She's snitching. High Post gets killed for snitching. She takes over the organization. And now here we are. And we're talking about Elijah. Elijah was a bum. Rock set up all these niggas and she played them. We got confirmation from Unique that Rock is Raquel Thomas, like I've been saying since season 1. And if you guys don't think that I know what I'm talking about, give me a second because I don't prepare for this. All of this is off the top of the dome. Give me 1 second. Oh man, come on. Here we go. What up, OT? We just doing a little history before we get into the live. And we need to find out who y'all think that other baby daddy is. Hey, off the top of the dome, someone give me Kanan's birthday. Hey, thank you for that $5. Dropping knowledge. Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to. Now, obviously, the dates aren't going to be perfect because you know what they doing here, but let's see. Kanan was born in 75, right? Which the timeline won't be perfect because you know Power don't pay attention to the details. But I went back. Here we go. Rondell Stark, aka Def Con. Incarceration date, October 9th, 1974. He got locked up September 14th, 1974. Now, obviously, Rock was pregnant after this. So while he was locked up, people were thinking, oh man, it's Def Con baby. No. This was Detective Howard's baby. So Def Con's getting locked up while she's pregnant with while she's pregnant with Howard's baby. What a coincidence. And Unique tells us she's been using niggas. She used Def Con to learn the game. She told on Def Con, got his ass locked up. High Post came next. High Post was in charge. Remember, High Post was teaching Rock the game. When we first met them, they were bagging up stuff. High Post was with Rock when Kanan was just a young boy. Rock worked with High Post. Guess what? High Post got killed for snitching. Who do we know working with the police since 1973? Oh, yeah, that's right. Raquel Thomas. See, Marvin was dealing drugs when they were younger. Marvin was never a big time drug dealer. He started selling drugs to help out the family because Elijah and Joyce were both strung out. See, Marvin was doing it at a low level, but they wanted to elevate. So guess what? Rock got with Def Con. Def Con got locked up while she was fucking with the police, which she was a CI, and that's confirmed. And then she got with High Post because High Post was up under Def Con. Now they negotiated with Ronnie to settle the blocks. That's why in season 1 we see Rock talking to Unique, talking about these blocks already been situated, because that was a deal between Ronnie before he got locked up in High Post. Rock was up under High Post. Once she got High Post out of there, she took over High Post's operation, just like Unique took over Ronnie's operation. Don't do this, I do it. Don't do this, I do it. They tried to challenge me last night. I'm like, wait a minute, I got the facts. What you mean? What you mean? Marvin was never big time. Marvin was only selling dope to take care of the kids while his parents were strung out. And then she got with DEFCON. And when she got with DEFCON, that elevated the family a little bit. But then you had to get this nigga up out of here. And she thought that she was going to be next in the game. But no, Howard made her set him up. Come on, man. Come on, man. Tell them, listen, I don't know much in life, but when it comes to a TV show, I know a little something. Nah, I was over on my boy Detroit Kings, and it was me versus 5 yesterday. It was me versus 5, and I'm in the corner, I'm swinging. They trying to hold me down, talking about, Mo, you don't know what you talking about. They said, Mo, you don't know what you're talking about. That don't mean it makes sense. Marvin was never a big-time drug dealer. He only sold drugs to take care of the family. And then once she got with goddamn DEFCON, that's when the family started getting some money, until he got locked up mysteriously. And then High Post came in the game. Come on, man. And High Post got killed for allegedly snitching, but everyone said that he wouldn't snitch because he was a solid dude. But anyway, let's go ahead and jump into it on Mode J. We got about 60 people in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Raising Kanan is back. This first episode was, it was just a flashback. Now, it was a good flashback. I just didn't expect us to have a whole hour. You know what I'm saying? If I'm paying for stars, I'm not trying to pay for what I watched last year. The price didn't went up. I'm trying to pay for what I'm trying to see this year. But this is on the clock Friday. I pushed it back to 9 o'clock for you guys so we can kind of get a little bit of enjoyment. We necessarily not going to be able to put the suspect board together until we get, because I mean, it's the same information. So episode 2, hopefully we'll start to see the division and we can start put the episode together. But we'll talk about individual characters. So let me know who you want to start with, and we'll just go down that path. We'll tell their story. And of course, we got some jokey jokes. We
straight killers, Joe.
Let me see something. Fellas, if you ever had put a 1 in the chat if you ever had one of these sticks in front of you. Yeah, I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you ever had one of these sticks in front of you. You looking at it like you don't know what the hell that is. You looking at it like, what's that for? What's that? A USB charger? What is that? What you doing with that? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever got caught off guard with one of these in your face. Like, we need to talk. Now, I had a we need to talk text one time. You know what I mean? You looking at that like, what is that, a thumb drive? You know, I don't know what that is. What is that? You know what I mean? Mo, we need to talk. Talk about what? You can call my phone. What's up? Text me. What's good? What you need? I need to see you in person. See me in person for what? I'm busy. I'm on a live right now. Hold on. You said what? Man, it's just, you really want to do this right now? I'm on a live. It's 3:30 in the morning. Is it important? Why does it sound like you crying? No. I'm on a live right now. No, I can't drive. I've been drinking. What is it you have to tell me? It's 3 in the morning. Unless you can come over here. No. You're what? You're 3 months pregnant and you're keeping it? Oh, no, that can't be mine. What you mean I'm the only one? Man, I had the Jimmy on extra tight. I know it ain't mine. Man, you better get off my phone with them. Yeah, it's 3. I'm on a damn live right now. I'm at work. What do you mean? No, I can't just get off. Wait, are you serious right now? All right, yeah, you can come over. You can't stay tonight though. Don't bring no bag or nothing. You come over, say what you gotta say, and you gotta go. Now I gotta get back on this live. See, this is hey, you know what? Don't call my phone no more, man. My bad, guys, man. She talk about what up, Big Fago. She talking about she gotta talk to me about something. I'm like, what you talking to me about? What you talking to me about? What you talking to me about? Man, you call the nigga, call some other niggas. You ain't never had one of these in front of you. I'm looking at the first time I seen one of these, I'm like, what is that? You trying to put that in my computer? Was that a USB? Is it a thumb drive? No, I don't want to download no movies. What is that? You know what I mean? No, I don't. What you talking about? You know what I mean? What you talking about? Rock pulling up with that thing. I'm like, I know for sure, Rock, you a street hustler, so that you may have been in the streets. Symphony, Cartier, Tremont, Symphony, Unique. What is that? What is that? Don't come. And this is a generic one too. So you know this one, it ain't got no. This is what I was. This is what I was taught earlier. Not taught. This is what I heard earlier. This is what I heard earlier. If it ain't got like no logos or nothing, no insignia, these are the type of tests you want to. These tests right here, you disregard these. If someone pulls up on you with these, someone pulls up with one of these, this is just generic. This is like one of the dollar store. Oh no, this is like 20% accurate. If that, this is more like 10, maybe 9.9% accurate. No, if it's one of these plain ones like this, it ain't no, it don't tell you like yes or no. It's just 2 lines. Oh no, you don't use one of these. No, 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 no. When you go to the grocery store, and you can't like I won't say you can't afford the cereal that's on the top shelves, the second shelf, the third shelf, you gotta squat down and get that big ass bag of Cheerios. Like, what are these? These ain't Cheerios. What the fuck is this? You gotta get that knockoff Captain Crunch. It's called like Junior Bunch. Like, what is this shit? That's like this right here. These type of tests right here, if they ever bring you one that ain't, what's that thing called? Blue clear blue. If it ain't one of those that on the box, it got like what's it say on the front of that box? 15 days early or some shit like that. Oh no. And even then, I need one that say, nigga, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? That test don't say Mo on there. No. I'm looking. We in the power universe. Don't hold this against me. I ain't gonna lie to you. You bring one of these over to the crib right now. I'm like Elijah. Whew, I'm gone. You bring one of these to the crib with no insignia, no labels, no logos. I'm like Elijah. I'm gone. I'm a boxer. I got a bout tonight. I'm about to leave your ass. Get the fuck out of my house. Oh yeah, we going in tonight. Rock, you got some explaining to do. We need to know. Oh yeah, shit. She come over with it. Look, this motherfucker clean as hell. What is this? And don't bring that. Get that. Man, one time, I'm not gonna get into this is a story I heard. This is all alleged. I heard this story. This is not me. Wink. I mean, wink. No. This is a story I heard. They got a text message. We need to talk. I said, we need to talk. I mean, they said we need to talk. This them. This ain't me. This ain't me, y'all. This ain't my story. They said, we need to talk. I said, what the hell? I mean, they said, what the hell you talking about? We need to talk. They say, what you mean we need to talk? I gotta talk to you in person. Say, what you got to talk to me for? Well, he said, what you got to talk to me for? And then I was like, all right, what you got to say? I need to come over and see you. They came over with one of them tests. And then I didn't know what was going on. Like my boy OT said, shout out to him. He the realest in the chat. She come over with that thing and wrapped up in a napkin. I say, well, he say, well, what is that? She say, I'm pregnant. I say, well, he say, Pregnant by who? She say by you. I say by who? He say by who? And then she say, I'm keeping it. And I say, what? What do you mean you keeping it? Well, he said, what do you mean you keeping it? And then she started crying, and he was looking at her, and I was looking at her. I mean, then he was looking at her, and then I looked. Well, he looked, and then he looked down, and he was like, wait a minute, is that it? She said, yeah. He said, well, what are you doing with that in my living room? He had it in like a napkin. And then he say, did you pee on that thing? She said, yeah, I had to. He said, why you got that thing out exposed like that? And then I was like, get that out of my living room. I mean, he said, get that out of my living room. He said, get that out of the living room. I know you be with everybody. I'm not even number 2. I'm like number 3 or 4 on the roster. Well, he said he's number 3 or number 4. This ain't my story. This is another nigga's story. But yeah, Rock over here wilding out. Rock wilding out. Trying to blame that on Unique. Man, Unique is right now. Unique is in a landfill smelling like shit. This ain't his baby. Man, I was like, man, what the hell? I mean, he said, man, what the hell you got going on? Man, I know that dude, whoever that story is that I heard that from, man, I know he was like, man, what the hell? Luckily, you know what I'm saying? She just wanted you, I mean, me to be the, yeah, exactly. I don't know why she wanted me, I mean, him to be the daddy, you know what I mean? But anyway, he got about that jam. Oh man, this is Raising Kanan. I told you we gonna flip this flashback. We gonna turn this into some entertaining stuff. I hope you guys are entertained. Don't be offended by these jokes. You know what I mean? I'm off the top of the dome with it, but we're gonna start with Marvin. Shout out to my girl Kendall. Yeah. I don't know why she was on me. I mean, on him like that. Had that thing fully exposed in the living room. I'm like, I smell, I smell, I smell. All right, man. Raising Kanan, episode 1. This episode was a flashback. I like the storyline. I didn't expect to have a whole hour flashback, but I guess it works. So we technically only got 9 episodes from season 4. This is like a 8.5 to 10 episode. There we go. But nonetheless, it was pretty good. You know, I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby. I'm gonna make it do what it do. All right, book 3. Wait, where? I know I got some screenshots. I got a soft spot for you. Let me see. All right, we're gonna go on the clock with Marvin. The first time, well, we see Marvin. Let me ask you something. What do you guys? These episodes be so damn dark, man. Are these episodes dark on your, like when you guys are watching it? I know we watched it on my website, but are the episodes dark? Like, can we get some sufficient lighting, please, man? I'm too old to be. It's too dark. Like, it's okay to turn on some lights, even if we are in the club. Let's put like some like a spotlight on somebody, man. I can't see. This should be dark as hell. And let's get rid of that grainy footage. We get it, it's in the 90s, but we don't need the nostalgia look. We want that HK. No, not HK, HD. I was thinking Raising Kanan. We need that HD 4K. We don't want it to look grainy. We want it to be as crisp as possible. We paying all this money. Now, starting with Marvin. Yeah, that's gonna we're gonna get to that. It's all gonna trace back to Marvin. But starting with Marvin, do you guys believe that she was flirting with Marvin here? Because she said, I like my drink like I like my niggas. I mean, my men neat. What? I'll tell you one thing now. I'm not into white women, but she pull up to my bumper. Pull up to my bumper, baby. Yeah. I thought, Marvin, you got to play it cool, especially when you get around them cougars. Now, I ain't never had a cougar that had no real money. I had this one cougar. Well, I wouldn't really call her a cougar. I think she was like 46 when I was 34 or something. She loved the nigga, but she wasn't like rich or nothing. You know what I mean? I think she was probably making probably like 140 or something. But it wasn't enough to break a nigga off or nothing. I should have got with her though. Now she done married some dude. I could have probably finessed her out of her house. The good old days. All right, come on. So, all right, give me a second. I lost the train of thought. Oh, okay, yeah. We were talking about the flirting. All right, my bad. Here we go. How much y'all think this club is worth? I don't think that club is really making no money. But anyway, the first time we see Marvin is in the club, and it's real short and quick. Now, Marvin's scenes, they were going by fast, but that's all right. So the first time we see Marvin is at the club. Now we all in agreement that she was kind of flirting with Marvin. You know what I mean? One thing you want to do is you always want to get in cool with the people that own a certain location and establishment. Also, you always want to get a good rapport with a bartender. Your number one goal when you go out and have a couple of drinks is the relationship you have with the bartender. What you want to do is kind of start early. You order what you get, you make a little jokey joke, you leave a decent tip. You leave a decent tip. So now they done hooked it up a little bit, but you got to give a joke on, hey man, hook that up a little bit. And they go do a little something for you. And then you give them a nice little tip. Now, next time you come back, this is where you really got to put in your work. Now, when you come back to the bar, you talk to them, you joke, oh, hey man, you hooked that up last time. Now you basically giving them that, you know what I'm saying? You giving that gas, like, man, hey, you hooked that up last. Let me get another one. Okay, cool. Now they're gonna remember your order. You give them another little tippy tip. Boom. Now what you do after you give them that tip is like, hey, I'm only coming back to you. They be like, all right, cool. Now you already gave 2 tips. So now this third time you come back to the bar, this is good because if you start talking to some ladies, you want to start buying some drinks. So what you want to do now, that third time you come back, hey, what's up? Now you guys are kind of cool. You know what I mean? This is all in one night. This is probably within the span of like 30 minutes to an hour. You got to be good with your drink. But now this third time you go up, hey, you did your thing. So now they not charging you for that double. They charging you for a single plus your tip because they work off the tips. That's all they really want is the tips. So now all you got to do is just bow. Hey, this is for you. Just drop them off a 10 piece as a tip. They not going to charge you for the drink. So now when you go and start buying your lady friends that you just met something, boom, you can afford to buy her and her goofy ass friends some drinks. Now, normally I don't buy friends drinks unless I know I need to do this to maneuver to the one I want. But typically I don't buy friends drink because I ain't trying to holler at the friend. Let some other sucker do it. But now I'm at that fourth spot. Boom, I can afford to get who's all with you. Now it kind of looks like you a boss, but you ain't really no boss. You just been finessing the whole system. So now you like, who you got? Your 2 friends? Okay, like, what y'all want? You go ahead and order that. Now you talking to the bartender. Bow. You only tip him another 10 piece, and he gonna give you all those drinks for free. Or if it's a girl, she definitely gonna look out for you. Now, I prefer to go for the good looking ones, but they used to getting a bigger tip. So when you give them a tip, it's just like, this is all for you. You know what I mean? So you just shoot them that straight up in the beginning. They're gonna go ahead and take that because the female bartenders, they the most crooked bartenders. They gonna take that money, no questions asked. You give them a little 20 piece, you could probably drink for all night. It depends on the location you at, but you give them a little 20 piece, you get that first one, just straight tips. Now, when you and your boys come over, y'all get some shots, y'all get some other drink, boom, boom, boom. You just throwing her that straight 20 piece. She's taking that and she's giving you the motherfucking drinks because all the bottles are marked up 200, 300% anyway. So when he's over here talking to her and she's giving him drinks and shit, oh yeah, you good to go. I'm telling you, I might be telling y'all too much. Like OT said, I might be telling y'all too much, but you got to know how to finagle shit. You got to know how to get in there. See, the relationship is the most important thing you can have. When you go in there, you gotta you scanning the bar like, okay, which one of these bartenders look like an easy oh, hey, what's up, my man? Hey, it's cool tonight, man. You been busy? Oh no, for real. All right, that's what's up. Hey, hook that. Okay, hey, nigga, I fuck with you. I fuck with boom, 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 boom. Drop that off. Now you coming up there. You basically getting free drinks. You only dropping a 10 piece. 10 piece, you getting doubles. You getting shots. They hooking you up. Now if you got girls with you, they gonna be like, oh, this nigga cool. Hey, and they looking out for you because they know you gonna drop that tip. You know what I mean? Bop, bop, bop. All that sounds crazy, dropping tips and all that shit, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? But we done got all sidetracked. But anyway, this is what Marvin is doing. Even though Marvin doesn't need to because this club isn't making that much money, but she is flirting with Marvin. He's like, damn, this shit crazy. Now you hear a lady talk about, oh, I like my drink like I like my men. You looking at her like he ain't that best looking, but shit, fuck it. The drinks is free. What you say your name was? Do I let them order whatever they want? Oh yeah, if it's a regular drink, if they start talking about 42 and all, oh no, I tell you straight to your face, you ain't getting that because I ain't drinking that. You know what I mean? You can get some VSOP. You might be able to get some XO, but you can't just order whatever you want. The bartender already know what I'm on. I'm up there getting straight yak, so he know what my level is. I'm a mid-tier type of nigga. I ain't top. Don't know. Hey, don't reach for the top shelf. Don't reach for the top. Down. There you go. Regular shelf. That VSOP. You got some XO? If you got some XO, make it XO. But if not, I take the VSOP. Oh, we want shots. Make them pay. You know what I mean? No, I'm not toxic. I'm being real. I'm being real. I'm being real. I'm a Leo though, but I'm being real. But anyway, Marvin, he's over here, and we all assume that she's flirting with Marvin. Now, Marvin's definitely gonna turn that down. Marvin got him a little roster too. But the next time we see Marvin, he's actually getting a phone call. Now, this phone call is from who? Stefano. Now, this is where things get interesting because we're all wondering. We were all wondering who Marvin was actually talking to. We're like, all right, Marvin got a phone call and they're telling Marvin, you got to pull up somewhere. Marvin's like, all right, well, don't you want to talk to my sister? He's like, no, I want to talk to you. So when this phone call first came in, who were you thinking? I'm thinking maybe it's Rock calling them, maybe Jukebox is hitting them up, but it was Stefano the whole time. So I'm thinking the same thing. Why would Stefano want to see Marvin? Obviously, we've seen the clip, but still, we were wondering, is this that call? And you just getting a random. First of all, how did Stefano even get Marvin's number? That's what I want to know. How did Stefano get Marvin's number? Because remember, he only did business with Rock. Hey, Rick James, thank you for that $20, man. The GOAT gets all of that. Okay, I'm the GOAT. Gets all of that. All right, yeah. You hear that, y'all? I'm the GOAT. I get all of that. You know what I mean? I get all of that. You know what I mean? GOAT, get all of that. That's what they calling me out here. Get all, Mr. Go get all of that. Oh, okay. They calling me the GOAT. Mr. Go get all of that. All right. I like that. That got a good ring. Let me write that down. GOAT. GOAT. Get all of that. GOAT. Get. That ain't even how you spell GOAT. That's a little. I think that's backwards. GOAT. Get all of that. All is A. So that would be GOAT. Gale, Georgia, Jolt. That'd be Jolt. GOAT is get over all that. No, get over all that. Fuck it. GAOT. Did G okay. Get all of that. That's still GOAT in my book. GOAT. GOAT. Get all of that. Get all is O. I'ma spell my all. Yeah. Get all of that. GOAT. GOLLAUT. That. Get all of that. Okay, GOAT. There we go. GOAT. There we go. Mr. Get all of that. That's what they calling me out here, the GOAT. Mr. Get all of that. I fuck with it. But anyway, OT was saying he was thinking this early Tyler. See, I didn't know that the whole Stefano situation was gonna come up like that. But he's like, all right, bet. I'm gonna meet up with you. But how did he get Marvin's number? How did he get Marvin's number? You think he called Rock and got this? You think Rock gave an okay to this? Even though we hear Stefano say he's separating his business with what he got going on the side? Because I was watching, I was like, man, that's some random shit. Imagine you just sitting at the house. You got all your chains on. You at the house right now. Hello? You automatically thinking it's that we got to talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Lord, not this again. But it's not. Marvin? Yeah, who is this? Stefano. Okay, are you looking for a Rock? And how did you get my number? I need you to meet up with me tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. at the fish shop. Are you sure you want to talk to me? Like I can call Rock. No, just me by myself. I'm thinking this is a setup. I'm thinking this is a setup. If a mob boss calls me out of the random, just the middle of the night, I'm over here chilling. I'm at the bar with Shirley. You know, I'm trying to get me a Shirley Temple. But then the mob boss calls me. I'm thinking, what the hell? What you need me for? Don't call my phone. Would you be nervous if you pulled up over here? You had Stefano's by yourself? Now, obviously, he has a business relationship with your sister, but I'm thinking, man, what do I got to be here for? What you need me for? Now, Stefano, remember season 3, he was looking at Marvin, not like that, but he was looking at Marvin as, damn, this might be somebody I can use because you remember the Bozzolini hit at the christening. They were blessing the little baby, and unfortunately, that baby met the devil the same day. The baby thought he was going to meet the Lord. The baby met the devil the same day. You know what I mean? But I'm pulling up over here. I'm nervous as hell. They pat you down. You ain't got your Thule on you. You go to the back. You got to go through the fish market. You smelling fish. You don't know if that's fish or somebody dead ass in the back because this is the mob. This isn't those niggas on 132nd Street. This isn't the niggas on 161st Street. This isn't them niggas just crossed 110th Street. These are trying to get a woman that's weak. Ooh, baby. No, this ain't them niggas. This is the mob. The infamous mob. You know what I mean? You getting back there, he with a cigar. Now, I done watched enough damn gangster movies to know that I gotta reload, but I done watched enough gangster movies, and when they smoking a cigarette, they too calm. The only time they smoking a cigarette is either they too calm or they about to put a hit on a nigga. That's the only time you smoke cigars. If you in the mob, you don't just smoke a cigar just to be smoking no cigar. You feel me? So when he gets over here, I'm like, oh shit, what we got going on? Now, I'm just telling this from Marvin's perspective right now, guys. This ain't even me talking. This is the spirit of Marvin. Marvin F. Thomas, and the F stands for front door because that's where I would have went, out the front door. Now, he gets back here and Stefano's like, man, I seen what you did. That work you put in, yeah, that postal delivery, special delivery. This is the Harlem Shake before the Harlem Shake. He said, yeah, that special delivery you did, I could use you. See, my wife, she's married to a maid man, and I can't knock off maid man because, you know, I'm a maid man and we got rules and regulations here. We also got a rule that says no women or children unless a woman gets out of line, then the mob don't give a damn. She'll be swimming with the fishes also. But what I need you to do, Marvin, is Tomasio. I need you to go put a little hurt into him because he's a made man and I can't do shit. And that shit might come back to me. Marvin's talking about that sounds good, but don't y'all got rules and regulations that we gotta follow by? He said, yeah, we do, but niggas ain't gotta follow by our rules. So I could use you, and that'll give me 1 degree of separation because no one knows I'm fucking with you. They only know I'm fucking with Raquel. And that's one reason why he keeps the business on one side and the muscle on another side. So he tells Marvin, listen, I need you to go ruffle some feathers. I need you to go out there because this guy's been disrespecting my daughter. Now, being a made man means you can do whatever the hell you want because I'm made, man. You know, when you get up in the morning, you make your bed, that means you are free to travel. You can go do whatever you want because you are a made man. You made your bed. So he's saying, Marvin, I need you to go out there, tiptoe around and do what you do. Ruffle some feathers, whoop some ass. Don't kill nobody, but put that work in. And Marvin's looking at it like, nah, I ain't got nothing else going on. It's a Wednesday night. You know, I fucked up the Shirley Temple shit. I had to leave because I thought this was something of importance. But okay, I'll definitely do that. Do you have a location? Stefano said, yeah, he does hang out around this bar. If you could go to this bar, you'll probably catch him coming out. Red Firebird. I'm not sure if it's a Firebird or a Thunderbird, but you'll see this parked out front. Now, he might be leaving with a little bitty, itty bitty titty committee, but just watch him. But make sure you do it so indiscreet that no one knows that you did it, Marvin. So Marvin says, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. So Marvin has just been ordered on a hit, a semi-hit. We thinking that Marvin's about to go through. But nah, Marvin, since he went to therapy, he ain't wilding out like he used to. There was a point in time where we seen Marvin pull up in the van and get the dump, and he didn't care if women were hit. He didn't care if kids were hit. All Marvin knew was go. There was a point where Marvin pulled up in a postal truck. He didn't care if women got hit or kids got hit. He just pulled up and dumped. But that therapy changed Marvin. So what we're seeing is a full 180 from Marvin. Marvin has become a righteous hitman. Now, normally hitmen don't give a damn. That's why you always hire out-of-town shooters. But this is in town, and Marvin doesn't care because he's going downtown to make this work. I'm hearing we're going out to Brooklyn. I'm not that sure about New York geography or anything, but they told me yesterday that this is in Brooklyn, wherever this guy Tomasi is living at. So Tomasi or Tomasio, Tomato Pay, I don't know what the hell they call him, but Marvin is about to go do what Marvin got to do. Follow me, tiptoe, but shh, because we going on a stakeout next. Now Marvin, he pulls up, and what does he see? He sees this disrespectful sack of ish coming outside with this beautiful brunette. Now, you know, I typically don't get into all of this because I watched a show back in the day with a guy by the name of Colojo. Now, Colojo was doing some interracial dating. Italian with a Negro is something we don't do. That's somewhere we don't go. But Colojo had a thing for her because she was a beautiful chocolate. Let me get back on the story. So Marvin's sitting in the vehicle, and we see Marvin eating a bag of chips. We know Marvin eats chips when he's anxious, when he's nervous, or he's ready to drill. Now, Marvin is ready to drill, but he said, whoa, wait a minute. I can't do this because that means I'd have to get rid of her also. So right now, this is just a little bit of surveillance. Marvin's sitting in the car eating his bag of chips, and then what does he see? Some fellatio in the front seat. I said, wait a minute. I'm not sure about the regulations up in New York City, but I think that's violating the law. I think that's indecent exposure. You getting topped in front of the club? Wait a minute. I can't even get topped at the crib behind closed door. She be talking about, Mo, I'm sleepy. But nah, not for Tomasio. Tomasio, he a made man. I mean, he get things the way he want. Remember I told you about that analogy about having that made bed? Well, when you bring something through, she like to see a nigga with the bed made up. If she one of them freaks that get in the sheets and the bed ain't made up, she for the streets. You should want one that's like, oh, you done made the bed up. So Marvin's looking, he's like, what the hell is going on over here? He's like, oh shit, wait a minute. I can't harm this man now. Because one thing about the game, you never hate on another man. So right now, what Marvin is doing is respecting the game. I understand what Stefano got going on, but you can't hate on another man. Now, this guy, he doing what he do. We don't know what work he had to put in to get her up out of there. He wasn't at the bar finessing. See how I'm doing a full 360, the whole story come back to light. See, Tomasio, he was in the club. He had him a section. He wasn't at the bar doing his finessing. See, the finessing is for his regular folk, unless I'm trying to break off a bag, which I don't really like spending a bag in the club. I like to spend a bag to go to my crib. I like to spend a bag on flights. So Marvin, he's just watching because he doesn't want to catch another body and draw a lot of attention. He doesn't even really want to catch a body. He just wants to ruffle him up a little bit. But see, he's a made man. So Marvin just sits back and watch. Marvin doesn't even make a move right now. See, Marvin is playing it smart. We got other people like Tasha Green. She just wilding out. You know, we got Kanan pulling up buck 20. We got the mob pulling up on Raquel. Kanan knocking off Ronnie. Knocking off Malcolm with Raquel. Knocking off D-Wiz. See, no one's actually planned any of this out, but Marvin's a little bit different. That therapy got his mind rolling, got me stargazing. You know what I mean? So Marvin, he's like, okay, I'm not going to do this here. I'm not going to attack here. And we don't see Marvin. He goes radio silent until the next night when he pulls up to Brooklyn. Now, when he pulls up to Brooklyn, I was asking you guys about coons. Now, if you're in New York, put a 1 in the chat if y'all got coons in New York. And I'm not talking about coons. I'm talking about coons with the ra in front of it. Raccoons. Y'all got raccoons in New York City? Because this gentleman, he said, man, this nigga's a coon. But Marvin is just watching. He's looking at the security. See, he's making subtle movements like, okay, let me just know I'm on their bumper, but not to the point where they think that I'm suspicious. So they talking about, where you at, boy? You in the wrong area. Marvin's talking about, I'm just trying to get some directions. See, Marvin is smarter than what we think. He got clean, but we can't fault him for his past. We can only talk about what he got going on right now. Now, Tomasio, he's out here with his crew. And they're like, who you? Where you at? Where you from? Marvin said, oh, man, I was just looking for directions. You said go right at the stoplight, make a left, then do a U-turn, and then go right at the next light? Okay, cool. That's how I'm going to get up out of here. But they tell Marvin to get the fuck up out of here. You in the wrong area. So Marvin's looking at it. He just laughing. Marvin's just laughing. He ain't really too worried about it because he knows he's going to make that move. And I'm sure Marvin got that Thule on him right about now. Marvin got that Thule on him. So Marvin's like, you know what? Good. He ain't really like that. Marvin is sizing him up. He ain't really like that. And if you notice, Marvin pulled up in a different whip. PB1, C91. Marvin pulled up in a different whip. Man, who got this Monte Carlo across the street? He pulled up in a different whip so they wouldn't even know. And I thought this part was dope right here, where Marvin pointed at him before he left. He like, you know, okay. So now Marvin knows what he looks like up close and personal. Marvin ain't backing down. Marvin ain't backing down. We ain't backing down. We pull it up. So when you go and do a hit, there's a difference between doing a hit in the 90s, the 80s, 70s, 60s than there is now. Let me tell you something. In 2025, you're not getting away with it. There's too many cameras. It's too much. Your phone getting tracked, everything. But see, back then, you couldn't just get on Facebook and look up black man, 2 gold chains with a box. You know, you couldn't be that specific on looking up anybody. Hell, AOL wasn't even around at this time, so there was no internet. So Marvin, he just gradually getting closer and closer. See, everyone can get touched. This is why you don't let everyone near you. So Marvin's like, all right, good. We in the right spot. We in the right spot, the right location, the right time. The next time we see Marvin, it's time to go full ape shit. Now he does take a moment. He talks to Kanan about his grandfather. But we already discussed Elijah. Elijah was a bum. No disrespect to Elijah, but all disrespect, Elijah was a bum. Now remember, Marvin, his main objective in this episode is to do what? Ruffle some feathers. But when Kanan starts asking questions about Elijah, he's talking about, yeah, man, my dad, his superpowers. They was fighting in the 20s and 30s and shit. So, they fighting stance was a little bit wild. It was a little bit more like this. You know what I mean? Put them on. Put them on. He's like, yeah, man, I used to go to the boxing ring. I used to watch my dad lay people on their back. So his dad was, let's just be honest, Elijah was fighting other junkies. Elijah, see, when you're a fresh junkie, this is just from my, my observation. When you're a fresh junkie, you're a little more coherent than how can I put this? An aged junkie. You know what I mean? When you're in like your first month as being a junkie, you still got your regular real world powers. You know what I mean? You're still a little bit coherent. You ain't crossed that threshold where it's like there's no coming back. You know what I mean? We all know what I mean when we say there's no coming back. It's like, yeah, he's gone. That's when they say strung out. Like when you get strung out, there's no coming back. See, Elijah was a fresh junkie. He was just now putting that H. See, Elijah, since he was a boxer and he still had those dreams, he was doing his between his big toe and his second toe. He wasn't doing the needle shots into the arms because he didn't want nobody to know that he was on that shit. He was a fresh junkie at this time. So he was boxing other junkies. Now, if you were to go out there and just fight a homeless person, there was a thing called bum fights back in the day. You can get it on VHS. Used to be some funny shit to watch, but then when you look at it as an adult, you're like, that's kind of inhumane having these motherfuckers fight for like $10. It was funny as hell as a kid, but as an adult, it's like, damn, that's kind of fucked up because they ain't really got nothing. But Elijah was fighting bums. Now, Marvin was just too young to realize that, but at the end of the conversation, he says, man, he'll never forgive his dad for walking out and leaving. That's because Elijah was gone, man. Elijah went from in between the toes to in the arm. I'm just giving you guys the rundown of, how this stuff was going down. You know what I mean? I don't make the rules. I'm just reporting it. This is all they said, Mo, what did you see? And I'm just trying to tell y'all the facts. So we find out about Elijah. He was a boxer. He was a scrapper, but he left the family. He left the family, and Marvin will never forgive that. And growing up without a father has to be the most worst and toughest thing ever in life. Now, I had a father, but my dad worked his ass off. I ain't gonna lie to you. My dad was barely ever home. My dad had 2 jobs. My dad was in the military, then he was a captain at his other job. So my dad was doing his thing, working his ass off to provide for 5 kids. Elijah, he wasn't trying to provide for 5 kids or 3 kids. Elijah was trying to provide for that next hit. What up, Monica? But we hear about that. Now let's get back to the action. Don't nobody care. Marvin shows up. Well, we thinking Marvin was going to unalive him? What were your first thought when Marvin pulled up? When Marvin pulled up, what was your first thought? I thought,
We straight killers, Joe.
now this is a made man. So, I mean, parts of me, I was like, all right, Marvin going to catch him a body. But then I was like, well, it's a made man. You really don't want that much attention. They could at least let Marvin probably broke his nose, but they could at least let Marvin like give him a little cut on the face or something. But Marvin comes in here, he got a toothpick and do stank in there, man. He talking about who gonna play hockey. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I got a hockey jersey on. How did I know 2 weeks ago that we gonna have some kind of hockey? How did I know we gonna have some kind of hockey reference? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what up. Maybe somebody contact. Ain't nobody contact me. Nobody let me know what the hell was going on. But anyway, Marvin pulls up and he gives him a good. I said, "Oh, here we go." Now Marvin was so angry. If you watch while he's talking, his mouthpiece. I'm not his mouthpiece. His toothpick actually falls out of his mouth. I was like, "Damn, Marvin really into this role, ain't he?" Punched him. He told my man, "You ain't gonna be disrespected no more." And then when he put the blade, I said, "Oh man, no, Marvin, don't do this, Marvin." I did want to catch a body, Marvin, but this ain't worth it. This ain't the way to go out, Marvin. This is a made man, Marvin. Don't take it to the extreme, Marvin, because Stefano gonna have to tell him what he know, and it won't be nothing for Stefano to give up the Thomas family because they're just a little piece on the board. They're just pawns. I said, Marvin, don't do it. Marvin, don't do it. No, Marvin, no. The Bosco theme soft. Well, you got to remember, a lot of these mob bosses' sons, they are soft. They just got the mob behind them. That's why Marvin was sizing them up outside the house. He was seeing who his security was and how he would act. He's only tough with his security, but that's how a lot of people are. They ain't gonna say much. And then you in the mob, you're not supposed to let, especially no Negro. You're not supposed to let no Negro walk up on you. But Marvin was talking to him and said, "Man, you're dead. You're dead." I said, "Damn, Marvin." Marvin going in though, but that's what's up, man. I liked how they got Marvin. You know what I mean? And then as soon as Marvin gets up, he goes from angry to have a good day. Maybe Marvin is the one with multiple personalities. And then of course, we make it back. Celebratory cigar. You get back, you get your cigar. Hey, you either relax or you putting a hit. Marvin gets a cigar, and we hear Stefano say, "Marvin, I owe you one." Now, when we hear you owe me one, what are some of the things that come to your mind when someone says they owe you one? Like, what do we think when Stefano tells me he owes me one? How far are we taking it on like owe me one? Is like putting a hit on somebody owing me one, me asking for 50,000 as like, you know what I mean? I didn't unalive anybody, so I could ask for like at least a 20 piece. I can get like a 20 or 30 piece. You owe me one for that. You know what I mean? You can what level of favor do you think you can get back for this? Because you didn't catch a body. So I'm not asking body. I'm not asking for a body for a favor, but maybe I need a little 50 to hold me over or something. Not alone, like just a 50 piece. Like, hey,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
not that type of bind, but let me get, hey, Stefano, you said you owe me one, man. I typically wouldn't ask for it. Let me get a 50 piece. That's what I'm thinking, Patrice. A little 50, 50 is reasonable. You the mob boss. I done did the little shake up. Let me get 50. Let me get 50 and we call it even. If you need something else, holler at me down the road. You know what I mean? So the main thing is we know in the current day, Marvin has a favor from Stefano. Now it could be information, but do you want to waste your favor on information though? I think wasting a favor on information, I don't know. That ain't you want to maximize this. This is your favor. If I'm getting a favor, I want something personal for me. I don't want a favor for the Thomas family. Like this is me doing my own. You said you separate business from action. I separate my personal shit, my personal favors from the family. You know what I mean? Favor, family, two different spectrums. So I'm like, man, what we doing, man? What we doing? 50 in that time for no hit? Nah. But you got to remember, this is a made man. B. Hayes. The only way that he can get this done, it had to be an outside person. So that's why I'm looking at 50. Because you heard what Stefano said. A cruise and missing body pieces are two different things. Because if you do a hit, the mob's gonna expect you to chop them up. That's at least in 90. Shit. Man, the mob was putting like 50,000 on heads plus the disposal. So you might be able to get like a good 75, 100,000. So a made man means you can't be touched. So you got the 5 families. Obviously, the father, the kid is a made man, but then you have certain individuals that put in enough work and they're well respected within the organization. All the 5 families, they got to respect that. That's somebody you can't touch. If you unalive a made man, the other 4 families, they turn on you. So that's why he said you can't touch a made man. It's just within your organization, within your family, you got like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 made men. They can't be touched by the other people. In order for that to happen, you have to get permission from the 5 families to touch a made man. So it has to be something just egregious. Like they had to do some wild shit, like unalive a kid, unalive somebody's wife, or something like that. You got to get permission. If not, it's basically going to start a war. All the families against you. So that's why he's like, I can't do that. So that's what they mean when they saying made man. Like they're made. They're done. They don't have to do anything else in life. They just really live, but they still part of the organization. But let me know, what do you think about Marvin? Is this a good move in the right direction? And is Marvin going to use this damn favor to help himself out or to help out Rock and the family? Well, yeah. So it came from the mob. It came from like the Italian mob. But of course, well, Black people use the structure like the mob. You got the Don, and you got your capos, lieutenants, and then your soldiers and everything. But that's where it really came from, the Italians, the mob. Well, that's the thing. Marvin didn't even mention the daughter's name. Marvin just went in there and was basically telling them, you're going to get your act together. So he went on that cruise and they got the hell up out of here. So I'm pretty sure he told his father, but maybe to come back a little bit later on. But as of right now, they're on a cruise with the daughter. Stefano's with the feds. It's going to backfire on Marvin. Nah, Stefano. Well, unless there's something that we didn't see, Stefano was against the feds. Remember they were questioning him, and they kept showing up, and he never have any answers. He was holding it down. I think Stefano is solid. If he is crooked, that would be a good plot twist, though. That would be a good twist if we see he's actually crooked in the end. In the interview we watched, he said he's in every episode, so it looks like he's gonna make it to the end, unless he's snitching going into the next one. Maybe Stefano tries to unlie Marvin, and Juke unalive Stefano. That's how she ends up in the military. I don't know. Y'all think Juke? I don't know. Juke getting rid of a mob boss? Hey, you got to do more than join the army. You got to go to Cuba. 93? Yeah, it's illegal to travel to Cuba at that time. Oh, yeah, you got to go to Cuba. You got to get the hell up out of there. But even the mob had connections in Cuba, though. The mob had connections in Cuba. But hey, man, that's Marvin's story right there, man. I want to see what this favor is going. Hopefully, Marvin does something. You know what? What if Marvin does his favor is to help out Jukebox or something? What if Marvin gets to the point he's like, yeah, man, I don't know, man, stuff is gonna be crazy. What if Marvin tells Stefano, because they build a relationship, and in the interview we heard from Tony Danza, he was talking about Marvin's relationship with his daughter. So what if Marvin uses that favor, like, hey, man, if something happened to me, make sure my daughter is all right. You know what I'm saying? Give my daughter such and such, or set my daughter up with, you know what I mean? That would be cool. That would be cool to show that the relationship between him and Stefano really got close. he really took a liking to Marvin. So he's like, hey man, if you could just help my daughter out with A, B, and C, and that would get Jukebox away from the city. Like, let's say Jukebox catches that body. And Marvin's like, hey man, if you could do something, get my daughter out of here, then that'd be cool right there. Patrice, see, that's what I was thinking. Marvin's gonna sacrifice himself for Juke. That'd be something cool right there. So we can see the end of Marvin like that. All right. Oh man. All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. That's Marvin's story there, man. I like Marvin though, man. Very comedic. I think that would be cool if him and Stefano get close enough that he can use Stefano to help Jukebox out and show, you know what I mean? Because Juke is really running around trying to find her way. We haven't even seen them two talk to each other. Jukebox and talk to everybody around the city except for Marvin. And like I said, so at the end of the episode, that wasn't an episode 2 trailer. That's actually a season trailer for what's to come. So this right here is pretty much a prelude. You know what I mean? This is just episode 8 through 10, a recap, pretty much what this is. So we don't really know what's going to happen unless they're going to drop a trailer this week. But that was a season trailer that they did. Does Marvin remind me of me? Nah, Marvin's a little bit wilder than me. I'm a little more rational than Marvin. You know, Marvin really don't think things through unless it's a hit. Other than that, Marvin's just living. Excuse me. All right, who we got next? We got Marvin off the board. Lulu got a short story. Juke, she got a decent story. Rock, a decent story. Lou got a short story. Juke got a decent story. Unique, Rock, and Kanan. So we only got 5 characters this week. Yeah, because we didn't got rid of Marvin. Ain't no famous story. Ain't no Crystal story. Early Tyler rolls into the unique story. Well, we can separate them though and give both perspectives. The unique story, and then we can get an early Tyler story. Lulu. All right. Lulu's story is actually pretty interesting because the Jess situation, that once I seen her on screen, that just started giving me all kinds of different theories to go with in my head as far as what we're gonna do the rest of the season. All right.
We straight killers, Joe.
I will say the only thing, all right. Now, just real quick, this is just a little off topic. Now, I didn't really see too many things because I was expecting some action, so I wasn't really paying too much attention. But there's one thing that I like to point out. Does anyone know once you pop, you can't stop? First, does anyone know once you pop, you can't stop? Does anyone know what that is? Once you pop, you can't stop. We up. It's 3 in the morning right now. Well, 4:29 in the morning. We probably gonna be on here to about 6 in the morning my time, maybe 7. Who knows? I told you we're gonna make this thing. We're gonna make this thing do what it do. I'm gonna make it work. Once you pop, you can't stop. Does anyone know what that is? This is a little off topic before we get to Lulu. This nigga gonna say the coochie. Hey, B Hayes. So, hey, everybody tell B Hayes, calm your ass down. Everybody tell B-Hayes to calm his ass down. Miss T said them Pringles. Now, if you were watching closely, where were the Pringles at? If you were watching closely, where were the Pringles at? Once you pop, you can't stop. Where were the Pringles at? You got the slogan, but where were the Pringles at? If you were watching the episode, where were the Pringles at? Nope, not on the bar. Nope, not with Marvin. Marvin ate out a bag of chips. Nope, Marvin didn't have them. Marvin didn't have them. Marvin had 2 bags of chips and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with grape jelly. I don't know what sick individual eats grape jelly. You gotta have that strawberry jelly. But Marvin had a PB&J and 2 bags of chips. Once you pop, you can't stop, guys. I'm gonna give you a quick glimpse. Where is that at? What's the difference between Rock and Jessica? They both actually done the same thing. They smashed their way to the top for power. Well, I don't know, man. We don't know what Jessica's doing out there. There you go. Kanan's apartment. Once you pop, you can't stop. I told you the Chinese box is too obvious. But yeah, they had a bag of Pringles here and they got some Chef Boyardee. Kanan living a life, to be honest with you, Chef Boyardee. That'd be dinner. You got your snacks, some Pringles. You got your yellow cups you can pull up. I don't know what this is. This is a bowl of oats. No, this is dry oatmeal. Dog, look at this countertop, man. This shit is a shithole. They got 2 pots, eating Chinese food. The outlets, ain't even nothing on the outlets. It's just a raggedy ass house. Oh, yesterday that's coffee? Oh, it is. I guess COFFEE. All right, coffee. What the heck? They got to be putting money in there. Kanan ain't drinking no coffee. Kanan, hey, y'all think Kanan is getting up in the morning? Hey, Crystal, put that coffee on. Decaf, please. Make it black. 2 things of sugar, please. A little bit of cream. Yo, it's Kanan. You page me? Some more work. Bro, let me get some coffee first. Hold on, let me get this coffee real quick. Nah, Crystal just put some on. Y'all say you need some more work. Where y'all going? Uptown? We brought you on 6. Okay, hold on. You got that coffee? It's kind of hot. All right. Hello? Yeah, you know I can't start my day off without no coffee. All right, so you need to go uptown. All right, what we can do? Tell them we can get them an 8th. Yeah. More pay. Nigga, I can't afford to pay y'all more right there. Y'all barely working as is. We supposed to be a 24/7 operation, but they say y'all be stopping working at 3, 4 in the morning. Mo is up at 4:30 in the morning working. Why y'all can't be up at 4:30 in the morning working? Yeah. All right, yeah. All right, come to the crib. We'll negotiate a little bit later. All right. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, we got Lulu, but that's what we got. You know, once you pop, you can't stop. That's the Pringle slogan, 1996. So good old Lulu. Man, ever since my computer updated to Windows 11, man, it don't work like it used to, man. It's some BS. All right, so the first time we see Lulu is at the open mic. Him and Shirley, they got this thing going. I'm talking about it's jumping. Now, it ain't really going down like it's supposed to. We're tired of hearing that streets need a body. The streets ain't called nobodies. This whole episode, we just sitting here wondering, what's next? Nobody caught. Actually, we saved the body, but we got Lulu talking to Jukebox. Now, things are looking good, but remember, last season, Jukebox and Lulu, they were supposed to be putting together some timeless classics. Also, he had some songs, but they ended up going to Zia, whatever her name was, Ziza. She dead, R.I.P. But anyway, Lulu was apologizing for not showing up to her auditions, not showing up to her shows. But we know Lulu has been drinking from sun up to sundown. We got to remember, this is a flashback. Lulu was in his brown paper bag from the liquor store. You remember Jody told the man at the liquor store, "What you put in the cup on my like I'm about to drink in front of this month? Just put it in the brown paper bag." Lulu keeps the brown paper bag in his pocket. That's when you know you on full junkie mode. Now, being a junkie, we're talking drugs most of the time. He's alky mode, but junkie just sounds more suitable because his daddy was a junkie, his mama was a junkie, so his brother was a junkie. So that means that junkie life rolls in his family. He just hasn't made it that far. Right now, he's just on the gateway drug, which is that alcohol. When the alcohol don't wash away your pains and sins, then you got to take it up another notch. This is the power universe, not in real life. Guys don't do drugs. But he's talking to Jukebox. And he's like, "Juke, look, man, I apologize. I'm sorry for all of that." Now, Juke, she's already distanced from the whole family. Juke has her own thing going on. She unalived little Nikki, R.I.P. Nikki. She did not need to go out like that, but damn Jukebox. Horrible influence. Lou is doing all of this apologizing. This is before he even went to therapy. So for him, it really does suck because he was trying to make his way to the top, but we can't count Lou out. Now, this is Lou's story. So when I get to Jukebox and we give it from her perspective, then I'll be able to go in on Lulu. But I just want to give this discrepancy. You know, Lou needs to apologize. When you look at Lou and what he did to Jukebox, that's fucked up how he did a family member. He didn't think that Juke had the look nor the talent. So he gave it to the little thing he was knocking down for her to blow up and try to ride her coattail when Jukebox actually had the talent. So, Lou, this is your story. We're supposed to be on your perspective, but I got to throw that out there. You need to be apologizing to Juke at all times because you partnered up with the op. You thought going with her was going to take you to the top. You over here fighting DJs and shit. You were losing it, Lou. What did they tell us? What did Pop tell us? We don't get pussy whipped. I whips the pussy. See, Lulu don't have the game down because he was raised without a father, and his father was a junkie. His father was out there doing whatever to make ends meet, looking for that next fix. See, Lou was caught up in the game. He thought that he could elevate himself by putting people down, so he didn't include his niece Jukebox. Then he tried to make her some beats, but now he's at the very bottom. He's at the lowest point in his life. Rock owes him. Bulletproof is gone. He got that crown body on his head. He got D-Wiz on his head. He has a lot of thoughts. Justin went out to goddamn L.A. She done popped off. So now he's at his lowest point. He got to apologize. You see how he's sympathetic with everybody when it came to Kanan? We're going to get to that part later. I don't like to jump ahead. You know, I like to be in story time. So right now we talk about you. But he's realizing he didn't hit rock bottom. This nigga is busting tables at Shirley's nightclub. doing open mics with Famous up there snitching on a song we don't even care about. It was a hot song for one day, maybe 2 weeks in the summer. But then even Kanan realized the song wasn't that hot, and they were putting dope inside the cassettes because ain't nobody trying to hear Streets Need a Body when we looking up there and that little Puerto Rican boy we know ain't caught nobody. So Lou, he has to apologize to Juke. He gotta apologize to everybody because Rock owns him. He ain't making no money. He ain't getting money off of the door. He damn for sure ain't getting no money off the motherfucking drink. You think Shirley over here letting him get over? No, you can use the spot because my business needs some money. But Lulu, he's in a bind. Lulu is trying to climb up out that hole that he put himself into. All he had to do is go collect the money from over at the project, but he didn't do that. He didn't do that. So he's apologizing to Juke. But remember, he a drunk. They say drunk minds speak the truth. I ain't got drunk yet. I'm about to go give me another one of these Angry Orchards. We're going to throw two, maybe 1, 2, 3 more of these back. But we're going to continue on with this story. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. So Lulu, he's like, all right, we got this shit cracking, but that's my bad. We don't really even see too much of Lou. We don't even see too much of Lou. Well, I say that Lou is a snitch. Well, him and Rock both talk to the feds for sure. Lou actually threw him off. So when everybody talks about, oh, Rock wasn't telling, they were talking about the Jamaicans. Lou lied to the police. Remember, they asked Rock, why did they come to her house? She told the feds, the white boys, the mob was into it with Crown, and that's who came to her house. She told that the mob was the one that shot up her house. So she officially told Lou, she called Lou and basically told him, make it juicy for the law. He was the one that said it was like the Jamaicans. He never said it was the mob. Raquel is the one that said it was the mob. The white boys that Crown was into it with came back to the house. You're not going to change the facts. Episode 1, season 3. But we're talking about Lulu. I haven't seen Lulu tell anybody anything. And if there's a correction, someone please direct me in that direction. But let's continue on. Now, we don't really get much from Lulu this episode. But we find out. Where's it at? Where's that? We find out that Jess actually comes back. But these damn pictures are so dark, I can't even see. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to see. I can't. Did Jess come before or after he was talking to young Kanan? I think it was after Kanan. So I might be out of order. Okay, yeah. So Kanan comes up next. Here we go. No, it's just, man, like these photos are just too damn dark, man. I just can't see, man. But anyway, Kanan comes up next. Now, Lulu is drunk as hell. What time of the day you guys think this is? What time of the day do you think this is? What up, Cher? I haven't seen you in a minute, Cher. What's going on? Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. What time of the day do you think that Kanan pulled up on Lulu? Because it's 4:45 in the morning for me. Sun ain't up yet. I'm thinking this is what, 10 o'clock, 11? It's got to be super early because early Tyler was, well, he talked to Marvin. He talked to Marvin earlier that day. Yeah, he talked to Marvin. So it might be, it might be afternoon because I do see him talking to Marvin in the morning, or it looked like noon. Now Lulu is drunk as hell already, y'all. You see, Lulu had that bottle, and Lou gets to talking about his father. Now, we didn't already win over him. We already pre-established that Elijah was more than likely a bum. Lulu, if it wasn't for his sister keeping him afloat, if we can be honest, ladies, right now, not Lulu from season 1, not Lulu from season 2. This Lulu right here. This Lulu right here, no haircut, no do-rag. Ladies, are y'all talking to Lulu right now? Be real. Be real, ladies. Are y'all talking to Lulu? If Lulu approach you right now smelling like dank, y'all talking to Lulu? He got a Reebok jacket on. He ain't got no line. This ain't the Lou that we knew in season 1, season 2. Lou usually got furs. Lou got on a Reebok jacket. I was just watching a video earlier on who killed Reebok. I didn't even know that Adidas bought Reebok. And then Reeboks is just, well, right now, Reeboks is just like CrossFit. Adidas stripped them of everything, all their sports shit. I said, damn, that's messed up, but that's just business. But yeah, y'all talking. Wait a minute, y'all not talking to Lou? Oh man, y'all ain't talking to Lou because he light skinned. Okay, I see how it is. That's why y'all don't be hitting that like button for me, because I'm light skinned. Okay, I see how it is. Don't worry, this summer I'm gonna get dark on you niggas. Yeah, I'm gonna get dark on you niggas. Y'all gonna hit that like button or something, well, one way or another, or hit that cash app. But yeah, Lulu over here, he drinking. Lulu screwed, man. Lulu over here, he's screwed. Yeah, man, my daddy Elijah, man, he ain't work for nobody, man. He wasn't no bootlicker. Kanan is listening like, I don't even know what a bootlicker is. He always had his own hustle. He kept that horn on him, that Kamasi. He was a boxer. He really lived that life. He really lived that life. But we get to hear some actual emotion from Lulu. Now, we've been seeing what Lou had going on, but now this is showing us why he was so passionate about what he was doing, trying to pursue his music career, wanting to do his own thing away from rock. You see what I'm saying? So we seen the relationship that Marvin had with Elijah, and we see how Lou is moving is kind of in accordance to what he believed his father was, an independent worker, didn't work for nobody. So that's why we were getting all of that information, because now it looks like they're going into full character development here. We're about to start seeing why everybody is molded. So it's not just raising Kanan, it's actually raising the Thomas family. You know what I mean? So that's what I was taking from all of this with Lou explaining what his dad was and him trying to mold himself to be like what his father was. His father wasn't in his life, but the little bit that he was, that's his perspective of his dad. Regardless of what he got going on, unlike Marvin, he's not holding it against his dad for leaving. He's just trying to, hey man, that's what I envisioned a good man, a good hardworking man of being, even though Elijah was a bum. And Marvin is the only one that seems like he's semi-successful. I won't really call it successful. He's surviving. But Lulu is almost on bum level. Lulu is almost on bum level. So that's what my perspective was of him relating to what his father had going on and him trying to mold himself. Like, don't work for nobody. Be your own man. Stand on your own 2 feet. Even if you get knocked down, get your ass back up. Now, remember, Grandma, we haven't even got into Kanan's story, but Grandma told Kanan that he is similar to what Elijah was. That hustle. Even Lulu says the same. Well, Grandma didn't say the hustle part. Lou was saying the hustle and stuff is what Elijah was about. That's what we're seeing from Kanan. Grandma was saying that he would have loved Kanan because obviously Lou just said he sees some of Elijah and Kanan, that hustle, that drive, that get up off your ass and get it done, regardless of what your mama got going on. Get up off your ass and get it done. So Lou, I commend him. He just got to put that drink down, man, and he need to go to a barber. What up, Young Trope? He need to go to a barber, man. That you can't be riding around like that, Lou. You can't be riding around like that. Look, you can have the most messed up hair ever, but as long as you got a hairline, listen. Well, I won't compare the two, but just to get the point across, a hairline for a brother, that'll change your life. You can have the most nappiest head. You ain't comb brush. You ain't did nothing. You get a line up. Oh man, you didn't change the game, man. You didn't change the game. It's just like getting a lace front. If you're a woman, you get that lace front, the decent one, where you can't see the thread shit on the forehead. Oh, you gotta make sure you cut that shit close. That should be popping up on TikTok. You gotta cut that shit close. You put that wig, what they call it, invisible shit. Oh yeah, that's what getting a line does. A line to change your life. You may not even do nothing for the weekend. You get you a haircut. Ooh, a decent fade, nigga. You in the game. You in the game. That's all Lou needs. You can walk out the house with sweatpants on. You got a haircut, you good to go. You walk outside, mismatched shoes, but you got a haircut, you good to go, man. Just telling it like it is. And then we get the infamous Jess pulls back up. See, I just don't like all this. Man, turn on some lights. But Jess pulls back up. She didn't went to LA. Is that Chanel number 9? No, that's Chanel number 4. Who is that? Who done pulled up in here smelling like, oh shit, Jess is back. Now, this is for my fellas right here. This is for my fellas right here. You know when you've been talking to one, you ain't really put in too much work, because putting in too much work is crazy. You done put in a little bit of work, the conversation is going good back and forth. Y'all may have, you know what I'm saying, did your thing, but then she ends up getting with another guy, messing up what y'all got going on, even though she like number 2 or number 3, but she thinks she number 1. And then she just leaves. And then she come back in your life, and you gotta, you know, let's be real, you ain't really hurt, but you like, damn, that was fucked up. You know what I mean? You could have gave me the heads. I thought we was keeping it funky with each other. I thought we was like, you know what I'm saying? If you start with somebody, you just be like, hey, I got this going on, we good. But they don't give you no heads up. They just bounce, and then they come back because everything ain't all gravy on the other side of the fence. They say the grass is greener, but who wants green grass? Justin came back. Now, Jess, she trying to gaslight you because she's realizing that out there in LA, it's a little bit different than New York. Them niggas is wearing bandanas and gang banging out there in LA. Niggas ain't taking life seriously out there in LA. So she come back, she's gaslighting Lou. Oh, Lou, I've been telling everybody. Oh, my sweet Lou, we're going to be working for Lou. Yeah, Bulletproof Records. And I heard about Crown. Yeah, they got Crown up out of here. No, they ain't do it. Lou did it, but we ain't going to get into all of that. So she didn't came back. So now Lou, he's like, man, damn. You know, you still got that. You still know they're going to come back, but it's like, damn, man, you know, you did kind of low-key play me. And you don't want to go out like no sucker. So you got to put up your defense barrier. But rightfully so, because you were helping her ass out and you helped her goofy ass brother out. And then she dipped out. And she was with Crown. So she dipped out. So now she back. You got to kind of like keep at arm's distance because you don't know what's good and what's what. But now you at rock bottom too. But you can't let her know you at rock bottom, even though she know you at rock bottom because she heard you was at the club busting tables. What kind of nigga is owning the game busting tables? Not no niggas I know. So she comes over She ain't really got no connections in New York. So she's like, she got to come and fuck with Lou. But Lou's like, I don't really want her around me because I'm trying to do my own thing. But then she says she's with the label and she's gaslighting. I'm telling everybody we going to work for Lou. So in Lou, the selfishness pops out because we all got that. Don't know, it don't matter who you are. You didn't drug somebody down. It's unfortunate. That's what humans do. Some people call it the crab in the barrel mentality. No, it's called life. It's called survival. You didn't took somebody else's spot, not because you necessarily wanted to, but because you had to get what you wanted in life. Everyone has drugged someone down in life, and you can't deny that. When you took a job, when you get hired for a job, you took somebody else's job that was trying to get that, but you deserved it more. So you had to work harder to get there. So yes, you did pull them down. And hey, that's why you go and get your own accolades so you can perch yourself up above somebody else. They may have needed that job more than you. They may have been unemployed for the last 10 months. You just had a job and you applied for another job. So you took their spot. You drugged their ass down so you could put yourself up above them. So Lou's like, wait a minute. She's going back and forth to LA. Now we got an out for Lulu. That's where the Be Realer situation comes in, which is later on. But she's saying, listen, I'm telling everybody we're gonna work for you, Lou. So Lou's like, you know what? If I can get me an artist to bubble, if she comes back, I can knock her down 1 or 2, 3 more times, but then keep it strictly business when we get out to LA. But if I can get one artist to just bubble, take that out to LA, use the connections I got, and now what I do, boost myself up on her, boom, push myself up, and now I'm at the top. See, this is life. This is survival. This isn't backstabbing somebody. You gotta pull somebody's coattail so you can pass them up. It's just like when you running. They call it drafting off of the person in front of you. Yeah, when you in training, you just following that trainer. You just drafting until you learn just enough that you can step to the right a little bit and pass their ass on up. You use the knowledge they got and you add it with yours, and now you look at you up front, you running laps, you running circles. They like, damn, how is Mo running like that? And he got an Angry Orchard in his hand, because that nigga Mo is motherfucking nice. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to explain life to you. So Lulu is looking at this as an opportunity to take himself to the next level. But can we really trust Jess, who was trying to throw it on Crown to get into the game, that threw it on Lulu to get onto the game, to use them to bounce herself up, to take all that knowledge that she gained from these two brothers in Bulletproof Records and went out to LA, and now she's back and allegedly she's doing meetings, but she didn't go to her brother to try to get her brother a record deal. She came straight to Lou. So it kind of makes you wonder, maybe she doesn't have the connection that she really got, and she just back trying to figure things out because, oh, yeah, I'm here for meetings. Okay, yeah, you here for meetings. Meetings for what? So Lulu tells her, I don't want it. Get out of my face. And then she kisses Lou with them filthy ass lips that she done kissed Crown and 19 other niggas in LA with. So Lou is sitting there. He's like, damn, man, it's kind of degrading, but hopefully no one's seen it. But over 4.7 million people watched this episode. And we all seen it, Lou. So we seen you get kissed by a girl that went out to LA, that kissed and did Lord knows what to get to where she's at. But now she's back and she's giving you a motherfucking dream. But Lulu is drunk right now. He ain't went to therapy. He ain't sobered up yet. And a sober mind believes anything, especially when something with a nice behind comes up and gives you a kiss on the cheek. Don't give me no kiss on the neck. That had me on my motherfucking toes. You know what I'm saying? Tiptoeing in my Jordan. But right now, Lulu, he's looking at it and he's listening and he's trying to figure out what his next move is, because we need an artist. And as of right now, we ain't got one. Butter ain't got no hits. Famous ain't got no hits, and we ain't got no rappers. Be Realers locked up. Right now, we trying to figure out what's the next move for Lulu. And I'm about to finish this marathon up and go get me another Angry Orchard. That's Lulu's story. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and tell me what the hell you think about Lulu. And is this a possibility for Lulu to get up out the game and go with Jess, make some hits, go out in LA, to live and die in LA, put up that West Side like Tupac? What we got going on? What up, Brillo? And that's the Lulu story. Jess over here thinking she about to. Man, I think she playing my boy Lou. She does look like she cleaned up her act though. Let's be honest. She cleaned up her act, man. That's a good thing. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna say much. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. The Street Need a Body remix was trash. That's what he was singing. The Streets Need a Body remix. Yeah, that blue ribbon it ain't hitting on nothing. It ain't hitting on nothing. I don't know. I've seen some blue ribbon at the store. I don't know anybody. Blue ribbon seems like an older man's drink anyway. Rod Gaslit Cartier. Hey, DeMarcus, why do you put? Hey, DeMarcus is the only person I know. If you guys don't know, DeMarcus is a real person. He's not a bot. But this guy knows everybody's full name, their government name, all of their alias. He always writes Cartier's real whole name in there. Cartier Duns Free. Like, all right, man. So we in between. We got Marvin, we got Lou, Rod, Kanan, Juke, and Unique. So we got 4 characters left. I'm glad Howard. I'm glad we got to see that Howard still wanted a relationship with his son. The when we look back, when you just look back on like history, obviously they weren't as educated. They didn't have as much information as they do now. But I think I grew up in the perfect. I think the 80s was a good time to be born. Like mid 70s to 80s, like even maybe up to 90. I say like 75 to 90 was that was a good era to be born in. You know what I mean? You're not too old, not too young right now. You kind of in your prime right now. Because if you were born in the 50s and shit, like my pops was born in the 50s. Both my parents were born in the 50s, but you know, they like 60, 70 years old. They don't know how to use technology. I called my mom on WhatsApp. She told, "Oh, well, I can't see you, mom. I called on her. This is just audio, ma. You're not gonna be able to see me. It's just audio. Just connect to the Bluetooth and continue to drive. Like you don't need to see me while you definitely. My mom is definitely somebody that don't need to have no. Hey, do not video call my mom while she's driving. She need 2 hands on the steering wheel at all times. She talking about I can't see you. You don't need to see me. Just audio. Just hear me. My dad, he don't know nothing. He got the Samsung phone that opens up. It big as a motherfucker, so he can see everything. And then he got it zoomed in like 200%. So it's only like 3 words on the line. Hey, dad. That's all that's on the first line. It's me. How are you? And then the next line is doing because it's so fucking big. I'm like, why do you have it? He's like, I can't see the damn thing, Joyce. And I'm like, all right, cool. Hey, can you make me a photo so I can put these photos in? He screenshots everything. He don't just download like photos. If you put like a photo or something, if you and the family on Facebook or Instagram, this nigga screenshotting it. He don't like crop it or nothing. It's just a full fucking screenshot. You'll see the comments from somebody else's post. It'll be the picture. It's like that. What are you doing with all this shit? He just screenshots anything. But yeah, man, I think like 70, 75. My sister was born in 74. RIP to Nina. If it wasn't for her, there wouldn't be any live shows. Love you, girl. Yeah, I think like 70s to 80s up to 90s. We grew up in a good time because now we in the, you know, we aren't oblivious to what social media can do. We know that social media can ruin your ass. I'm just telling y'all the truth, man. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Like my nephew, he called me the other day. He was born. My nephews were born in 97. Was it 97? Yeah, 97 and 99. So it's like My oldest nephew is what, 27, 26? Yeah, 20. He'll be 27 this year or 26 this year. I don't know, one of them. No, he'll be 28 because my other nephew just turned 25. Yeah, so he'll be 28 or something. I don't know. I can't. They getting older now, but I was watching them grow up. I'm like, damn, man, y'all got it easy. Y'all got it made, man. Why are they doing the Lamar story with Unique? I, I don't know, man. I mean, it kind of looks like that, but you got to be honest and think about it. When we watch, of course, we off the clock right now, so this is just some free talking. When we watch all these drug dealers throughout the years, you listen to their stories. If we're being honest, most dope dealers, most gangsters, all of their stories are the same. All of their stories are the same. Maybe one grew up with both parents, maybe one grew up with one parent. That might be a little deviation, but mostly all of these drug dealer stories, all of them are the same. All of them are pretty much the same storyline. I'm talking about like real life. So when it comes to TV, I mean, there's only so much you can do that's going to make a difference. Like we've already seen Unique get locked up, get out of jail, get back in the game. We've seen Unique on top of the game, lose the game, come back, work for Rock, work with Rock out in Jersey, lose all of that, come back, get his own thing. You know what I mean? Unique then already had 3 roller coaster rides. When you ride a roller coaster, when you get to the peak, that's as high as you can go off of a roller coaster. Now, most roller coasters, they're not supposed to use like anything to help speed you up. Only on the ascent, but like on the descent, you're supposed to just let the roller coaster go. And no matter what, I forgot what the law was called. Whatever the peak is, you'll never reach the peak again. So roller coasters, really, that's why the first drop is usually the biggest drop. Once you do that, that'll be enough to take you through the rest of the drops, as long as they're lower than the original. So Unique has had so many ups and downs. This is the only storyline that's really left for Unique. Remember, Unique had the crew after Ronnie got locked up. Unique ended up getting set up. He lost everything. He came back. He had to go work over in Jersey. He lost that. He came back. Then he got set up with the Koreans. He lost that, and now he got to come back. But this time it was just an ass whooping. It was jail. It was a shootout. This time it was an ass whooping. I mean, if we're really being honest, how many more times can we resurrect Unique story? You know what I mean? Every season we seen Unique climb, but get that ladder knocked out from up under him. You know what I mean? So I mean, I like the angle that we're going in, but we're definitely about to see something different. And I think that's why they were doing this build up, showing the relationship with him and Early Tyler. So it won't be as much as a Lamar story. Like we got the season trailer. I don't really like talking about the next episode or anything when we're talking about the actual episode, but we seen that Unique is talking about the king is back. He's getting his ice and everything, his jewelry and stuff. So I think this time it's not going to be necessarily on top of the game. It's really going to be straight villain. This season is going to be straight villain. You know what I mean? And they'll say, "I'm before area codes were required locally." Hey, ain't that the truth? In Missouri, well, in Kansas City, we 816, but then we got the border, and you go over into Kansas, which turns into 913. If you was in Kansas City, you didn't have to put an 816. If you would just call it in the city, you just call in the city. I just dialed a number in the city. We used to call UMB Bank. When I was growing up, you know what we called the bank for? Not for money. We used to call the bank for the time and the temperature. How cold is it outside? Because our mom used to be like, if it's below 70, you put a jacket on. We call up UMB Bank, United Missouri Bank, or whatever it is. Call it up. It was like, I think it was 782-5555. You call that up. This is UMB Bank. The time and temperature is what time it is? 5:10 a.m. The temperature is currently 47 degrees. Please press 1 if you'd like to access your account. I ain't had no account. We used to call the bank for the time and the temperature. See if it was cold outside or it was hot outside. And if you was in the city, you didn't have to dial 816. You just pick up the phone and dial, and it'll call any number in Kansas City. Now you got to put like 816 in there. You got to put the area codes in. They got it set up like that. Now, the reason phone numbers are 10 digits because of the most that a regular mind can memorize is like 10 numbers. That's why the phone numbers are 10 digits. It's easy to remember that, but then you knock off the 3 for the area code, which is 7. So it's easy. That's why it's easy for you to remember like your local phone numbers and stuff. And they made it that way because it's easier for people's memory. Hey, I'm just telling y'all, man, this is how I was living, man. This is how I grew up. This is UMB Bank. Yep, you used to look at it. So before we pick the next character, I'm gonna go get a drink too. Before we pick the next character, does anyone know the difference between the yellow pages and the white pages? There's 2 phone books. You got the yellow pages and the white pages. What's the difference between the 2? I don't know if they even send out phone books anymore. Now, I lived in Cali for 3 years. I'm not from Cali. I'm from Kansas City. Now, yellow pages is for business. The white is residential. Yellow got like all the advertisements and everything there. You had them backwards. See, when I was growing up, I never knew that. And the thing, you know how crazy it would be? Think about it. You know how crazy that was? Nigga, it was a phone book, a literal book with every nigga in the city's phone number in it. I mean, obviously you had to call and tell them to unlist your shit, but dog, it was tens of thousands of numbers in a phone book. You open up the phone book and just look a nigga name up and you can call that nigga's house. You know how wild that is? That you can just get on there and call a nigga. Man, fuck that. What's his name? Eric H. Let me look up. Eric. Okay, I'm gonna call this nigga. Hey, you bitch ass nigga, you? Who is this? Nigga, fuck you. And you hang the phone up. Man, you could just call niggas back then. You didn't even need to know who they were. Open up the phone book. You calling the wrong house and shit. Hello? Is this Shirley? Nah, this is Cheryl. I'm looking for Shirley. Well, you got the wrong number. Well, the phone book said it's the right damn number. My name is Cheryl, not Shirley. Oh, my bad. I read it wrong. I thought it was, this is Cheryl with us. Oh, girl, I'm looking for Shirley. You Cheryl? Oh, man, they got y'all names in here. My bad. I apologize. I was about to cuss your ass out. My bad. Wrong number. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Star 69. No, it wasn't no Star 69 back in the day. Star 69 was just a readout. Star 67 is how you block the number. Star 67 is how you call and they wouldn't be able to know who you were. Star 69, you know what I'm saying? The reason it was called 69 is because you giving back what they didn't gave. That's why it was called Star 69. You giving back what they didn't call you, call their ass back. But Star 67 was when you would call and the number would be private. Yeah, see, Star 67 was to block. And then you did have the caller ID, but it wasn't the caller ID on the actual phone. So the original caller ID, you guys, it was a little box, a digital box, and you had to connect it. So from the wall to the caller ID, and then from the caller ID, you had to go into the to the phone. So it was a little box before the caller IDs, before they started implementing them onto the phone. So there's a lot of digital stuff that you guys didn't bypass. Most of y'all just grew up with cell phones, just straight on there. You know, I had a 2-way pager. I had a blue Motorola. Actually, I got it upstairs. I used to wear it when we was watching the original Raising Kanan. I used to wear it. Remember, I used to have my pager on me at all times because the freaks might be hitting me up. But I used to always wonder, and we're gonna get back on the clock. So be thinking about who we're gonna talk about next. I used to wonder when my sister had a Motorola, I was like, how the hell does it know who's texting you? I didn't know because I got my first two-way at 13 because my sister know a nigga that worked at the store. So he got this is back when the regulations weren't that big. So he gave my sister a two-way. I got a blue two-way, and I had service and everything because back then there wasn't like the corporation wasn't really looking over your individual store. So he just had open accounts. And I had me a two-way, but I used to always wonder, how does a two-way know who is texting you? I didn't know you had to save a contact with their name. You know what I mean? I was just like, how the hell does it know that, man? I was like, damn, this is the best thing ever. It's not gonna get any better than this. There ain't gonna be no smartphones. This is two-way. This thing pops up with the name and you can send a text message. I said, damn, this shit crazy. See, I never had a pager. My sister had a pager, but my first device was a two-way. I had the Motorola, the blue two-way. All right, we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab me another drink. Start listing the character you want us to talk about. We got Marvin and Lulu out the way, so that means we got Rock, Kanan, Jukebox, and Unique. We got the 4 main characters left. We're gonna put early Tyler with Unique, and I'll give a perspective for both of them because it looks like they're gonna be working together. So start listing who we got next, and then I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long. We be right backish. Oh man, hold on, give me a second. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button also, man. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm doing this for you guys, man. I'm doing this for you guys. I made sure I tried to push it back because it is the first episode. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Help a brother out. You know what I mean? I ain't got much going on in life, but if you can help a brother out, that would be deeply appreciated. Support the channel, Cash App pinned in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, it's pinned in the chat also. But it's cheaper and free to just hit that like button. And I'll be right back.
killers, Joe.
All right. Who we got? We got Jukebox. And Jukebox ain't got no story. All right, let me see. Where we got Juke at? Good old Juke. See, y'all be getting me distracted, man. And I gotta be up at what is it? 11:30. All right. Good old Jukebox. Jukebox's story is interesting. I know we all been wanting to find out what's next for Juke. Where is she going? Are we going to see her join the police force? Is she going to join the army? Is she going to make sure that Butter goes to the next level and become that big pop icon sensation like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or 98 Degrees or Old Town or the band? Well, maybe not the band, maybe Day 26 or something along that nature. Danity Kane, TLC, no Scrubs. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging at the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Fellas, there's nothing wrong with hanging out the passenger side of your best friend's ride. It ain't your turn to drive. We don't always drive every time. See, that was the problem with Scrubs. The whole time they were screaming Scrubs and they were bums. But it's nothing wrong with riding with your homeboy. I'm not driving every single time. With the gas prices the way it is, I drove last time, you drive this time. But see, Jukebox and Butter, they ain't on no butter. That butter is burnt toast right now. You don't even want to touch the toast. So it don't matter how buttery they are. But she's getting that apologies from Lulu. Now, if you haven't seen the Lulu video, you need to go back and watch it because we just talked about why Lou is apologizing. And that's because he couldn't be there for Juke. But this is Juke's story. And as I mentioned, Lou needs to be apologizing. And the reason for that is he did Jukebox wrong. Juke thought the songs were going to be for her. Juke thought that he was putting her in a position to succeed. This is his own niece. But instead of thinking with his big head, he was thinking with the little head. Now, I don't blame Lou. In this game called life, you got to do what you got to do to get you some. But this is your niece. You can't double cross her. So Jukebox, she's listening to all of this and she loves her uncle, just like she loves her father, just like she loves Kanan, just like she loves her auntie Rock. But she has to understand that Lulu, he ain't all the way there. Lulu is suffering some stuff, and Lulu is suffering from that itis, alcoholitis. I don't even know if that's a real itis, but it's a type of itis that Lulu has. So she's sitting there and she knows that Lulu was wrong for everything that he did. But the good thing is he's actually apologizing. Seeing an apology will go a long way. When I fuck up, I apologize. I try not to fuck up. I try not to offend anybody. Do I think about what I'm about to say? No, I just say what I got to say. But Jukebox, she's sitting here and she's liking everything that's going on. Now, obviously, Aisha is here. She's talking to Kanan, and she wants to know a little bit about Juke and Nikki. We'll talk about that when it comes to Kanan's story because this is Juke, and Juke doesn't know what's going on right now. But right now, her and her uncle, they're squashing any little beef and the animosity, and Lou is coming clean. Now, this is kind of a sober Lou, and we got to respect Lou. We're just being honest. We know what he's going through. He's suffering, but we gotta respect Lou for what he got. T-Boz is my high school classmate. All right, T-Boz. T-Boz. I used to have a crush on Chili. I had an Andre Rison football card too. That's the connection with Left Eye, but let's continue on. So Jukebox, do you guys think Jukebox felt good with Lulu apologizing to her? You know what I mean? Because it's like, all right, Lou messed up. Lou know he messed up, but he's at least he's apologizing. A lot of people don't apologize. No, I mean I think Juke was appreciative of him telling her the truth. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Marvin. I really appreciate that. I really mean it. Now, if I was Lou, I would have asked Jukebox to come up on stage. You think are we thinking that Jukebox is done with Butter? Well, I won't even say done with Butter. As of right now, do we think that Jukebox knows that the music isn't going to work? Because remember, this is a flashback, so I'm putting this around like episode 8 is what I want to say. This is around episode 8. So Butter, they hadn't fell apart at this point. This is Butter when they're in their quote unquote prime. This is when they're get ready to go do what was it? The show at the mall. What episode was that? That was like 8, right? 8 or 9, wasn't it? I think it was 8 when they actually did the show. Because the auditions were around 5, 6. Does anyone know the episode that Jukebox was doing a performance at the mall? We just ain't got no participation tonight. Okay. I see how it is. I got to work overtime. Fine. Say less. We ain't got no participation. The finale. That's when they performed at the mall, the finale? Episode 9, the finale. Hey, Dale said Jukebox is like Bishop from Jews. Are we putting Jukebox at that level? Nika, this is how my eyes normally are, guys. Y'all know I always got low eyes. But it is 5 o'clock. So I took me a nap because I wanted to do this live at 9 o'clock for you guys this time. Look, I be sacrificing myself. Y'all know I didn't go to work today. I had late. I went from going in late to hey, I can't even make it in, man. I didn't go to work today. I'm doing this for y'all, man. I woke up at 5:30 this morning, an hour before I normally get up. I came, did what I had to do, did some running around, got a haircut, picked up some things. I got some new shoes in today. Ooh, clean as a mug. Then I took a nap and I got on here at 3 a.m. Come on, guys. We had 2.5 hours. Hit the like button. I need participation. Y'all at home, y'all kicking it. Y'all got y'all feet kicked up. It's early in the night. Y'all chilling. It's early in the morning for me. I got shit to do today, man. Help a brother out. Ty said, were you in Australia? Hell no. I've never been down under. I wanted to go. But we talking about Jukebox. All right, so Jukebox, she talking to Uncle Lou. He apologized. Next time we see Juke, I'm in Germany right now. I didn't put together a slideshow. I'm in Germany, guys. I'm in Germany. Been here for a year and a half now. Well, I won't say a half. November, December, January, February, March. Next month to be a year and a half. Now, Jukebox ends up going to Aisha's house for dinner. Now, just between me and you guys, I don't really like going to people's house for dinner. I gotta know you a while. You know, You know when you got like a brand new dog that you bring into the house and you got the dog in the kennel. The dog's in the kennel, so you open it up, but you want to be nice to the dog and let it get accustomed to the house. And the dog's like sniffing around, but it don't actually leave the kennel. That's how I am when I go to people's houses to eat. When you go over people's houses, they be talking about, oh, grab you a plate and stuff. I haven't known you long enough to grab a plate. So I'm kind of iffy because I don't want to get some of your food and not be good. And I got to leave it on the plate. Because unlike me, some people call it rude by not eating the food that people offer you. It's not rude in my book. If I don't like something, I'm not eating something. You feel me? So that's why I'm hesitant to go to people's houses when they tell me, oh, you can come over for dinner. Because y'all might have some exquisite shit that I ain't used to. I'm a regular ass nigga. I'm not trying to eat none of this expensive shit I can't pronounce. I'm not one of those type of people. I'm not one of those try-all. So I'm already hesitant to showing up for dinner. Now, if you do a barbecue, that's all right, because you can always find something with barbecue. And if not, you can get you eat some chips or something to just hold you over until you go eat somewhere else. That's why typically I eat before I go places, because I don't know what the hell they actually got to offer. But they go over here, and sitting at a dinner table is one of the most awkward things ever. I know that's right, Cher. You feel me? Dinner tables are the worst thing ever. Now, if we out in public, there's a lot of noise, so you can say, huh, what? Or you can act like you're really into what you eat. Now, Jukebox gets over here, and this is exactly why I say sitting at dinner tables is the worst for me. This is when I get and turn into a straight hermit crab. I don't know how to participate. I'm not a proper eater. You know what I mean? Elbows off the table. Got to put a napkin in the lap. I'm not one of those type of niggas. I'm eating. I'm doing what I got to do to get done and get it out of here, because you never know what you got to do. Now they sitting down and they having this conversation. And this is where conversations get real. Oh, how's your day? You know, it's no longer going to be surface level. We're all sitting down. And especially if you're a guest. If you're a guest, that means the host gets to ask the most awkward questions, whatever they really want to ask, because it's their house. Oh, so what's your next plan? So, Mo, what do you do for a living? I don't do shit. I get on YouTube and I talk shit. That's what I do for a living. Oh, so you make a lot of money on YouTube? Hell no, but I like talking shit, so I get on here and I enjoy my community, my community. So they get to asking you all kinds of, oh, so where do you see yourself in 5 years? Hopefully alive. Hopefully alive. Oh, so did you go to school? Yeah, I got 2 degrees, but I don't even use those degrees. Yeah, I graduated with distinction. Yeah, I was the top of my class, 4.0 GPA. But I don't give a damn about none of that. I just did it because I did it. You know what I'm saying? I got a master's degree. I don't give a fuck about that. I did it, but who cares? They start asking all kinds of wild questions. What's next for you? Because butter isn't going to work. Shit, I don't know what's next for me. I'm 17, 18 years old. Sorry, I don't have my life planned out for me. But he starts to talk about the group butter, because Aisha said she wanted to go to Spelman College. Now, when I was just a young boy still playing with my toys, I didn't know that girls' colleges existed. Outside of, I thought all girl colleges were like nun school. Growing up, I didn't know that, because when you would watch on TV, it'd be at all girls school, but they were like at like a Catholic school. So then you had like nuns, and I thought like if you went to like an all boys school or an all girls school, it was like a church or something. You know what I'm saying? Like a Catholic school, thinking it's all boys, all girls. I didn't know that they had a whole thing down in Atlanta, Georgia. It's called the College Circle. I didn't know that in that college circle you got Morehouse, all niggas, Spelman, all band bitches. Then you had what's the other one? Clark Atlanta, which was a mixture of both of them. Then you had what's the other one that's down there? I don't even, Robert Norris or whatever. I don't know what it is. No disrespect. I don't remember what the name was. I didn't know there was a school down in Georgia with the baddest women you would ever come across. Oh Lord. I didn't know. I was uninformed. I'm from Kansas City. The only HBCU we had was a school called Lincoln University. And you go down there, you get your ass shot. I got accepted down there on a partial scholarship, but I couldn't pay for college, so I couldn't go on a partial scholarship. So I went down there and didn't make it past the first semester. And let me tell you, I'm glad I didn't stay there. I would have been into a lot of nigga shit. But anyway, Aisha wanted to go to Spelman since she was just a young girl. I remember Nia Long on Boys in the Hood was going to go down to Spelman. I said, damn, what the hell is this Spelman? You got to know how to spell to get in there, man. I ain't know what the hell it was. And then when I moved down to Georgia, I was like, oh. I mean, by that time I was 24, 25, so I kind of know 23, going on 24. So I knew what HBCUs were and I knew about Spelman, but I didn't know what that college circle was until I went down there and put my toe in the water and I said, I've never seen this many Negroes in one area, let alone all of these beautiful women. I said, God damn. In Kansas City, these motherfuckers would be scrapping, but everyone is chilling. I said, strut my stuff. I said, what? I didn't know there was an all-girls school where they aren't like Catholics or Christians. It's just black women that all go to this school. I need to get into college. But anyway, Aisha wanted to go to Spelman since she was just a young girl. Now, we got Aisha's parents talking about what your parents do. What do you mean what my parents do? What does my parents got to do with what I'm doing? My mama worked at a law firm. What? My mom worked at a law firm. Then from there, my mama went from the law firm. She went to Hallmark. And then she started doing all the contracts for the commercial contracts for the whole United States of America. So at one point in time, if you were going to send me a card, if it wasn't Hallmark, I'm sorry, I can't accept that. I got to make sure my mama keep a job. So my mama went from being a paralegal at a law firm to doing all the commercial contracts for Hallmark in the United States and international. You know, my mama was doing the thing for a little bit. Why it matter what my parents were doing? My mama came from the ground up. My mama used to work in goddamn hotels, cleaning toilets and making beds. My mama came from the ground up. My mama was adopted. My mama put that work in. What you mean what my parents do? My dad got drafted into goddamn Vietnam, made something of himself, made himself a man, became successful. What does it matter what my parents do? But the difference is Jukebox's parents are on a different spectrum. Marvin started selling drugs when he was 13 years old because his parents, we already went down the whole rundown of Elijah being a junkie. We know that Miss Joyce, she was on that shit too. So for Jukebox, it's like, okay, that's what my father had raising him. So my father is a little bit different. He's into everything. He's an entrepreneur Negro. He's going to touch bases here, touch bases there, catch a body there, catch a body. Did I say catch a body? I meant fix a flat tire here, fix a flat tire there. But they know that Jukebox's mama Kenya then got shot up because Aisha didn't told them. Aisha didn't told them, yeah, her mom got killed. She got shot by the mob. I think her auntie's told, but I'm not for sure if her auntie told. So the dad says, what do your parents do? And she's like, oh, well, unfortunately, my mama passed. He's like, oh, yeah, we know. What do you mean, oh, yeah, we know? If you knew my mama passed, why didn't you ask what does my father do instead of my parents? We know that Kenya, like, all right, look, we're not going to disrespect the dead, all right? R.I.P. to Kenya. We're not going to disrespect the dead. But we know that Kenya fucked the whole New York Knicks and went to L.A. and did the same thing with the Los Angeles Lakers. We got to throw that out there. This is the power universe. We got to keep it real. We got to keep it funky on here. We know Kenya knocked down the whole Knickerbockers and then went to the whole Lakers team. I'm talking about wetter than a lake, wetter than a pool. We got to throw that out there. Yeah, Kenya had a troubled past. Kenya was out there I don't even want to say it. I go say, shake that ass. I bet you can't wiggle like that with a Kenner. Man, my bad, man. That too short that took over me. But we know what Kenya was on. We know Kenya had a orange pass. Lulu told us that. But for you to bring up what her mama does and you know that she's unalive, that's where the disrespect is. We can put that behind us. We know she was fucking the 6th man of the year on the New York Knicks. We know that she was out there with Magic. Oh, man, we know all of this. But for him to ask, what does your parents do? Disrespectful. Disrespectful. That's where I draw the line. We could talk about what Kenya had going on. We could talk about her in the goddamn, there's a damaging photo online. It's a Polaroid of her with a New York jersey on. They say allegedly she ain't got nothing on the button there, but I can't confirm or deny that. But yeah, man, that's where I draw the line. You disrespected Juke. Like, come on, man. I don't know none of this stuff. This is just, I heard it through the grapevine. Yeah, I don't know where none of this is coming from. I'm just going off the information that we got. I'm just going off the information we got. That's just what parentals do. Well, see, that's the difference. My mama don't be asking them questions. I get my mama on the phone right now. My mama not about to ask you all them questions. My mama look at it like this. Since we on the topic. When you meet my parents, don't feel special. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't feel special if you meet my parents. You meet my parents, it's just like meeting somebody at church. It's just, hey, you met my parents. Now, if my parents see you 2 or 3 times, that's when they're gonna start asking those questions because they want to see if it's serious. Do you guys think the father was wrong for asking that when he knew that Jukebox's mom was gone? My parents ain't asking, they don't care about none of that. My parents trust my judgment. If I bring you through, then that means you got something good going for you. Oh, man. My nephew brings something through. I don't give a damn what what she got going on, as long as my nephew's straight. But anyway, these parents, I like them. Did we need them? No. But this is building up Jukebox's story. You know, we're trying to see. We want to know when Jukebox joins the military and then go into a police officer. But these are the obstacles that she's going through to make her make that decision. We obviously got the father saying that butter might not work out. So what is your next plan? So that's opening up her mind to maybe the military. We also know that she's about to be with James next. And James is telling her to pursue the music. Now, see, there's a difference and I want to point this out because a lot of people probably don't realize it. I'm gonna jump around. I'm gonna jump around real quick. A lot of people don't realize this. And I want to explain it. So, what I'm about to, the difference between James and Aisha's family. Listen, Aisha's family, they understand the struggle. Aisha's family understands that you need an education because honestly, chasing after dreams are good, but you need to have a backup plan because it's not always going to fall in your favor. Now, you look on James's side, and his suggestion is to pursue the music and not join the army. Why is that? It's because James, Mr. Bingham, their family is well off. James and them have money to fall back on. Nikki was able to go do whatever she wanted because her parents got money. So that's the difference between the black family and the white family. It's the same now, but more specifically back in the 90s, the difference between the two, See, James and them, they got a foundation to fall back on. If Nikki was to go be in a group and it didn't work, the family has money to go pay for college. Now, I'm not saying that Aisha's family doesn't, but they know that this music shit, if it doesn't work, you need to have another plan because there's no way you can come back and we got enough money to just take care of you and continue to just sit your ass around. So that's the difference from what I've seen. So James is like, no, chase your dreams. Obviously, he doesn't have little Nikki to take care of. So that's for him, it's like, okay, I'm making extra money right now. But for Aisha's family, if the music don't work, you need to get you an education. Be able to be smart enough to hold your own and get you a job. You see what I'm saying? NL, trust fund response. Exact. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking when I was hearing this because he joined the ROTC. Now, the ROTC program, I did junior ROTC in high school. I did 2 years, freshman and sophomore year. So when I joined the military, I already jumped up a rank. Wasn't much of a difference. I wish I would have known more. I would have went as an officer. And then I probably still would have been in. But yeah, I had a little bit of rank from when I first went in because I did 2 years of all junior ROTC in high school. Um, Nah, Juke isn't boosting any clothes. Remember, Juke is in Butter right now. Butter is still active at this point. And that's what we said. We seen her sitting down with James in the photo. I said that he was going to be a mentor. Like DeMarcus, he influenced her to do the ROTC because it's a program. So if you do ROTC in college, when you do ROTC in college, you're basically bypassing, well, not really bypassing basic training because you still got to do a little bit. But how ROTC works, you go and you're wearing your uniform and shit to class. You're going through all of this. You learn a little bit of the history. But once you get out, you got to do 4 years for the actual military. But since you went ROTC, you'll come in as an officer. Now, if you join the military, don't get me wrong, joining the military is definitely, everybody, I ain't fighting no white man's war, none of that shit. Listen, the military will definitely set you up financially. The military is the only place you can work 20 years and get a retirement check at. If you play it right, you can get a retirement check and disability. You can make $70,000, $70,000 to $80,000 the rest of your life at the age of 39, 40 years old if you join right after high school. I do regret that. But if you go in as an officer, you do ROTC, you do 4 years as an officer. Remember, they pay for your housing, they pay for your clothing. Now, he doesn't go into too much detail, but Juke, I'm telling you that, hey, if you join the military, going to ROTC and becoming an officer is the best thing. Officer in commission, I mean, not officer is commission, but officer and enlisted, totally different worlds. Officer, you're ranked, you're graded amongst your peers. Enlisted, nigga, officers are the one judging you. And they'll get rid of you because next week there's another group coming in. But yeah, you gotta. So Jukebox is listening to it, but James, a whole different approach. Oh, pursue the music. Do your thing. Chase your dream. That's because his family can afford if your dream doesn't work and you wake up, they got wake up money. You see what I'm saying? If you got a dream and you chasing it and you fail on that dream, James got wake up money. 90% of black families ain't got wake up money. My girl Kendall, her family, they might got wake up money. My family ain't got wake up money. If I chase a dream and I don't reach that dream, when I wake up, I need to get my ass a job. I ain't got wake up money. That means I can't chase dreams. It's just the way it is. That's life. We all ain't got wake up money because when your ass wake up, reality hits. But James got that bag. So that's all. I don't really look at it as too disrespectful, but they were just asking Juke, this is some things you need to consider. Because obviously I didn't consider joining the military at 18. I had me a nice little job, traveling, making some money, walking around with a bankroll. But I wasn't looking at the long haul. You know what I mean? I didn't understand how politics play a role in your everyday life. So if I would have joined the military, I'd have been retired. I'd be making like 80,000 right now, just waking up. Fuck it. But anyway, James is telling her to pursue that butter dream. Pursue that dream. Now we're gonna take it back to Rock, and this is how we'll end up Jukebox's story. Now we see Jukebox, and initially when we seen this scene, we were thinking Jukebox just signed up for the army. Now this is before she talked to James, but in reality, it was her picking up grown ass Raquel. Picking up grown ass Raquel. Now I only made it to E4, guys. You know, I was the big dog E4 mafia. You know what I mean? I never got promoted past that. I couldn't pass the test. I just didn't apply myself, but I'm definitely capable of it. I would have went in there, put my glasses on, but I knew I was getting out, so I didn't really. I'm be honest with you, I didn't really give a damn. You know what I mean? Educated thug. But anyway, we see Jukebox picking up Raquel. And this is after we find out that Rock was actually pregnant. Now, Juke, she leans on Rock because Rock is like a mother figure to her. We know Kenya came back, but Kenya wasn't worth a damn. Kenya was trying to beat the devil out of her, but there wasn't no devil in Juke. This is just who Juke is. But Rock tells Jukebox that it was Unique's and that she could have loved him. I know I asked you guys in the first reaction, do we think that she should have told Jukebox this? But we're giving it from Jukebox perspective. What was your first thought knowing that Juke now knows it was Unique's? Do you think Jukebox kind of judged her? Or Jukebox was just like, damn, that's crazy. I forgot who mentioned it yesterday. Jukebox has Rock's secret. Kanan has Grandma's secret. So there are a lot of secrets. And then Stefano and Marvin got their secret. All right, so we good. See, I was thinking along the same. I was gonna try to come up with like something in my mind, but I don't think Juke judged her. I think Juke is looking at Rock as Rock is. Remember, we did a live where we specifically talked about how Rock treats Juke better than anybody else. So I think Juke just looks at Rock as, you know, hey man, Rock looks out for me. I can't go against anything that Rock does or says. Man, I think a pigeon just flew into my damn courtyard. I don't like that. Juke might tell Unique the secret to distract him for a kill. Uh, I don't know if we're gonna see Juke interact with Rock, not Rock, but Unique. But she tells Juke, you gotta take this to the grave. And I'm like, damn, take it to the grave. And she finds out that Rock potentially loved him a little bit, though. We'll get into that on Rock's story, but damn, Rock said she loved that nigga. I would think I would think Rock is real cold hearted. I don't think Rock would fall in love with a nigga. But that's Jukebox's story. Obviously, we went out a little bit of order with her and James, but I just wanted to point out the difference between how Aisha's family is looking at it and how James was looking at it. See, white family, they can afford to go and chase a dream because the family, they got that financial back. Jukebox ain't got that. Think about it. Marvin ain't got no job. Rock ain't got no job. They're dependent strictly on the streets. Unless Juke gets a scholarship or something, it's going to be ugly for her trying to go off to school. Hell, I told y'all with me, my parents weren't dope boys. My parents weren't dope dealers. I had a partial scholarship, but I couldn't afford to pay for school, so I couldn't go. You know what I mean? And at an early age, I knew not to take out no loans. All a loan. The only thing I'm taking a loan out, I took out a loan one time Well, I had 3 loans in my life, besides like house loans and shit. I had a loan on my first car, my 95 Acura Legend. I had a loan on that car. I bought the car for $5,000. I got a $5,500 loan, so I could use that 500 extra to pay for like registration and everything. And then I was the first person to put rims on the spinning rims on the Acura Legend. Then I was the first person to put 20s on the Acura Legend in Kansas City. Yeah, you know, I was doing my thing back then. TVs in the headrest, TVs in the dash. And then my other loan I got on my Tahoe. But other than that, I'm not taking out no loans, man. Forget that. But that's Jukebox story. Let me know what you guys think about Jukebox. And is the military good for Juke? You know, if we just thinking in hindsight what Jukebox becomes, is the military really good for Juke? Because we know what she's gonna turn into. What's gonna turn her crooked? That's what we want to know. Like, we know she's gonna join, but what's gonna make Jukebox Jukebox? All right, we off the clock for Juke. All right, we had 3 hours. 3 hours, we got 3 characters left. 3 hours, we got 3 characters left. 30, hour and a half. All right, cool. We off the clock right now. Give me a second. Throw me something random so I can give me a little rand in. You know, I gotta sharpen up my skills. All right, like I said, we off the clock. So we got Marvin, we got Lou, we got Juke, we got Kanan, Rock, and Unique story. Early Tyler will play with Unique unless we got some time and I could do Unique, not Unique, but early Tyler a little bit separate. But the fact that college isn't an option for Jukebox is crazy. Rock borrowed $500K, but won't pay for her to go to college. Well, hey Patrice, this between me and you. Jukebox ain't my daughter. Jukebox ain't my daughter. I'm not taking out no man. What? I love my nephews, but to pay for college for my nephews? Oh no! You need to get a job, join the military, do something. I gave my nephews a PlayStation 2. I gave my nephews when the PlayStation 3 came out and Xbox 360. I gave my PlayStation 2 and all my games and controllers to my nephews. That was like maybe $600-700 worth. But paying for college, I love y'all. Y'all just gonna be some higher level uneducated Negroes. Paying for college. I didn't even pay for my own college. I done told y'all I couldn't go to college because I couldn't pay. You think I'm about to pay for your college? No. I joined the military so they would pay for my college. I was like, man, you know what? I feel like a dumb nigga. I need me some college. Now, I still feel like a dumb nigga. But I got some degrees. You know what I mean? I joined. Hey, you better tough it out. When you get into that real world, that wake up, when that wake up happens, you're going to realize, hey, get your ass to work, man. Get your ass to work, because when you get in that real world, it don't matter who your mama, your daddy is. You have to figure that shit out. You got to figure that shit out. Hell no. Both my nephews joined the military. Both of them got free education. Both of them 100% disability. Guess who they got all that information from? Oh yeah, put them up on game. Both my nephews 100%. Both my nephews go to school full time. Hey, I'll show you how to do this, son. But I can't. I'm not bad. Oh, out of my pocket. Oh no. When I get up and go to work, my check say to motherfucking Mo, not to Mo and everybody. It don't say Mo and nephews, Mo and feud, Mo and cousins, Mo and uncles, Mo and nieces, Mo and parents. No. My check say to Mo. When I get a check from YouTube, that motherfucker say Mo.J. It don't say Mo and everybody. That motherfucker do not say none of that. That shit say, Mo, you put in a little bit of work. Here go a little bit of dollars. You spend that little bit on you. And it don't say spend it on everybody. Listen, the, the moment you start handing out money is the moment you start losing money. Mo, would I do it if I was rich? When we say rich, what are we talking? How much money are we talking about rich? How much money are we talking? When we say rich, what are we talking about rich? Are we talking rich or are we talking wealthy? Because if I'm rich, I ain't got it. If I'm wealthy, we can talk about it. When we say rich, how much money, real quick before we carry on, when we say rich, how much money are we thinking is rich? Rich. What up, Creole? New York City. We got New York City in it. I got, hey, if you in New York, hey, Creole, you in New York, I got something for you. I got something for you. Oh, good old New York. Oh, if I got $15 million, yeah, ball the fuck out. But I ain't got $15 million. I'm probably like, my network is probably like 1.5, if that. If that. I got to sell all my assets. You know what I mean? I might have a little under $1 million, maybe. I won't even say $1 million, maybe like 700,000. You know, I'm not even a millionaire on paper. No. I can't afford that. I definitely can't afford that. You know, I done lost almost like $30,000 in like the last month fucking around with this damn stock market. Hell no. One of my damn brokerage accounts, that motherfucker looking dry. It's barely hanging on to 6 figures on that motherfucker. Like, goddamn, my damn IRA's low as a motherfucker right now. I can't even cash out of those till 65. Now I made some investments in life, but I ain't rich. I ain't rich. No. See, I ain't far from rich. I can be rich if I wanted to be rich. If I get rid of all this shit and just call it quits, shit, I go to Thailand or something. I can go be rich, but I ain't rich. I can be rich, but I ain't rich. I ain't got it, man. What up, Miss Jalen? But yeah, man, if you got an opportunity, like I look at it like this: if college is something you want to do, to be honest, it's not hard to get a scholarship. Yeah, you might want to go to the big universities, like, excuse me, the route I took, joining the military, I went to Arizona State. You know, when I moved out to California, I was supposed to go to San Jose State, but the pandemic happened, so I started at a different college. And then after I got my bachelor's, I got accepted into Berkeley just off of my GI Bill. I got accepted into Berkeley, but I definitely wasn't about to drive 45 minutes up to the campus every day and then back. But I got accepted into Berkeley because when you use that GI Bill, it's like shit. As long as you got the grades, because I got my I graduated my bachelor's in technical management. I graduated with a 3.8, and then my MBA I got a 4.0. I could have went to Berkeley for it, but like I said, it wasn't feasible. This is when I was out in California, and I wasn't spending. I hate spending money. I like to see money hit my account. I don't like seeing money go out of my account. So going up there, I'd had to get gas like 3 times a week. I don't like that. I like to get gas once every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? I don't like doing a lot of driving. I'll take an Uber wherever I gotta go. I really don't like spending a lot of money. So that's one reason why I didn't go to Berkeley, but I did get accepted into Berkeley in 2022. But yeah, y'all see me on here. I talk a lot of shit, but I know a little something, something. I just didn't apply myself in high school, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was a confused youth, man. I was unaware of what I needed to do. But anyway, let me know who we got next. We got Unique, we got Rock, and we got Kanan. We got an hour and a half, 2 hours left to knock these characters out. We had 3 hours down. We said we're gonna do a 4.5, 5 hour live. So let me know who we got next. Unique, not you, Marvin. Unique, Kanan or Raquel Thomas. Matter of fact, the National Honor Society, they keep hitting me up. I'm like, man, I'm not participating in none of that, man. Oh, Raquel Thomas. Most New Yorkers are great conversationalists. Shit, I only been to New York one time, man. I went to New York. I went to Madison Square Garden. That was me and my ex. We was up there because she was from Boston. My ex lived up. Well, she wasn't from Boston, but she was close to Boston. What was it, New Hampshire? She lived in New Hampshire. We used to go take the bus down there. I went to New York one time, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Call me what you want. I was in New York. I was excited, but uncomfortable. You can call me a scary nigga, but for some reason in my mind, I just kept thinking niggas is gonna try to rob me or something. I don't know why I was like that. I only been in New York one time. I went to Madison Square Garden, had a nice seat because I got it off of StubHub from this doctor who had season tickets. They weren't box seats, but like in New York, in Madison Square, you got like the lower section, and then that mid section is like little booths, little boxes or whatever. I was sitting in there. Got those tickets for like $250 or $260 a piece. That was nice, but the motherfucking Mello pissed me off because he wasn't suiting up. But yeah, man, I was in New York, man. I was like, man, I was looking around. I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never been in New York, so in my mind it was like only what I seen on TV and heard. I think I was 20. I was 26, 27. I'm from Kansas City, man. I've been to DC. I only been to LA like once at that time, Houston and stuff, but it's different in New York, like Houston and Dallas. I've been down there, but those are country cities. You know what I mean? I ain't never been to the Big Apple. I was up there, I was nervous as hell. I had my ex with me. I'm like, man, some shit go down. Hopefully they don't try to rob her ass because I know I'm faster than her. They try to rob us. She was only like 5'2", 5'3". So I'm like, man, you got to pick them legs up, baby, because I got a nice little stride. This is back before I tore but my ligament and everything. Oh, I was in tip-top condition. Oh, yeah. Niggas get on our ass, then I would have been gone. What happened? I'm at the police station. Niggas try to rob us. Us? What do you mean us? Me. Me and my old lady. Your old lady? It's just you here. Wait a minute. Oh shit, they didn't got her. Down the street, 7 blocks. 7 blocks down. And make a left. It was some young niggas. They had guns on. I told her to run. I thought she was right behind me. Y'all got a water or anything? Angry Orchard. This will work. I told her to run. They must have got her. 7 blocks, make a left. Please find my baby. Come on, officer, please find my baby. Find my baby. Now I'm on the news. Breaking news. Man and wife are robbed on the New York streets. Sir, what do you have to say? I did all I could to protect my wife. It was 3 of them. I fought them off as best as I could. But then they pistol whipped me. But I got up and I was still fighting back. I knocked out 2 of them. But the third one, he was too strong. It was just me versus 3. And it was just everyone watching and no one would help. And they took my wife. I did all I could. My last resort was talking to the police. And then the police, they came and got me and they asked me what would happen. I said, man, I fought off 7 niggas. It was 7 of them. 7 people tried to rob me. Me and my old lady were trying to go to the game and I got hit in the back of the head with a bottle. I said, damn, what the fuck? So then I fought off. I was fighting. I think it was at least 10 of them. I fought. They jumped me though. They whooped the hell out of me. But I knocked out 4 of them because it was 20 of them. It was 20 of them. They came up and they attacked. And one dude tried to stab me. He had a glass bottle, the one I told you he hit me on the back of the head, and he tried to stab me. I was like, whoa! And I hit him. And then one other dude snuck me to the left. So I'm fighting off like 55 dudes at this point. I'm like, God damn, I ain't never been to New York, so I don't know the streets. I couldn't tell you if we was in Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. I ain't know where we was. I just know it was an old school ass whooping. Some niggas had Tim's on. Some niggas had on black. I don't know what happened, but I told my baby to run. So I guess she ran, but I was fighting off them dudes. You know what I mean? I'm scrapping. You know what I'm saying? One dude had he had a sword. I don't know if it was a katana or not, but he had a sword. So I'm over here now. That dude with the glass, I already knocked him out. Remember the dude with the glass that hit me in the back of the head that popped his whole thing on? I knocked his ass out though. I got him. Now I can give you, I can almost certify I could knock that. I knocked him out. But then the other dudes, they started jumping me. So I told my wife to run. But then I ended up getting loose. That's why my shirt is torn. You see how my shirt is? My shirt, they grabbed my shit like this. That's what it is. And then I got up out of there. But I thought Bay had already ran because I told her to run. When I got hit in the body, I said, run, baby, run. Because I was like, I'm gonna fight these niggas off. Cause I'm thinking I can handle like 4 or 5. I'm fighting this shit. But you see how this shit is? They got me. So then I came up here because people were telling me to go over there and I can report this to try to find my bae. But I thought she was here with me. But y'all said she ain't here with me. So y'all need to go find her. I was fighting. They jumped me. They jumped me. So who can I sue? Can I sue the city of New York? The mayor, the governor? Who can I sue? I don't know what was going on. I just know niggas was jumping me. Niggas was jumping me. And that we are today, guys. Yeah. And that was the last time. Hey, I'm single now, ladies. I'm single. I don't know where Bay is. She gone. The papers are the papers ain't signed. I don't know what they did with her. She gone. So, ladies, I'm single now. Yeah, ladies, you want a nigga that's gonna protect you? Big dog here. Big dog. I ain't never ran. And I ain't never ran from a nigga, and I ain't gonna pick the day that I start running and get money. Yeah, ladies, I was in New York scrapping. I was throwing down. You ain't got to worry. You got protection around here. You ain't hear no mystery of my history. I stood on 10 toes, baby. I was out there. I did that. Yeah, that was me scrapping. That was me scrapping. Yeah. Ain't no running over here. Ain't no running over here. I stood on business. You know what I mean? I stood on business. What they talking about? Yeah. What they talking about? You think Big New York. I'm standing on business. Big New York. I'm talking about Mo was running. I ain't run. I fought them niggas off.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
That's what I told him. When I got hit in that head, I said, babe, get out of here. I got this. Some of these niggas going to sleep.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
All right. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. See, that's the problem. That's why this is called On the Clock. Because y'all get me distracted sometimes. Y'all get me too distracted, and I gotta hold you guys accountable. Like, that's one thing I'm doing. I just told y'all, hey, it is what it is. But I gotta hold you guys accountable. See, we get on these little tangents. We supposed to be done in 5 hours. We didn't already wasted 15 minutes talking about a story that happened in New York. Creel talking about you capping. I'm just telling you what happened in New York. I fall out. It's 5. It was 1B40, 1B40. Y'all got me distracted, man. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and y'all got me acting a damn fool. Y'all got to give me. Y'all got to give me some kind of praise. Nah, you ain't give me no praise. I ain't no goddamn. Nah. You got to give me some credit, man. I try to entertain you guys. Obviously, this episode was a flashback. We're going to get into the last 3 characters. I took me a nice nap. We're going to get into these last 3 characters, Rock, Unique, and Kanan. But hopefully I'm entertaining you all. If I'm entertaining you, put a 5 in the chat. Of course, you know, I do all this off the top of the dome. But I want to entertain you guys because, you know, it was just a flashback. So it really isn't much. I'm trying to get my perspective from all of it. But I hope you guys are enjoying. Hit that like button, Miss J. See, this is why. See, I'm assuming that was a typo. Well, what is a 6? What is a 6? She put a 6 in there. You could at least put a 10 or a 15 or how many niggas I had to fight off. A 6. Me fighting, man, I had to fight off 6. Come on, man. I can't take you serious with that rag on your head. What's wrong with the rag, man? What's wrong with the rag? I thought the rag was an accent piece. You know what I mean? I thought the rag was an accent piece. They didn't wear rags in New York. Wait, Pac didn't wear a rag till he went to goddamn LA. Damn it. All right, well, I just threw the rag on for razzle dazzle. You know what I mean? A tourniquet. Come on, man. You making a play on me getting hit in the bed, getting hit in the head by that damn bottle. Come on, man. All right, we got Rock next. Ooh, that damn high noon get you the hiccups on you. All right. Thank you for that $5, Miss J Lynn. It was a typo. Hey, y'all shout out to Miss J Lynn. You know, on the Mo, you know, she done gave out 5. I said, what? I ain't never had nobody give no subs. I said, damn, Miss J Lynn. She rich. What old girl from Abbott Elementary say, ooh, Miss J Lynn got money. You know what I mean? Miss J Lynn got money. All right, let's get ready to jump into the Rock story.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
We got to get you a go-to. I didn't put my grill in. I didn't put either one of them in. You got to understand, it was 3 in the morning. So I went to sleep because initially I was going to do it around 4. But I was like, man, let everybody get off work so we can really talk some shit because I didn't have anything to do tonight. Tomorrow, like I said, I got to get up in the morning. I'm probably going to sleep. I'm definitely going to have to sleep. What time? 6:20. So I've been drinking for about 3 hours. Well, I might not go to the bazaar till Sunday now, but I was gonna go to the bazaar. I got to pick me up some wine and shit, And then there's a brunch that I'm supposed to go to, but I don't know if I'm gonna show up to it or not. They want me to go to it, but oh, excuse me. You know, I know a few people try to make some things happen. But anyway, we got Raquel's story. Let me take it on back to where it all began. I'm trying to focus, but this episode. Well, hold on. Give me a second. 47, 57, 07. Marvin, we got a 40-minute segment out of Marvin. We got a 25-minute for Lou. Jukebox, we got 35 minutes. So we on pace. We good. We good. Wait, y'all got some. Wait a minute. Y'all niggas got some. Let me. What time it is? It's almost. It's midnight. Where the hell y'all going? If you were leaving, if you got somewhere to go during this live, sit your ass down. It's fucking midnight. Where you going at midnight? No, hell no. Before we jump into this Raquel story, where y'all going? Y'all ain't got nowhere to be. It's Friday night. It's midnight on the East Coast, 9 on the West. Now, if you're on the West Coast, all right. But if you're on the East Coast, where you going? Sit your ass down. Yeah. You Midwest, where you going? It's 11. Sit your ass down. You in that mountain time? Okay. You at about 10-ish. The night just getting young. Nah, if you on the East Coast of the Midwest, you here for the long haul. It ain't no getting up. You ain't nothing open at this time of night. Except for Raquel's leg. Oh, did I say that out loud? Ooh, did I say that out loud? You on the East Coast, sit your ass down. You in the Midwest, sit your ass down. You here with me. You mountain niggas, you West Coast niggas, y'all go do what y'all need to do. But everybody else, too late. Sit your ass down. Ain't no going outside at this time of hour. Hell no. Yeah. Call me Uncle Mo, call me what you want. But it's midnight. Ain't nothing out there for you. You sit your ass down. You shut your damn mouth. Pull up something. Get you some snacks. We here. We got 3 characters. We got the 3 main characters. Talk about Mo speed it up. No, sit your ass down. West Coast, mountain niggas, this is your time to exit. You other niggas, Central, Eastern, sit the fuck down. I'm here, y'all here. The fuck we talking about? Kendall talking about hurry up, it's me time. No, it's us time. It's us. I woke my ass up at 2:45 to get on this motherfucker at 3 in the morning. Y'all gonna sit y'all ass down. Somebody gonna be in here with me. I turn this motherfucker off. Somebody gonna be in here with me. Y'all done got me telling stories about people that I done heard. That wasn't my story. Shit, that was somebody else's story. All right, we got Raquel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I do appreciate y'all. Like I said, hopefully I'm entertaining you all. I'm trying to make the best of this flashback. You know what I mean? Because it's really just us giving obviously everything is giving us our opinion, but we can't really go off any too much of a prediction because all this shit happened and we gave predictions off of 8, 9, and 10 last year. So we got Raquel up next. So the first time we see Rock is really in the flashback. Now the flashback is of Rock taking out Malcolm. Bow. Kanan taking out Ronnie. Bow. And Unique coming back. So, just a refresher. In the finale, for those that don't remember, the only reason we were here in this warehouse was because of Kanan. Remember, Kanan was working with Ronnie and set up a fake kidnapping. So everyone thought that Ronnie and them kidnapped Kanan. It was in front of Jukebox. So she went back and told Rock. They showed up here. Little did they know that Kanan had orchestrated all of this. So Rock, using her connections, she goes to Stefano. She goes to Stefano to get some money. Now, this is good here because I appreciate Rock and we're telling her story, so we're on her side. That's one reason why we hear Stefano telling Rock, I mean, not Rock, but Kanan, you need to be grateful that you got someone like your mother. Because remember, Rock took that money. We don't know if Rock paid that money back to Stefano. I'm assuming she did because it was obviously going to Ronnie, but they got rid of Ronnie, so she got the money back. And she still has a relationship with him. But the reason Stefano is saying that you should be grateful that someone loves you because Rock went and got the money because she was doing whatever it took to get Kanan back. Now, Kanan orchestrated all of this to get Ronnie from up under him. Now, this is during the flashback, but remember, this is episode 10. We got to go 3 months prior to this. And this is what's going to take us back to like episode 8, which I'm just putting it around episode 8. It may have been 6 or something like that, but I just say 8 through 10 is where this whole season, well, episode 1 of this season is taking place. So Rock, she takes out Howard, and the reason she takes out Howard because if you remember, there was the conversation between the two. There was a conversation between Rock and Howard where he was saying, "Let's turn in Marvin." Now, Rock went to the police station, and that's why she didn't show up to the open mic that Shirley and Lou was having. Her lawyer is telling her, listen, we're good to go. They don't have any information. So Rock was actually in the precinct. She was watching Howard the whole time. Now, remember, if anybody can give me that episode, I'll go and get the audio for you. But you remember, Howard was saying, let's turn in Marvin. So this will give us a understanding of where we're at in what episode. So if anyone can remember, what episode did Howard tell Rock that we could turn in Marvin? And that would tell us what episode we're in. I mean, of course, obviously we can go to the open mic where she didn't show up, but we're doing Rock's story. So what episode did Howard tell Rock we need to turn Marvin in? The same episode 10? Give me a second. Let me go find this information. They're saying episode 10 because he got popped. Okay, it's making sense. That's why I love doing live shows. We can figure this out because no one's going to be doing these deep dives like us. But it's up to us to get the facts straight. If we don't get the facts straight, then who will? Nobody. Because no one cares. No one is passionate. No one believes raising Kanan like we do. You know, y'all probably ain't gonna like what I'm saying, but we ain't got no life. We analyze TV shows. We born. We that 10% of born individuals that just be at the house watching television. You know what I'm saying? Now we about to go find out when Howard told her this so we can know what episode it was. They saying episode 9? 8 or 9? Come on, guys. Y'all need to help me out, man. Okay, we got Howard in the precinct. This is obviously before 10 because we know Lou is in rehab in 10. That's where Rock comes and visits. Were they outside or were they in the house? Because there was a conversation that they had in the house, but they were outside when he said turn them in. So it was 8. Episode I Made You Look. Let me see. Made You Look is 10. So
Since when you coming to my front door like this?
Since you was one and the same. We family. We tighter than family. We co-conspirators up in this shit.
So this is episode 10 that we're listening to right now.
You only got one chance to get out from under it.
So I think, all right, so episode 10 is what we're listening to right now. This is when they were at the house. I remember this. So it was in the house. All right, so that's what we're listening to right now. He said you got one opportunity to get from up under this.
Truth is, I don't even know if I could save myself entirely, but it'll get you and Kanan out the crosshairs.
Okay. All right, so episode 10, he just said he doesn't know what he can do completely, but this will get Kanan and Rock out of the crosshairs. Now, obviously, right here, what we're watching, so this is before. Wait a minute. If he's saying we need to turn in Marvin, I'm trying to. This is after. This has to be after he told them that we can turn in Marvin, because she was watching them to see if he was going to turn in Marvin while he was talking to the. Oh, so this episode, this flashback is 3 months ago, but I'm putting. Are we on the same timeline? Are we all in agreement? I'm putting what we see right here on the screen after him talking about telling on Marvin.
Marvin got to take the fall.
So are we saying Marvin got to take the fall and then this happened? Because this would put us towards the, obviously it's towards the end of episode 10, because so I'm thinking 3 months earlier is just Unique getting out of the junkyard, because this is after he said that Marvin got to take the fall. That's why she was looking at him in the precinct to make sure he wasn't telling. We got to get this. That's what we need to be focusing on, getting this damn timeline right. So is this episode 10? Let me, because hold on, Rock didn't show up. Rock didn't show up to the open mic. So is it 3 months earlier just Unique?
You really?
So I'm looking at it as we need to get Marvin to take the fall, and then this happens, and then it goes into the end of the episode where they actually take out Howard. 3 months ago was just showing where Unique came about the junkyard. That's how I'm looking at it. Interesting. But anyway, the lawyer tells her, all right, look, you're good. You can go home. They ain't got nothing. And then we see her talking about, ooh, my damn stomach. Whew. Now, I don't know what morning sickness feels like, and I don't want to. But she gets a little bit hungry. She go over to the vending machine. I ain't gonna lie, man. Rock be looking good. Why do the good ones always want hood niggas? And you know Rock smell good too. You could just look at Rock. You can look at Rock and you know she smell good. When you hug Rock, Well, you know, Rock. You know, Rock smell good. But her lawyer tells her, all right, look, they ain't got nothing on you. But Rock, she's like, oh, goddamn, my stomach. So we thinking Rock got the bubble guts at this point. And let's get back to being real. We thinking Rock got the bubble guts. Initially, I didn't even peep the sign. She's talking, oh, I just got hungry out of nowhere. I thought she was just throwing the lawyer off. We didn't know what was to come after that. We definitely going to talk about that. But we didn't know what was to come after that. I'm thinking she just saying this so she can look at Marvin. What was your first thought when she said, I'm a little bit hungry? Were you guys, did pregnancy even cross your mind? Or were you thinking she just wanted the lawyer to leave so she can watch Malcolm? Creo said, focus, focus, focus. I was trying to, but hey, I definitely wasn't thinking pregnancy. I was just thinking, all right, she wants the lawyer to get out of here because we know what the connection is between her and Malcolm. See, Kendall said no. All in Ollie says, all in Ollie see. I like that. Ollie see. All I see. All I see. Wait. All in with all I see. Oh, all in with all I was saying Ollie. All in with all I see. You a smooth motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. No disrespect calling you motherfucker, but you a smooth individual. All in with all I see. I like that. All in with all I see. All right, I like that. See, I thought it was saying like when I first seen it yesterday, I was thinking Ali. I was like, okay, is her name Ali? Ali C, but it's all in with all I see. You slick devil, you. You slick devil, you. Nah. Yesterday I was thinking like her name was Ali, but it's all in with all I see because the eye is little. All I see. That's what I'm looking at it as, or maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping? What is it? Is it Ali or is it all I see? That's what I'm looking at it as. What do y'all? What do y'all break down? How y'all see her name? I'm seeing it as all in with all I see. Like I'm all in with all I see. Like all I see is what I'm all in with. Am I wrong? Or is her name Ali? All in with Ali see. Or it could Ali see. See? I was right yesterday. I was saying Ali, but then today I looked at it like, is it all I see? I thought I was wrong. So I was right yesterday. Oh man, I never cease to amaze myself. To you guys, y'all might think I'm just tripping out. But for me, I was calling her Ali yesterday, but I thought it was all in with all I see. Like there's a play on words. Ali see. My bad. My bad. I done fucked up. I ain't dizzy. I'm good. 2 + 2 is 4. 4 + 4 is 8. 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512. I'm good. 1028. I'm good. I ain't dizzy. I just don't know what the hell going on. You know I'm not good with names. Everybody knows Mo ain't good with names. Everybody know Mo ain't good with names. Now let's go. Let's see what options she had. Let's see what options she had in that vending machine. What is this? Jujubes? Oh, she got Jujubes. She got that Big League Chew, Tortitos. She got the regular potato chips. Look like some barbecue chips up here. Maybe some Ruffles. Well, this ain't no Ruffles back then. I'm trying to see how much everything. Excuse me, everything costs. She got some good options. Out of these 6 options, what you getting? Jujubes, the Big League Chew bubble gum, the Totitos, the barbecue, the plain potato chips. And I guess this is another barbecue. I'm probably getting probably get these barbecue chips up here. Hopefully it's not too much seasoning. You know when you get potato chips, they put too much seasoning on it, and you're like, man, what the hell? But anyway, let's get focused. So she's looking. And remember, this, look at this computer screen. Does that computer screen look familiar? I showed you guys this earlier. Remember? Howard was looking up DEFCON's information off this same computer. You know I'ma have it. If it happened, you know Mo got it. But we're gonna bring this up a little bit later when we get into unique story. That's the same computer right there that Howard is at because he was looking up DEFCON to see when he got locked up. Looking up all that information, even though we know Rock was the one that did that, you know, and he was participating. But Rock is watching him because we just heard.
Us, are they coming for you?
Me and you was one and the same. We family.
Because we just heard what?
We tighter than family. We co-conspirators up in this shit.
Uh-huh. What else you got to say, Howard? Oh, I was right. They are ruffles and lays.
You only got one chance to get out from under it. Truth is, I don't even know if I could save myself entirely, but
Howard, tell us what the hell we got to do.
it'll get you and Kanan out the crosshairs.
Okay, we can get Kanan and Rock out of the crosshairs.
Marvin got to take the fall.
So now we see why Rock is looking at Howard because she believes that he's going to tell on her brother. So that's going on there. The next time we see Rock is outside with the lawyer. Now, the lawyer tells her specifically they don't have anything on you, anything on your brothers, or on your son. He tells Rock, you got to lay low. Rock needs to lay low. That means no drugs in the streets. That means no shooting in the streets. That means no freaking in the streets. Freaking the sheets, but not in the streets. That's where that saying came from. That saying originated from Rock. You could be a freak in the morning, a freak in the evening, but not a freak in the streets, a freak in the sheets. All right. When you start freaking the streets is when police get to knock. But the lawyer tells her you need to lay low. There's no investigation under anybody. But just because there isn't an investigation or anyone suspicious about what you got going on, that doesn't mean they still don't have you as a potential suspect. Because remember, everyone is a suspect. And if your job is a police officer, you got to always be aware of your surroundings. Now, you know, that's why you hear people say they can't be friends with police officers because that pressure gets applied to you. And it's always going to be a moment where your job might just take over for you because obviously if you get sworn in, you're technically on the clock 24/7. You got sworn in. It is your duty. But the lawyer said, don't do anything. Now, if we're assuming that this is episode 10, she already has the plaza. And if she has the plaza, she's been getting harassed by the cops because the window's been getting broke. So she's got to pay him off. And obviously, we know how the episode ends. We know how season 3 ended. This just yes or no. I just want a yes or a no in the chat. Did Rock follow the orders of her lawyer? Lay low, don't do nothing in the street. Did Rock pay attention to the orders? Did Rock take the advice from her lawyer to not act a damn fool in public? No, it's not a trick question. Just from what we remember, this is a flashback. We know how 10 ends. Did Rock take the advice from her lawyer not to get into anything? You talk about hell no. Hell no, they didn't. She killed Howard. She kills Howard. And not only does she kill Howard, the next thing we find out, not only did she kill Howard, the next thing we find out, Rock is getting rid of her own loved ones. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How did we get here? How did we get here? How did we get here? Oh, the lawyer told her to be low key. We in the power universe, guys. Don't hold this against me, man. Don't hold this against me, man. Mention my name at the clinic, you get you a 15% discount, man. Yeah. Mention my name at the clinic, you get you a 15% discount. We find out that Raquel is pregnant. And all of us are thinking, how and why? She was letting, what up, Trill? She was letting Unique shoot that thing up. But when I went over there, Rock told me you got protection. Yeah, you let that nigga Unique bone. I know I look better than that nigga Unique. You let Unique bone. I know I look better than Unique. What movie is that from? She let Unique bone. Kind of like neck bone. Unique bone. Rock. You wildin' out. You tried to get this nigga killed. You let that nigga Unique bone. You ain't let me. I know I look better than that nigga Unique, man. Man. It's always the good ones, man. You always, you be talking to the girl, everything going good. Then out of nowhere, she knocked up, and then you definitely ain't gonna see no baby daddy pictures on the website. But then you got like you might find like one picture, it'd be like her and the baby daddy. We're so grateful. No, you're not. No, you're not. You let this nigga knock you up, man. Come on, man. Just grinds my gears, man. I let it. She let Unique knock her up, man. It's niggas like me out here, man. And look, I probably couldn't give you the dope girl life that you wanted, but Rock, trust me, with me, you wouldn't have to struggle. You wouldn't have to worry. You know what I mean? Baby, I can't help but wait till you see that nigga ain't good. Can't help but wait. When you see you for what you are, baby girl, you are a star. I can't help but wait. I come home early, expecting your woman grace. Somebody's been getting next to you. We were 5 steps from eternity. We were 4 steps, 4 steps past love and 3 wishes. Rock, we were 3 wishes. Touching the heavens from above. You let Unique knock you up of all the niggas. Unique. You tried to get this nigga arrested. Unique. This nigga tried to get you popped. Unique. This nigga tried to take over Jersey. Unique. This nigga tried to run up your blocks. Unique. He tried to get rid of Kanan before you got rid of D-Wiz. Unique. Of all the niggas in the city, you let Unique knock you up? This ain't right, Rock. I'm hurting. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please. Rock, it was supposed to be us. Hold on, we go to the end of the road. Rock, I still can't let go. Rock, it's unnatural. Ooh, you belong to me. Ooh, I belong to you. Oh, to the Rock, I'm here. In of the road. Still I can't let it go. It's unnatural. Ooh, you belong to me. Ooh, I belong to you. Now, I don't want to cry on this song tonight, but Rock, I love you. Girl, I wanted you. But each time I look up, you running away. And now I find out a baby's on the way. I know it ain't mine. I'm crying inside. But Rock, please come back to me. Although we go to the end of the road. Rock, you done more so wrong. It ain't natural. I did love you. You did me wrong. It was supposed to be us. I was gonna raise Kanan as he was one of my own. Why could you betray me? All I wanted was a family. My dad worked all the time. My mama had a job. I just wanted a family. Why? Why, Rock? Why would you do this? You let that nigga shoot the glove up. But with me, you wouldn't even cuddle with me. You know what? I know he's not that much better than me. Why would you do this to me, Rock? Why? I thought when me and you were talking, we were gonna raise little Kanan, put him in a private school. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, it's just a devastating blow. It's like a It's like a gut punch, Rock. I can't live without you 4 seasons, and this is how you do me. All right. Well, Rock is pregnant, guys. And if you didn't hear, Rock is pregnant. And I guess 2 lines is showing that. I guess 2 lines means pregnant. I could be wrong. Y'all feel me? I don't know what pregnancy tests look like in the 90s, but 2 lines, does that mean pregnant? So Rock is pregnant. Then from there, we got Rock actually going to the clinic and talking to a doctor. Excuse me. Hey, you see, whenever like, I don't know if y'all ever notice it, but I'm good. Excuse me. I'm good on body language. Whenever a doctor talks to you with 2 hands in his pocket, the doctor really ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about. Like, man, we told you your cholesterol was high. We told you need to wear your glasses. You ain't been wearing your glasses. Whenever a doctor talks to you with 2 hands in a pocket, the doctor is done with you. Now, remember, Rock is pregnant and she hasn't told anybody about what the hell is actually going on. So the doctor's pretty much like, all right, we got to go through all this. What is it called? Prenatal? It's prenatal care. So the doctor's like, all right, you really want to do this? She said, all right, yeah, we could do it. We could do it or whatever. And Rock tough though. Rock tough with it. Rock is like, man, nah, man, we good. Do what you gotta do. Get me in and out of here. I'm trying to dip the hell out. But the doctor's like, all right, so what's up, man? You doing this by yourself? She said, yeah, I'm doing this by myself, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, guys. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. What do you mean? How do I know about prenatal care? I took child development in school. I know about prenatal care. I know a little something. I didn't. I got a C in what is it? Child development. Yeah, I got a C because I didn't take the baby home or had the egg over the week. I wasn't doing no silly shit like that. Like, man, I ain't got no kids. I ain't doing this stupid shit. But yeah, the doctor's pretty much like, all right, we got a couple of options. We either get ready to have this motherfucker, or we can do terminating. Now I know this is a touchy subject, so I'm not gonna really crack too many jokes on it. But Rock is pretty much like, yeah, I know what I want to do. I want to take care of this. And she pretty much tells the doctor, go ahead and schedule me my appointment. Now the doctor's like, all right, we could do this. But we come to find out, and I'm just lumping all of this together. We come to find out that Rock actually had another pregnancy. So this isn't the first time that she's been in here scrapping up the paper and starting fresh. So Rock tells the where's it at? I thought I brought it up. Rock pretty much tells the nurse that this isn't her first time. So that means Rock potentially was going to have 3 children. There was Kanan when she was a teenager. I'm thinking there was a kid in between Kanan and this kid. Is that how y'all took it? Or is she saying this isn't her first time being pregnant? Well, no, because she said that the first one was like under the table. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So are we thinking it's before Kanan or after Kanan? I'm thinking it's after. I think it's in between Kanan and now. Because she was young with Kanan. I don't think she was like, come on, man. I'm not gonna put that on Rock. I don't think it was before Kanan. I think it may have been after Kanan. Like, obviously, I'm not about to joke around about this. I just want to get like a, you know what I'm saying, overall consensus on, you know what I'm saying, that. So it was Kanan and then 2 kids. Damn. I wonder how them kids would have been raised if Rock would have had more than one. Maybe Symphony. Well, I mean, she did try to unalive Symphony. So maybe it was Symphony because she tried to unalive Unique also. Damn, man. The original Tejadas, yeah, they're about to be wild. It's about to be a wild family tree. But anyway, Rock goes through with that, and then we get the conversation with Jukebox. So this takes us back to where we were. Make sure you hit that like button. We got 80 likes. Okay, we good. We good on likes. So we got Jukebox picking up Rock. Now, the conversation that they have in between, I did mention that it's a mother-daughter relationship. And she is the person that Jukebox can go to because obviously there's no other females in the family. But Rock, she's been stressing out. This is Rock's story. So we gotta tell her like it is. Rock has been stressed out. As I mentioned earlier, when we first started off this whole thing 4 hours ago, because I told you guys I guarantee we're gonna get us a 4 hour live in. And I'm sticking to my word. So it's gonna probably be about 5.5 hours because we still got two major characters. But Rock stressed, big stress. She doesn't have anyone she can actually talk to. So telling Jukebox this information is like she just got to get that off her chest. Now, remember, they're gonna recommend therapy for her, and we probably won't show that clip just because it's really unnecessary. But they do recommend therapy for Rock to go through this. The lady said, "We're here to see how your feelings are feeling." But Rock even said, "Oh no, I'm not like your typical person. I'm dealing with all of this." But let's be real. No one can deal with their trauma and stress on their own. You definitely need to talk to somebody. And that's why having a therapist is good. I had me a therapist. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, there's a confidentiality between the two, but you actually get to have a conversation with someone that's trying to help you. And their whole focus is on getting you to get that off of your chest. Because if you keep stuff balled up on the inside, eventually it's going to explode. So you got to get that information out. Now, as far as my therapy goes, a big thing for me was my nervousness during the pandemic. After doing 6 years in bioenvironmental, responding to suspicious packages and shit, and then the pandemic happened, I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit fucked my head up. Because I was so used to being the person to respond to that shit. But when everything was going crazy, like wearing masks, suspicious packages, people, everybody's ordering shit. So when you go to your mailbox, there's all kinds of boxes sitting on the floor because they too big to go in there. That shit made me nervous. I had to get a therapist. I was fucked up in the head, but I was still doing these YouTube videos for y'all because it was bigger than me. It was us. But yeah, that shit fucked me over. You got to be able to talk to somebody. And if therapy isn't for you, then maybe talk to your parents or, you know what I'm saying, a close sibling or something. But that's still a form of therapy. It's just a therapist, their job is to extract all of that from you and try to get to the nitty gritty. But Rock doesn't have any of that. Why? Because Rock can't tell a therapist everything that's going on in her life because she might potentially slip up and talk about the dope game. She might talk about bodies. She might talk about being in cahoots with the mob. So Rock has nobody, and Jukebox is the only one that's there because this is the only female in the family. You can't tell, oh, failed kidney, no disrespect, Joyce. You can't. So Rock, she's confiding in her niece. She's like, you about to become an adult. You 17, 18 years old. You about to do your thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had that AB. You know what I'm saying? That AB, that ejecto seat, cuz I had to do that. But then Juke asked a question, and that we were all wondering, how close was she really with Unique? She said she could have loved Unique. Now, Unique is going to expose some things. We're going to have to go down that timeline again and refresh our memory. But she said she could have loved Unique. Now, she also tells Juke, you got to take this to the grave. And the reason she got to take it to the grave is because, one, no one knew that she was knocked up, and that's none of their business. But Unique is the op. Unique is who we've been going against. To find out that Rock is playing both sides, kind of like Rock getting knocked up by a police officer. And we know that Malcolm Howard had the decency to tell his son, don't come up here and talk to me at the precinct. Knowing that your auntie is fucking with the niggas that's trying to kill y'all and y'all tried to kill them, it kind of makes you look sideways at the auntie. But Rock, she told you, Box, you got to take this to the grave because she knows that other people not going to look at this the same way that we look at it. Now, we're factoring in the stress, we're factoring in the trauma and the drama. But when you're in the streets, no one cares about what you got going on personally. So Rock telling Jukebox this is good because this is going to definitely solidify their relationship and their bond. But when you think about it in the streets, you never tell anybody your dirt. You never do a crime with anybody because that means somebody can tell on you. When you do a crime with somebody, somebody can tell on you. You always commit your crimes and do your dirt by your lonesome. Now, if she would have just got rid of this, maybe got a taxi or just had somebody pick her up and say it was the flu or something, okay, good. But Rock told Jukebox this in 100% confidence that Jukebox is really going to take this to the grave. Now, we don't know what all Juke has done. We don't even know if in the future Jukebox may have told Kanan, that's why your mama was pregnant by Unique. And Unique is somebody that's trying to go after Kanan to figure out what happened to Ronnie. Now, this is just me throwing out some far-fetched theories. But what if Jukebox was to tell Kanan, that's why your mama was pregnant by Unique in an intense argument? And Kanan used that and he held that grudge against her forever, but never got mad at his mom because at the end of the day, it was still his mom. But we got to look at Rock as, okay, Rock, we understand why you did it, but was it a good move? Or will this move backfire? You guys let me know. I'm Mode IJ. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That is Raquel's story. There isn't much after that. We do know that she had some therapy, but I didn't go into that scene because we didn't really need to do it because we were going to address it here. Now, I know a lot of people were saying that Mo was dizzy. A lot of people were saying that Mo was out of character, but no, I am coherent and I am here to stay. So let me know what you think about Raquel Thomas because Rock, she has been through a lot. We also know that she went and talked to Kanan, but that's not really important here because when we get into Kanan's story, that's where we're going to talk about everything that he has going on with his relationship and his mother because she's trying to get him to be back on her side. And that's because we know she's working with Stefano. And we also know that Kanan is about to branch off and do his own thing. So let me know what you think about Raquel Thomas. I'm Modi J. Oh, damn it, I'm good, man. Damn it, I'm good. Let me know what you think about Rock. How is she gonna move from here forward? Nah, I ain't drinking no water. Not tonight, not tonight, not tonight. We active. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Some of them going to sleep. For God!
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Bum. I'm really like that.
All right, we're gonna talk about Unique. Unique probably about 20 minutes, and then we'll finish up the last 30 minutes, 35, 40 minutes with Kanan's story. We have four hours now. Okay, we didn't did our thing, man. You know, they be asking me, Mo, how do you do it? I'm saying, man, I don't know, man. Y'all make it easy for me. I get in story mode, I just start talking. And then I see you guys' comments, and then you guys distract me. And that's good because in between characters, I like this down moment. We off the clock right now, so we can talk about whatever. We off the clock. We're gonna talk about Unique, then we're gonna talk about Kanan. Obviously, with Unique, we got early Tyler's story. And with Kanan, we'll finish up with what we seen with the Rock situation where they were in the house talking about him doing his work and her loving him and everything going forward. Let me see. Unique, Kanan. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it's bright as hell outside, man. Hit that like button. It's 7:00 in the morning. 7:00 in the 7 in the morning, and I'm up talking power to you. Yeah, we talking unique. We talk about Kanan next, followed by a recap. We talk about all the good things and the bad things that make power. Let's talk about it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
So we got Unique up next, followed by Kanan. We got the Wayne Gretzky on. I got to get up in 5 hours. Well, 4 hours. Wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3, 11, 12, 4, 5 hours. The latest is 5 hours because this event is at, I think, 2:00. We on good pace, or y'all want me to pick it up a little bit? Because we still got Kanan and Unique. I know everybody want to talk about Unique. Everybody want to talk about Kanan. We on a good pace, or y'all need me to pick it up? Where y'all got to go? I told you, if you're on the East and West, I mean the East and Central, your ass ain't going nowhere. You mountain niggas, you can go ahead and step out. West Coast niggas, go ahead and step out. But if you on the East Coast Central Time, you sit your ass down. This is for everybody else. This for everybody else. You mountain niggas and West Coast niggas. I don't mean to call y'all niggas, but we on the power universe, so I gotta talk to y'all like that. Y'all dictate where we go. We good on time, or we gotta pick it up. Cause I got 3 more hours in the tank, but we might do an hour and a half. Let me know.
You're fucking delusional.
And I'll be right back. Nikima said I got work in the morning. Oh no, man. Play the Fugees. Do I got Fugees? Hold on, let me see. Do I got the Fugees on here? Oh no, I ain't got no Fugees on here. No, ain't no hurry up. Look, I told y'all I was gonna get it. It's the premiere, man. I'm gonna make the best of this episode. I told you I'm gonna do what I gotta do, man. I ain't got no damn Fugees on here. Let me see what I got in the arsenal though. You know, everything can't be the regular shit. I gotta play. Shit, I might give y'all some goddamn fuck it. I ain't got no Fugees. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. If I go to sleep, just end the live. the amount of disrespect I deal with. I tell y'all, I'll be right back. Mo had drained the lizard. Mo got a small bladder. Mo gonna take his time. I went to blow my nose. Golly. I went to blow my nose and they talking all this. Mo done jumped off a bridge. Last I heard, Mo done booked a flight, jumped out the plane with no parachute. Mo done took a swim. Mo done went and took a dump. All this shit. What? I went to blow my nose. All I did was go in there, give me some Kleenex, blow my nose, look in the mirror. We got 2 characters left. I come back, they talking about nigga got the bladder the size of a peanut. Nigga, I heard Mo was taking a dump. I heard Mo done got on the PlayStation 3. I heard Mo, he over here making origami goddamn cranes and shit. I'm like, what the hell? I just went to blow my nose. I came back like in less than a minute. It's 8 in the morning. Can the nigga blow his nose? Now I can breathe again. Y'all know when I'm on the live, my eyes get dry, my eyes get watery. Sometimes they get dry, my nose get clogged up. I went to go blow my nose. I come back and niggas is like, damn, this nigga Mo about to be gone for an hour. I'm like, what the hell? I just went to blow my nose. He's a weed. You can't even blow your nose. It's a fucking crime to blow your nose. I go in there, blow my nose. I didn't want to do it over here, so I'm going to the bathroom, blow my nose, put it in the trash can, la-di-dee, la-di-da. Come back, man, this nigga Mo a bitch. What the fuck I do? How we go from Mo saying he'll be right back to Mo a bitch? I said, how am I a bitch? What I do? I done told y'all a story here. I fought 97 niggas in New York, and y'all calling me a bitch. I just told y'all that I was out there fighting niggas. I was fighting for my love. Now I come back, they talking about, man, Mo a hoe ass nigga. I said, what I do? How did I become the hoe ass? Just a minute ago, people, they were fucking with me. Now I come back, they talking about, man, this nigga Mo ain't shit. I'm like, what the heck? I turned into ain't shit because I had to blow my nose. Slide. I just gonna go blow my nose. My bad, getting tight. Shit. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a God bless you, nothing. Just, man, Mo, you a bitch. I said, what the fuck I do? How did I turn into a bitch? I thought I was decent. Y'all can call me a hoe ass nigga. How I turn into a bitch ass nigga? Y'all done took it to the extreme. Can I go through the levels? Like sucker, hoe ass nigga. Y'all just went to straight Mo a bitch ass nigga. Can I get to hoe ass nigga first? Y'all done elevated me to the top bitch ass nigga. I'm like, can I be a sucker or a hoe ass nigga or something? He said, no, you a bitch ass nigga. What did I do? I gonna blow my nose, come back. I come right back. I'm skipping this shit. Yeah, man, we about to talk about the last 2 characters. Man, this nigga a bitch. Like, goddamn. Nah, I ain't never called no boy. I have called a couple people bitch, but I ain't never called nobody a bitch and meant it. You hear how my voice is right now? This is high pitch. This is 3-4 octaves up. This is my regular voice here, but I'm up here. I'm trying to entertain. He talking about this nigga Mo a bitch. Damn, I ain't doing that. All right, I guess we ain't gonna talk about Kanan and Unique then. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ain't gonna talk about nobody. What y'all got in plan? What y'all got cracking for the night? I'm like, damn, I just go blow my nose. They talking about damn, this nigga gonna take an hour. I'm like, yeah, all right, my bad. My bad. I just let it just follow the drip. You know, I just let the nose drip next time, you know. Fuck it. Don't if I got crust on my eyes, I got drool on my lips, in my beard. Don't care. I just went to blow my nose. That's all. I just getting tight. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. A little wipe your nose. They said, damn. All right. I see how it is though. Y'all don't be on other people's channel like that. I see, just because y'all don't see me commenting, I be seeing y'all in other people's chats. I be seeing y'all in the comments. The comments be nice on other people's channel. Oh, I really enjoy it. Oh, this content is great. What do you think about on my shit? Mo, you wrong. Mo, you ain't shit. I'm like, damn. I thought we was fam. I thought we was cool. I come back. This nigga Mo a bitch. I said, wait, what did I do? I'm just talking about the show. I didn't write this episode. I'm just talking about the show. Come on, guys. It's 7:20 in the morning. I'm tired as hell. I got shit to do today, but I'm trying to get on here just to come back and people just disrespecting me, just slapping me. What did I do? All right, we got Unique and we got Kanan up. We're going to talk about Unique first, and then we'll go into Kanan's story, and we'll wrap this thing on up. It's 4:30, so maybe about an hour. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got Unique first, and we'll move from there. Let me see your bounce right to left and let you show. See, damn. I think excuse me, maybe Sunday we're definitely gonna have a movie. Saturday night, I might it'll be noon for you guys. Maybe Saturday I might do I might rewatch the episode and actually be able to stop it, and we can break like some stuff down and see if we didn't see nothing. If y'all be up to it on Saturday, but we'll figure that out. I'll put something in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, that's the fastest way to get in touch with me. Make sure you hit up Kendall. If there's anything you really need to like ask me, I mean, obviously you can personal message me, but if you talk to Kendall, that's the best way to get in contact with me. Obviously my hours are off, so it'll be a little delayed. But if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. You go in there. We talk about TV shows, movies, anything off topic. Good community. As long as you're respectful, we don't give a damn what you talk about in there, man. Just be respectful. But we got Unique is on the clock. Unique is on the clock. Now, this is 3 months early, so we got to remember, we got to take this back, so we can't be. Three months ago, Unique ended up getting his ass whooped. When I'm talking about ass whooped, I'm talking about ass beat. Sunday will probably be a throwback movie. I'm gonna try to get the Tubi movies back on Tuesday. I'm active now, so 3 months ago, Unique put a whooping. No, Ronnie put a whooping. My bad. Unique took a whooping. Ronnie put a whooping that we've never seen ever happen in any show. When I tell you Ronnie put a hurting on Unique, I became a fan of Ronnie last season. A lot of people say that Ronnie was hating, telling Pranessa that Unique was messing with Rock. But the way I looked at it as a brother-in-law, Pranessa is your sister now. So not only do you want the best for Pranessa, you want the best for your brother and you want the best for your nephew. So a lot of people were saying that Ronnie was snitching. I didn't even look at it like that. Y'all know me, man. I'm a square. So I'm on Ronnie's side. That wasn't hating. He wanted his brother, his younger brother, to do right. So he had to tell Pranessa that Unique was creeping in these streets. Now, if you go back and remember, this whole incident wasn't caused by Ronnie. Who started this? Oh, yeah. The only reason Unique is in this junkyard, this landfill, this piece of crap is because he swung on Ronnie. He swung on Ronnie, an innocent, unarmed man. Shout out to Iron Panther. An unarmed man was on the couch and Unique swung on him. Ronnie didn't do anything but defend himself. Kind of like I was up there in New York fighting those 120 dudes. I had to fight 120. It was like 125, maybe 130, depending on which news article you go through. But Unique swung on Ronnie, and Ronnie defended himself. So we can't feel bad for Unique. No one told Unique to be a freak in the streets and go mess with Raquel. No one's holding Unique accountable. Now, this is Unique's story, But Unique is out of commission right now. So I'm giving you the backstory before we get to him getting up and crawling up out of here. Now, he should not have been messing with Raquel Thomas. But you remember, Pernessa didn't stand up for him when he got out of jail, and her mother kicked him out of the house that he was paying the bills for when he was on top of the game. So basically, it's just, you're going to use me until you use me up. So just like any real man would have done, Unique went somewhere where he was welcome. Unique went somewhere where they had a roof over their head. It ain't nothing better than a beautiful woman that smells good, that treats you good, that allows you in her house. She cooking breakfast for you. You ain't got to do a damn thing. Let me tell you, that is the best thing ever. You go over there Saturday night after you done got drunk. You go over there. You take your little shower. You get into bed. You go to sleep. You cuddle up. She get up in the morning. You waking up Sunday. It's 1 in the afternoon because you were drunk as hell. You didn't talk to like 5, 6 women. You know what I'm saying? You got you a nice little roster from the night, but you at your main chick's house. You wake up, you smelling that breakfast at 1 in the afternoon because she know your ass wasn't getting up. She tried to wake you up at like 10 o'clock to give you some, but your ass was too damn drunk. So now it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It is brunch time. You wake up. She's like, I was waiting on you to get up. She got them little booty shorts on. Wait a minute, I'm getting too in depth of what the hell was going on. But Unique was over at Rock's house because Pernessa wasn't treating them right. Sometimes you got to leave your main chick to let her know I got options. And when you got options, you can do whatever the hell you want. We in the power universe. We got to tell it like it is. So he was over there with Rock, who had a bag. Pernessa ain't got no bag. Pernessa moved in with him after he got his feet up under him with the money he made from Jersey. Now, Ronnie did go and tell Pernessa that he was over there fucking around with Rock, but that's because he wanted better for his nephew and for his sister-in-law. So Pernessa does go over there and question Rock about that, which, hey, man, don't go question another woman. That woman-to-woman shit is some lame shit because he's knocking down both of you. But anyway, all of that happened. Unique, he goes and swings on Ronnie because he gets in his feeling because he ain't playing enough to cover up his own track. He swings on Ronnie. Him and Ronnie get into a little scuffle. Ronnie ends up getting the upper hand. At first, Unique was winning, but this is a street fight. This isn't a sanctioned fight where we got 12 rounds, 3-minute fights with a referee saying this is illegal and illegal. When you're in a street fight, anything goes. And Unique let his guard down. So what did Ronnie do? He didn't give up. Like any real man, he got up, grabbed whatever was closest to him, and gave him a good old right across the head and dong, knocked his bitch ass out. Now, Unique, he fell down this landfill. This is 3 months earlier. Now we're where we started off episode 1 of season 4. Unique is in this landfill smelling like shit. He finally gets up. The fuck? This is fucking blood. The god, the fuck. Well, god damn it. No, the fuck. Yeah. Fuck this nigga. early. Hey, who is this? It's Unique. You all right? No. I need you to come pick me up. Yeah. I'm fucked up. The, the, the junkyard. I need you to come come get me. Fucking get come get me. The Bronx junkie, the 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 landfill, the Bronx. Come get me. I'm fucked up, man. I need you to come get me. Fuck, I fucked up, man. I can't. Fucking, I need help. Man. Come and the giant. The land, the junk, no, the landfill. Come get me, man. I need. If I fucked up, man. My shit split, man. You fucking come get me, man. Dude. So this nigga, Unique, is towed up. This nigga then crawled up out this motherfucker, went to the payphone, and he called up Early Tyler. Now, I don't know if y'all know, you being fucked up like that. He passes out. I know all about this. I know one time I had one of my female friends. She was calling me up. She don't go out, have a little night on the town. I'm like, all right, bet. Let me know. So she hit me up early in the night. She like, I'm gonna be downtown. I'm gonna come through after that. You know what I'm saying? Be up. I'm like, all right, well, let me know. Just keep me updated throughout the night. I don't give a damn. Go out, have fun, do whatever you gotta do. It's 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. She calling my phone. I'm in the bed. She talking about. I ain't answering the phone. None of that. I forgot to turn the damn the ringer on. She calling. It's like 4 in the morning. It's like 5 o'clock now. The motherfucker came to the crib. Ringing the buzzer. I jumped up. I'm nervous as hell. I'm like, who the fuck? I'm thinking I'm late for work, thinking it's an alarm or something. The motherfucker outside. I done fell asleep. I done passed out. My bad, man. She was outside like waiting for an hour to come through. I'm like, hey, that's on me, man. That's on me. Sometimes you lose that energy. It is what it is. You lose that energy. He made the call, but he lost that energy. If you tell me you're going to pull up at 3, you better be around 3:15, because after 3:15, I'm asleep. There ain't no waiting up. I need times. But anyway, he calls Early Tyler. Early Tyler comes and picks him up and throws him in the truck. Creel said, I'm showing my coworker this. Hey, man, hopefully your coworker subscribes to the channel. My name is Mo J. Man, we talking about Unique right now with the J's on. So Unique, that light, when you got a concussion, let me tell you, man, light, it irritates you. They had to put the little thing over my eyes when I was sleeping. Light irritates you. Obviously, loud sounds does. But Early Tyler comes and picks him up. And he's basically like, man, you fucked up. Early Tyler's looking at him like, man, what the hell didn't happen to you? Now, I haven't confirmed yet that Ronnie went over to Early Tyler when he got the car from the chop shop. But if you guys can give me that episode, we'll go get the information and we'll try to hear if he even mentions anything about Early Tyler. I know for sure he didn't say that name, but if he says he went to the chop shop, that would be some valuable information. But Early Tyler is looking at me like, man, we got to get you to a doctor. So he takes him actually to a veterinarian. Remember, we were asking, are they going to an actual doctor? Do I have a real woman? What do you mean, do I have a real woman? Like, I'm single. Do I know women? Yeah, I know a lot of women, but I'm single. But they take damn, what the hell? You done got me distracted. They take Unique to the veterinary clinic. Now they're kind of, they're obviously not doctors, they're doctors of animals, but they still know the basics. They still know the basics. Now they bring him in and they throw his ass on a goddamn they throw him on a motherfucking bed like a goddamn slab or goddamn ribs. They put him on there, let him marinate. You got the dogs in here, and I hate smelling like wet dogs. That I hate the smell of wet dogs, man. Wet dogs is like the worst smell ever. But anyway, there's all kinds of dogs in here. Smell like dogs. You know what I mean? Then we got Unique just laying on the table. Unique laying on the table, man. We like, damn. Damn. R.I.P. Unique. We all thinking the same thing. Let's be honest. We all thinking the same thing. It's R.I.P. to Unique. Ain't no one thinking, yeah, Unique coming back from this one. Nah, we all thinking, damn, it's over with. Unique on the damn bed. They got him stretched out. I was trying to, I got a picture of me on the stretcher when I got my second concussion. Do I got it on this phone? I don't think I got it on this phone. I was going to show y'all, man. So I know what Unique is going through. But yeah, when it comes to like brain injuries and stuff, I always got to show y'all, man. This young brother right here knows about some brain injuries. This young man right here knows about surviving. This young man here knows exactly what Unique is going through. This young man right here knows exactly what Unique is going through. It ain't no fun when you in that hospital. Not at all. This young man knows exactly what Unique is going through. Unique is suffering right now. Head injuries ain't no joke. I know what Unique is going through. I've been there. Now, I went to a real hospital. I didn't go to the vet. I went to a real hospital. I ain't go to the vet. That's what the scar looked like on the top of my head. That's what that scar that I just showed you as a kid, that's what the scar looked like on the top of my head. That's why I always grow my hair out. But yeah, that's what the scar looked like. It goes from here, across the middle, to the back. So my whole scalp was open. So I know exactly what Unique is going through, man. Brain trauma, head trauma, that ain't no joke, man. That shit fucks up your life. Couldn't walk. It took me like 3 months to learn how to walk again. So Unique is in here, he's suffering. And he an adult. So he's in his prime. He in his prime. I was just a little boy. I was just a young boy. I couldn't do what Unique is doing. Unique is a unique individual. So he's in here, and Early Tyler, as I mentioned, we're gonna do these stories together. Early Tyler is talking to the doctor because he's like, man, shit, this is about to be expensive as hell. But the doctor actually tells us, okay, look, we need to get him to a real doctor. This nigga got CTE. This nigga ain't gonna remember a motherfucking thing. This nigga is done. He's finito. Now, CTE wasn't even a thing in 93. It was just, you know what I'm saying? Traumatic brain. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. TBI, traumatic brain injury. There wasn't no CTE. It wasn't diagnosed back then. But Early Tyler, like, man, what the fuck, man? He said, look, Unique ain't going to be the same when he wake up. This nigga might be angry. He might be feeling some anxiety. This nigga might be hangry. He might be hungry. He might be angry. We don't know what we gonna get when this nigga wake up. One day he might be, you know what I'm saying? One day he might be like a reverend preaching to you that we don't need to do no wrong. The next day he might be trying to step and slide all up in these streets. The next day he might be a certified lover boy, and we never know where he's gonna be. So Early Tyler's like, man, what the fuck? Now he obviously knows he needs to take care of Unique because Unique is a big dog. Unique is a big dog. Creole, I got hit by a car when I was 7 on Father's Day, and my whole head cracked open. No skull damage, but my whole scalp. Well, as you seen it, they had to staple it back together. So there's still a little bit of pebbles up under my scalp, because obviously that was in 92, 92. So it was the year before this episode. That was 92. Father's Day at 92 is when I got in my car wreck. Well, it's not a car wreck. I got hit by a car. But early Tyler, like, man, I'm not really trying to take care of this dude. Like, man, it just is what it is, man. Now, what we see from Unique. Oh, man, you ain't got to be sorry about it, man. You know, when I was younger, I used to care about this stuff. But, you know, I survived, man. That's all, you know. I can laugh about the situation now. I survived. But they bring Unique home. And Unique talking and if you didn't watch with the captions like me, then you probably wouldn't understood. But there were some good people with good ears, you know, and those are the West. That's what we do. Unique, I'm gonna translate that to you guys. What Unique said was, those blocks are mine. All of them. Tell Rock to back off, but tell her I love her. Now, we done went down the Rock story, and Rock said that she could have potentially loved Unique. Now, we hear Unique under the influence of these pain pills talking about tell Rock he love her. Now, I don't know if this is some Romeo and Juliet or Romeo and Thugette. I don't know what this is. You know, I used to mess with some hood rats back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Who that is a hoochie mama. I ain't had no shame in my game. You know what I mean? They fuck with Mo fuck with them. But I don't know how this street shit go. You know what I mean? 2 street individuals, both of them admitting that they love the other one. I didn't even know this was possible in the streets. I thought if you tried to get someone knocked off, then you don't want nothing to do with them. But obviously, I'm gonna say in our community, in all communities, you know, it's some of this wild shit. These motherfuckers be arguing, doing all that. That's why I don't get into that. I tell y'all every time it's a domestic dispute, Mo don't get involved in it because I don't know what kind of weird shit they into. These two are trying to kill each other. Every moment they get, they try to kill each other. These two are the biggest ops potentially that we've seen in any TV series, but they love each other. This is what they call the true definition of a love-hate relationship. She got you locked up. She tried to get you locked up. She tried to get you smoked. She tried to get you up out of here. She got rid of your brother, but she still loves you and you love her. What's going on here? What's going on here? I'm looking around like, damn, this is really some wild shit. But that's how it is. They love each other. So Unique, he going through it. But he ends up getting up. And we're just going to combine some of this stuff together because we know about the early Tyler situation where he's saying he wants to get with Pernessa and let her know that he's alive. Now, obviously, he doesn't need to be walking around anywhere. If it takes this much to get to the kitchen, early. Let me get one of them cars, man. Nigga, you can't even breathe. Now, I don't know about y'all. When I drive my car, I only use my right foot. You're supposed to use 1 foot when you drive because your reflexes are faster with 1 foot than it is with 2 feet. So you're not supposed to drive with your left foot unless you got a stick shift. Then yeah, obviously you gotta shift the gears. But You're not supposed to have your left foot on the brake and right foot on the gas. You got to have your right foot and then switch in between the two because your reflexes are faster. It's just how it is. But Unique, his reflexes ain't there. His medulla oblongata is all fucked up. I'm talking about that piece right here behind the ear. I don't even know if I said it right, but you know what I'm talking about. Now, his equilibrium all off. He's walking to the kitchen, but he's dragging that right foot. Dragging that right foot. The foot did you drive with? Try and get, well, I won't even say this because that's very fucking dangerous. Do not try to drive with your left foot. It just don't feel right and it ain't right. But driving with your right foot is just how it is. It's the right way. It's like law pretty much. Hey, get your left foot off that damn, unless you don't have a right foot, but that's a whole different story. But Unique comes in, he's talking about, man, let me get one of them cars. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. Give you no damn car, nigga. Plus, you ain't even paid me for picking your bitch ass up. No disrespect. Now, we jumping back and forth. Right now, obviously, I'm talking from Early Tyler's perspective, but Early Tyler definitely ain't gonna disrespect Rock. I mean, not Rock, but Unique like that. So Early Tyler in his mind, like, nigga, please. All the work we didn't put in, but Unique, being Unique. Come on, man, give me that car, man. I'm paying you to do your job. Like, nigga, you ain't paid me yet. One thing, you know, it sounds bad, but one thing, you gotta get the money up front. When we book trips, I book the rooms so I can make sure I'm getting me the nice bed. If I'm booking a room, we getting us a suite or something, I need the king size bed. If we booking like a cabin or something, I need the master. So I gotta book it. I'll put it on my credit card. But the only way I'm booking and confirming for y'all is, hey, this is what the price is. You gotta send me that cash. You don't send me that cash, it ain't no. If you ain't got the money and you going on a trip with me and you ain't paid for the room, don't even think about it because I'm not bringing you to the house. It ain't no paybacks. Everybody I know at this point in life, you should be good for it. Back in the day, we would look out for each other, but no, you should be good for it now. We too goddamn old for you to be like, I got you on the name. If you ain't got it on this one, then you ain't got the trip. So Early Tyler's looking at it like, nigga, you ain't paid me no money. Now, this is 93, and all he can do is assume that Unique is going to get back on his feet, which we know that Unique is because, as we mentioned earlier, it's a roller coaster ride for Unique. We done seen ups and downs, and ups and downs for Unique. That's his storyline. But it looks like we're about to go from the bottom back to the top. So Early Tyler's looking at him like, nah, I ain't going to do that. So he puts his ass back in the bed like, man, you need to sleep this shit off. You wilding out. So what does he do? He goes and gets him one of the best breakfasts that you can have. Now, in the 90s, there wasn't a Burger King breakfast. There wasn't a Wendy's breakfast. All you had was a McDonald's breakfast. Obviously, they're not eating McDonald's breakfast. But I'm just saying, back in the day, there was just only one option, and that was McDonald's if you want to fast food and get you some breakfast. But he went and got him some McDonald's. Now, it looks like he got a double quarter pounder with cheese. I remember the first time I got a double quarter pounder with cheese. It was at the McDonald's down the street. And my mama said, do you believe that you can eat that whole thing? And I said, yeah, I can. Pause on eat that whole thing. But I was just a kid. And my first double quarter pounder was at the McDonald's down the street from the crib. Because my sister used to eat a Big Mac, and me and my brothers used to get us little regular cheeseburgers. But I said I wanted a quarter pounder with cheese, and my mama ordered it. But before I did, she looked at me and said, do you think you're going to eat the whole thing? Because we couldn't waste money. And I said, yeah, I can eat the whole thing, Ma. Pause on eating the whole thing, but I was just a kid. I ate that whole thing. So it looks like he just got him a, quarter pounder, no cheese. Probably just a Coke because it wasn't too many options back in 93. It was a Coke. You could probably get a Sprite. You probably get like water. But while they're sitting here, Early Tyler is the voice of reason. He's talking about, look, man, you got a superpower, and that superpower is invisible. You are able to stay low key and no one know that you are back in the area. This gives him time to recover. Now, remember, this is 3 months earlier. Unique's not looking at it like that because Unique wants to get back on the streets. And he also says that his debts are going to be paid. Basically telling Early Tyler, don't worry about it. One thing about me, I'm a go-getter. You know what I'm saying? G-A-O-T, a go-getter. Yeah. Get all of that. You know what I'm saying? G-A-O-T. That's what a gout. Not a goat, a gout. Or is that how you spell gout? G-A-O-T. How do you spell, no, G-O-U-T is gout. Gout. Jout. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Gout. Get all of that. Anyway, let's continue on. There ain't no Burger King where I was at. Had no damn thing. Early Tyler ends up coming home. Now, Early Tyler, the thing about him, he's on the block. He's getting information. Now, the thing about Early Tyler, we don't know where all he's at during the day because he does have the chop shop, and that's where he's giving the cars to. But he's like, man, he talks about Kanan. Oh, he's working with your brother Ronnie, because remember, Ronnie's still alive right now. And Unique is sitting there. Now, what we need to look at is Unique watching TV. Now, remember, they said we don't know what Unique we're actually going to get. Now, Unique could be watching TV, relaxing. Well, in Kansas City, we didn't have a Hardee's. Hardee's and Carl's Jr., we didn't have a Hardee's in Kansas City. We had a Burger, well, we had one Burger King, but where I lived at, Burger King was there wasn't a close Burger King. All we had was a McDonald's around us. We had to go into the city to get to a Burger King. There wasn't no Burger King near us. But we see Unique sitting here, and it's obvious that they're showing this TV for a reason. Now, obviously, he's talking about Rock throughout the episode. He's watching the show Rock, but he's watching this TV. So that is a hint, hint, wink, wink for the Breeze comparison. I know a lot of people, hey, well, we got to go with something. All them wild ass theories y'all throw out, fuck it. I've been saying it. So anyway, Unique is here, and Early Tyler shows up. And Early Tyler's been working in that chop shop, sweating. Unique, he didn't got dressed. He put on that all black because he's really about to get into these streets. And if you get in these streets, you got to get in these streets, but you got to wear that all black. If you're going in there with anything, then you're going to be screwed. But he also asked his Early Tyler, okay, you didn't give me that information about Rock. This is where the history lesson comes into play. Now, we hear Unique say, Rock has played every Negro that she's been with. DEFCON, High Post, he doesn't know about Malcolm, but we know about Malcolm, and then Cartier, Symphony. She sent Symphony down to, what was it, North Carolina, Virginia? I always get them mixed up. I thought it was North Carolina. It may have been Virginia. Or he went to North Carolina and Kanan was in Virginia. I definitely, if a random chick that I'm messing with tells me to drive her son to a whole nother state, no. Once you cross those state lines, that's federal trafficking charges. You know what I mean? If anything goes wrong, like, no. But anyway, here's the history lesson. Now, the reason I brought up that photo of DEFCON, damn, where's it at? Where's it at? The reason I brought that up is because we get this history lesson, and Unique basically confirms to us that Rock has been providing information for a while. And the reason we come up to this conclusion is because if we do a little deep dive, DEFCON 1974 is when he was arrested. Now, Kanan was born in August of 1975. Now, obviously, the times aren't going to match up because they didn't pay too much attention to the details. But they said that DEFCON was with Rock while she was pregnant because he was a he, and Rock was covering up that situation. But Rock couldn't have been pregnant until December of 74. But Rock met Detective Howard in 1973 when she was underage. So, with that being said, how could she play DEFCON if DEFCON was just using her to cover up him being a he because she was pregnant? So everyone thought that DEFCON was the baby father. So obviously, you know, no one's like keeping track of it. But if we going off of the months, then that would have been December. But he was already in jail by that time. So people on the streets just thought that Rock was pregnant by DEFCON while he was locked up. Because, you know, people, no one's going to, hey, what trimester you on? Rock was young. But we know that she was underage when that happened with Howard, which was in 73. And she didn't get knocked up by Howard till December of 74 because Kanan was born in August of 85. And that's 8 months into, not 85, but August of 75, which is 8 months. So 9 months puts us in December of 74. Now, High Post gets with Rock also while she was young. So she got rid of DEFCON, turned him in to Detective Howard, who she was pregnant by. But this is prior to her getting pregnant. So they were fucking around. He gets her to tell on DEFCON, gets DEFCON out the way. She's young, impressionable. Then he ends up knocking her up. I know this sounds horrible and it's terrible to even talk about it, but this is the storyline that we got, and we got to just go off the storyline. So he got her to tell on DEFCON. We got DEFCON out of here. But Rock wasn't really prepared for the game. Plus, she's out of commission because she got young baby Kanan on her hands now. But she can't be with the police officer because she's in the streets and she was just with DEFCON covering it up throughout her pregnancy. Then she ends up getting with High Post. We know about High Post because we've seen him and he took over for DEFCON. So, with that being said, DEFCON gives the game to High Post. She moves on from DEFCON, which she really wasn't with, and now she's with High Post. High Post allegedly gets killed for snitching, but everyone said that High Post, even Unique, he was solid. Howard said he was solid. So we know that High Post was solid, confirmed by a police officer and a certified solid digger in the streets, aka Unique. So High Post got killed because Rock was doing some snitching and they thought it was him doing the snitching, but in reality, it was Rock who was carrying the seed of a police officer. That's how High Post got up out of here. Now, people think that Marvin was in charge of the game. No, when Rock got introduced to the game, it was originally through DEFCON because she was pregnant, fucking around with Howard while she was up underage. Marvin was selling dope as a 13-year-old when he took over the family because Elijah, that bum ass nigga, was strung out. Joyce, her bum ass, was strung out. Marvin never made it to a big scale. The family only took off once she got with High Post and took over from High Post when he got knocked off. Now, this is all history, but this is all facts. And we can confirm all of that because I have the information that is provided to tell us this. So when Unique tells us that Rock has been screwing people over, give me one example how she could screw DEFCON over if she was dating DEFCON to cover up him not being a he, and no one found out that he was a he. The only way you can screw over DEFCON is to get his ass locked up, which we know she was a CI since 1973 because according to Detective Burke, she had the information in the precinct that said that there was a minor on there in 1973 and she took the paperwork to her house and her girlfriend was talking to her about it because when we seen that Detective Burke unalived herself in season 3 and Howard went up there, there was an investigation, but they told Howard to back up off of it. Rock has been telling since 1974. Dispute that with someone else, not me. I'm giving the facts here today. We have right here, 1974. He got locked up. She got pregnant 3 months later, and everyone thought it was DEFCON because he was hanging with her or she was hanging with him. But in reality, she was knocked up by the police officer she was feeding information to, because she's been feeding this nigga information since season 1 when she told him to do his job and lock up Unique. And who made a deal with Ronnie? That's right, DEFCON and High Post. Rock was never in charge. She took over after High Post got popped. That's how she got that territory. Marvin was never a big-time dope dealer. He was only selling drugs to get the family by, well, the siblings by, while his parents were strung out. These are the facts. Now, if you want to dispute me, present the facts. Until then, rock. We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. Everybody else may be scared to call your ass out, but not me. I've been chasing you for 4 seasons, baby. 4 seasons, and then you turn around and have a kid on me. We not letting this one slide, baby. Nah, not on my watch. Take that shit to someone else's channel. Not over here, Rock. We know the truth. We know the truth. And Unique confirmed to us that Rock uses and plays niggas. And we know 5 for sure. DEFCON High Post. Malcolm, Unique, Cartier Duns Free. Oh, we could put Tremont in there, but Tremont, you're going to meet your day this season, brother. Symphony. All right, here we go. Let's continue on. So Unique basically confirmed to us that Rock is wilding out. She's using all them niggas. But he needs that pistol, and he gets that. So now he got the power in his hands. So now we know Unique is about to go do what he got to do. Mo said, where we at with the Rock Rico case? Well, as of right now, there is no Rico board. I said next episode we're going to do it because this is all a flashback, and the lawyer said no one's under investigation. So next episode, it should be either flash, not a flash, either jump forward or where we're at currently, you know what I mean? And then we'll put the board together because right now there's no one really picking sides. I mean, we got the Stefano with them, but let me finish this Unique, and then we'll talk about that before we get into Kanan. Damn, all right. Let me speed this up because we are at 5 hours. I thought, all right, we gonna get done before 5:30. All right, come on. Where we at? Unique gets this gun because he got that power in his hand, but we find out that he was actually stalking Unique. I mean, Unique was actually stalking Lulu. Now that was interesting to see, but we never knew about that. We never knew that Unique was actually out here stalking him, and he was really about to put that smack down on Unique if it wasn't for Shirley to come out because he was drunk as hell. Yeah, right now the Rico is suspended until we get further evidence because the lawyer said we don't have any, there's nothing going on right now. So Unique was actually out here with that thing waiting. This would have been ugly. See, this is something I would have wanted to see. This is what I was talking about. Last season, they could have just showed Lulu coming out the bar drunk. They didn't have to show us who this person was over here. They could have just showed like how this is behind them. They could have showed Lulu drunk and then just showed somebody putting like a gun behind their back to kind of, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like, damn, who the hell was that? To, give the fans suspicion. Like, well, who is it? That's Unique. Oh, no, that's the mob. Who is that? You know what I mean? They could have just threw this in last season. Like, damn, who the fuck was that watching? Who was that watching Lulu? The suspension's there. We at the edge of the seat, but they brought it here. They gave us a whole flashback. But that's what I would have wanted to see. But anyway, Unique is out here stalking Lulu, and he ends up going off because Shirley was watching. Now, the last thing we see is old Unique. Unique's in the Jimmy, and he sees Marvin, Raquel, Kanan coming out of the warehouse. Now, obviously, he isn't aware of what the hell that happened. But he goes in there, and we hear Kanan narrating. Nobody knows everything. Nobody knows everything, because then you'd question everything. But he goes in and he sees his brother. And what do we see? His hand is shaking. His hand is shaking. He wanted to take out Ronnie, but now we have to question who unalived Ronnie. Who unalived Ronnie? Was it Marvin? Was it Rock? Was it Kanan? Who unalived Ronnie? Marvin, Rock, Kanan. Who unalived Ronnie is the question. That's the question we looking for right there. We need answers to who popped Ronnie. Marvin, Rock, Kanan. Who unalived? Trying to think. Episode 10. They did the fake setup. Marvin came in the building. He came in with Rock. They kidnapped Kanan. Who unalived? Now, I'm gonna have to bring. Let me go look at this episode. I forgot who the hell done killed them. Who done got rid of Ronnie? See, stars always log me. Let me go back and look. Let me verify. Let me go see who actually did this. Episode 3. Season 3, episode 10. The beginning the beginning of the episode got it, I think. They did the kidnapping. Rock went to go get the money from. Rock got the money from Stefano. So they showed up. They were in there talking. Ronnie got the money. He was talking about we need to get away. They said what's wrong with me? Mo, you was drinking? All right, hey, put who got rid of Ronnie in the chat, because they got the money, they got security out the way. Malcolm died in there. Ronnie. Yeah, we could take the money and get away. Shit, man, come on, stars. Let me log in. Let me go back and check real quick. Because Ronnie got the money. Because we were talking about Rock. Did Rock turn that money back in? Because that was the big thing at the end of the episode. We were walking about. Who was it then, Zay? Zay, who was it? If you just now joining the live, we're trying to figure out who took out Ronnie. They saying Kanan. What I want everyone to do, if you're in your chat right now, type the comment that's on the screen. Put that comment in the chat right now. Put that comment, the comment that's on the screen, type that in the chat right now. If you are watching and listening to the sound of my voice and you can see your screen, type what the comment on the screen says right now in the chat and press enter. Press enter after you write what the chat on the screen says. Put what the chat on the screen says in your message bar and press enter now. Press enter after you write what it says on the screen right now. It is what it is. Nika, Creole, Miss T, the Don, and Zay, pay your snitching duties now. Pay your snitching duties now. Pay your duties now. If you put somebody's name in the chat, pay your 50. I'm gonna cut y'all a deal. Pay your $49.99 right now. Cash App is pinned in the chat. We are not on the police right now. We do not give information about who committed a crime. So I need, it is what it is. $49 to you. Nika, $49 to you. Creole, $49 to you. Miss T, I love you. $49 to you. The Don, what up, my nigga? $49 to you. Zay, the Henny ain't kick in because we didn't drink no Henny tonight. We had 4 beers in the high noon, and you owe $49.99. Let's get these dues paid. Let's get these dues paid. Let's get these dues paid. We ain't got no cops this season. We ain't got no cops, and y'all just out here giving up the information. It ain't story time. Y'all giving up random information. We off the clock, and y'all giving up information. Y'all get, oh man, it's just y'all done been gone too long, man. Y'all must not know what this live is about, man. Y'all giving up information that we don't need. We ain't police. We ain't got the RICO board up, and y'all giving up information on bodies. It really is that easy? All I gotta do is ask you who committed the crime. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Y'all gonna be telling. But that chocolate chip cookie? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. The cookie, the chocolate chip one, yep, right over there. He took that chocolate chip cookie. Oh, that Oreo, that double stuffed Oreo, he took it. Oh man, y'all giving up information too easily, man. We just getting started. We still got to talk about Kanan, but we got, it is what it is. $49.99. Nico, Nika, I apologize for the O. Nika, $49.99. Creole, $49.99. Miss T, I love you. $49.99. The Don, $49.99. Zay, Mr. Hen Dog, $49.99. I don't know what $49.99 is times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but let's get that money in the chat. If this $49.99 ain't paid by no later than what's today? March 7th, no later than March 21st, this ain't paid. We're gonna have to put on some fines, some penalties. It's gonna go up from $49.99 to $55.56. You know what I mean? From $55.56 to $107 every week either. Now hit that like button. Hey, thank you, Don, for the Canadian $2, man. This is all I got. Come on, guys. We back in the we back on. This is power. Come on, man. If we were talking about Howard, we can talk freely about who catching bodies and stuff. We off the clock. We not even in story time. We get in story time. Yeah, you can divulge that information, but we off the clock right now. And y'all just giving up easy information too, man. Easy information. This is sad. This is sad. You know what I mean? We ain't been gone that long that we just forgot. All right, we got Kanan. We're gonna finish this thing up, and then we could do what it do, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was she's 8. All right, we're gonna finish up definitely before 9 o'clock, man. Damn. I'll be honest, I didn't plan on doing a 6-hour live, but all right, here we go. We good though? Y'all entertained? If not, oh well, we here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is On the Clock, where we take each character 20 to 30 minutes and we just talk about their story, crack some jokes in between, but we just have a good old time. So right now we're about to finish up the whole episode with Kanan, and good times. Join the Discord, is pinned in the chat. Support the channel, Cash App's pinned in the chat. But hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel is free and it's cheaper. So I mean, but it supports me. Oh, all right, we got young Kanan. Let me see Kanan. Shit, man. This is what it looked like for me. That's what outside looked like. It's bright as hell out there, ain't it? Yeah, that's what it looked like outside for me, man. It's bright. Kelly Lee, thank you for that 555. Well, Kelly, you wasn't on the list. I was gonna say you about 44 short, but you ain't on the list. You on the good list. You ain't on that 49. It is what it is. Nigga, it is gonna be what it is. You'll get that 49 around here. But now thank you for that 555. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Ain't nothing like a Brooklyn girl. Hey, Kelly Lee, you know that song? Ain't nothing like a Brooklyn girl. And had a few, ain't nothing like a Brooklyn girl. I had an old fling out in Queens, but ain't nothing like a Brooklyn girl. That's Charles Hamilton. That's a while back. That's years ago. You know about that song, Kelly? You know that song? Ain't nothing like a Brooklyn girl? Yeah, that was a good old day. I remember when I first heard that song. I said, damn, this is actually a decent song. All right, we got young Kanan on the deck. I never met a Brooklyn girl. I knew a girl. No, I know why she's Puerto Rican, but she's from the Bronx. She said like paper. Something I forgot how she said paper, but it was amazing. But I don't think I ever met a Brooklyn girl. I've been missing out on life. You know, maybe my soulmate is in Brooklyn. I do need to take a trip to New York as an adult. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. New York girls, they, I don't know, man. Something about them. They got a little attitude, but it's cool. You know, I don't mind my woman talking that shit to me because I talk that shit right back. But I don't know, man. It's just New York, man. They like gotta have a lot of money in New York. Or you gotta be a YN. I'm too old to be a YN. I got arthritis in my hip, baby. I can't be no YN for you. I could be a old in, you know what I'm saying? An old nigga. You know, we can chill, we can go like do some shit. You can come over to the crib, we can cook. I'll be down there cooking with you. You know, I'll be in the kitchen cooking. But I don't know about New York. Or no, y'all say New York. I don't know about no New York girl. She might be too much for me. Maybe 10 years ago, I might be able to hang with a New York girl. But right now, I don't know. I need a chill New York girl. I don't know if I know any chill New York girls. I don't think I ever seen a chill New York. I think all New York girls got that. I won't say city girl, but they got like that city life in them. I'm from Kansas City. It ain't no city. Our city is like 2 blocks, like 2, 3 blocks. And after you leave that, it's straight hood. And get your ass killed. But when I was in New York, you know, I was with my old lady. I did see a couple of women, but I'm talking about them. They walking around. I'm like, where y'all going, just like that? It's a Saturday night. I'm going to the garden with my old lady. She got on some Air Maxes. I want who that is with them heels over there. My old lady got Air Maxes, and we going to the basketball game. I'm like, who them girls down there sitting courtside? He got heels on. Damn, look at that ass on her. I'm trying not to say it out loud. I'm with my old lady. I'm like, damn, she got my old lady. She's nice. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking with no basics. You know what I mean? But yeah, my old lady, she ain't had what they had. They had that bling blown, and I'm like, damn. I put my tongue back in my mouth. I'm like, man, damn, they damn courtside. Who they here to see? You know what I'm saying? She looking down at her phone. I'm waving a little bit. I'm looking at them New York. I'm like, damn, these New York girls up here. Damn, man. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. New York girls get to talking. I'm like, man, I don't even know. You gotta slow down a little bit. I'm in Kansas City. We don't talk that fast, baby. We talk a little bit slower. You know what I mean? We pronunciate our words. We say A-E-I-O-U are vowels, and sometimes wow, I don't know what you talk about right now. I don't know what you just called me, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, slow it down a little bit for your boy. You know, I'm a slick talker, but I ain't that goddamn slick. You know what I mean? But New York, I don't know. New York might be a little bit too much for me. New York, I definitely ain't wearing this shit. If I go to New York, I ain't wearing no bandana of no New York. I ain't wearing no bandana anywhere unless I'm like on the beach or something overseas. I don't fuck with that nigga shit. When I'm in the States, I am as neutral as possible. But yeah, I think I did know one New York girl. Like I said, well, I knew a Puerto Rican. She was from the Bronx. And then I think I met somebody, I don't know, is Manhattan somewhere that regular people live? Like when I think of Manhattan, I just think of rich shit. Now I know we still got Kanan's story, but right now my mind is just discombobulated. Y'all can go ahead and thank Kelly, but I'm trying to think, is Manhattan a place like regular folk can live in? When I think of Manhattan, I'm thinking getting money as niggas, getting money, not getting money as niggas, but rich folk. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Now I've been down in Georgia, and Georgia's just like a mix. You got niggas with money, you got niggas without money, and they all live next door to each other. But I love Georgia. Now I ain't never actually talked. Well, I did talk to a girl. I did in 2011. I did talk to a girl. I actually brought her home for Christmas one year. Yeah, you know, Mo used to be a pimp. You know, I ain't gonna say I was a pimp, but yeah, Mo was a player. You know, I brought this one woman home with me for Christmas in 2012 going into 13, brought her home. Real nice girl. My parents and them loved her. You know what I mean? Mm. Brown skin too. I'm talking about chocolate. I'm talking about mm. She had a nice accent. I forgot all about her. Her name was Christina. This is 2012. Yeah, 2012. But yeah, I don't know, man. I might not be capable of a New York girl right about now. Maybe that's not in the cards for me, man. Maybe that's not in the cards for me. No, I was married from 13 to 17. Yeah, was it 13? No. 14 to 17. March of 14 till August of 17. But I was separated from October. That was 14. October 15 till the till till August of 17. My whole facts. I ain't got one of them, man. I'm a good guy, man. Don't let this bandana fool you guys. Don't let this, man. Don't let none of this fool y'all, man. I'm just a regular guy, man. I'm just a regular guy, man. Just a regular guy, guys. Don't even look at me differently, man. Don't look at me. For I have sinned. But I'm just a regular guy, man. Ain't nothing special about me. I'm just a regular guy. We got Kanan to talk about. We about to finish this whole thing on off, man. We gonna get up out of here because I gotta definitely take me a nap. Hell, I done been over here. I ain't gonna lie. I started sweating a little bit. I gotta go take me another shower. I took a shower before I got on this bit. Now I gotta go take me another one. Y'all done got me sweating talking about New York girls. Getting a little hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So hot, so I can take off all my clothes. All right, where we at? We got Kanan. GTG little guap. Man, ain't no little guap, man. Little guap. I forgot all about that food. All right, we got Kanan. We gotta raise Kanan up, and we're gonna get the hell up out of here. All right, we have 5:30 right now, so we'll take the last 30 minutes for Kanan. There probably won't be an outro. It'll probably just be we finish up. That's Kanan's story. Good night, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Kanan. Oh, you talking about take your time? I gotta be up, man. It is 10. It's about to be. It's 8:30. I gotta be up at 11:30, 12 o'clock. I got an event that I gotta be at 2 o'clock, man. But I'm doing this for y'all, man. So show me some love. Hit that like button, and if you subscribe to the channel, unsubscribe and resubscribe. No, all right, here we go. Excuse me. Nah, it ain't no costume. This is the authentic me. You know what I mean? This is the real deal. All right, let me find Kanan's first photo. Oh, he was talking to what's the name? We really don't need him in Jukebox. We just need him and Aisha. Hey, I told y'all I had something in store. I bought this jersey. Like 2-3 weeks ago. I was like, man, I'm gonna wear because I know Kanan be wearing hockey jerseys. So I was like, let me get me a, you know what I'm saying, for the 90s feel, get the Wayne Gretzky. No, this definitely ain't no authentic Wayne Gretzky. You know, I'm not. I'd be damned. I'm buying an NHL jersey. You know what I mean? But it is a hockey jersey. All right, we got Kanan. Okay, all right. Let me make because this shit going a little slow. All right, there we go. Kanan is an interesting character. Now, obviously, we know the show is called Raising Kanan. And in order to raise Kanan, we got to know about the village around him. They always tell us that it takes a village to raise these kids. Well, when I look back at the village that I was raised around, it was my mom, my dad, and my sister slapping the hell out of me. So that was the village that raised me. My mom and dad, they got some slaps in too. My dad used to whoop us, my mom used to whoop us, but that's how it was in the 80s. A good old fashioned ass whooping. Now, we're giving this story from Kanan's perspective, and we haven't seen Kanan get a good old ass whooping in years. But nonetheless, Kanan is Kanan. And remember, this is a flashback. So all of this is going on prior to what we're expecting in episode 2. And we see that they're at the open mic with Lulu and Miss Shirley. Now, the whole butter is here. Butta. Everything look good. Butter face. You know what I'm saying? Butter face. But her head. But her ass is nice though. But her stomach is flat though. But her face is not though. Now we got Jukebox, Crystal, Aisha, Butter is in the building. We got Famous, Street Need a Body in the building. We got Kanan, Mr. Buck 20 ain't playing around in the building. We got Lulu, Mr. Drink a fifth in 30 seconds in the building. We got Miss Shirley, throw it on a young nigga in the building. Marvin, aka where the food at, in the building. And they sitting around for this open mic. And I don't know if you heard or not on the stage, but the streets need a body. They said Kanan killed Ronnie. People in the chat, oh, $49.99. We talking it is what it is because Nika pulled up and she said that me and Creole got the $49.99 in cash. How do you want it, Mo? Big bills are small. Miss T said, I got it in change. Do you want it in quarters or nickels? I said, give it to me in dimes, baby. And then the dime, he was over here rapping like he got the big bag. He said, Mo, all I do is drop off bricks. If you can't break this brick down and make money off of it, then you can't get your $49.99. I said, nigga, give me that $49.99. And then we got Zay in the building who owe a big $49.99 for telling us that Kanan unalive Ronnie. Now, I don't know how he can predict the future because Ronnie is still alive right now. But y'all need to pay that $49.99 or get your ass in line. Now, Kanan is in here, and we got the open mic going on. Aisha, Jukebox, Crystal's here, Butter's here, Famous is on the stage, and it's cracking. I'm talking about everyone's in here. Now, Jukebox gets up, and she ends up talking to Uncle Lulu. Now, we know about that apology going on. And I thought this was interesting because it really doesn't. I don't even know where's it at. Where's it at? Where's it at? Damn. Aisha ends up talking to Kanan. And the reason Aisha is talking to Kanan, I don't even have a picture of it, I don't think. Ain't that something? All the pictures I got, I ain't got a picture of that. Anyway, Aisha is talking to Kanan. And she's asking all the questions about Jukebox and what's moving forward. Now, there was a theory that got pushed across my desk earlier today, and people were talking about what if Kanan is messing with Aisha also? And I was like, man, that would be some crazy ish. I don't think they're going to give that to Kanan. That'd be too much to push on us just because we're already building on the Crystal story. Aisha is just a segue for us to see Jukebox making her decisions. I don't think Aisha is going to get too much of a bigger role than this. But she's talking to Kanan because remember, Kanan and Jukebox, they got that relationship. At this point, they're like brother and sister. We know what the inevitable is. We know what's going to happen in the OG power, if we go back to the future or back to the past or future past, I don't know how you would put it. If we go back to the future, we know what's going to happen between Juke and Kanan. But maybe right here, Aisha is just trying to get a feel of what Juke really got going on. So when she asked about Nikki, Kanan, he's smart. He's a work in progress, but he's smart. Obviously, he's not going to say that, hey, Nikki was on that crack rock or anything, but he's just like, yeah, Nikki was cool. He doesn't even say that Nikki was white because he's not hating on his cousin. Remember, we were talking about it earlier. You never want to hate or cock block on nobody. You never want to hate or block or anything. So Kanan was just like, she's cool. Just like, you know, I'm a real friend. You know, I'm always looking out for the best interests of everybody. So if I got a homeboy, this is Scout's honor. This is like, I'm a real, like, let's be real. I don't play none of that. If I got a homeboy and he's cheating on his old lady and his old lady come and ask me about it, I gotta tell her what I know. Like, y'all feel me? If my homeboy's messing around on a chick and his girl come and ask me, like on some real, like me and her were cool before I met this guy and me and him became cool, and his girl comes and asks me, like, is he messing around? I got to tell her what I know, man. I'm a real, like, I don't play that. I'm telling her straight up. I got to tell her exactly what I know. Y'all feel me? If you feel me, put a 5 in the chat. I got to tell her exactly what I know. Like, oh, is he messing around? Oh, you talking about Joe? Oh, is that nigga messing around? I got to tell her what I know. Joe? Hell no, that's a good man right there. That nigga Joe would never, man, Joe love you. Joe would never cheat on you. I got to tell her what I know. I got to tell her the truth. Joe would never do nothing like, to be honest, that's like kind of disrespectful to even come and ask me about Joe. Joe would never do anything like that. I got to tell her what I know. Joe would, man, hell no. That's the last thing Joe would do. How much he talk about you and what his future want to be, it's looking bright between y'all. Joe would never, man, Joe, hell no. Joe would, man, on some real, like, I don't know, maybe you got a troubled past. Maybe the guys you used to mess with, but Joe, that's one thing Joe ain't gonna do. Joe ain't about to step out on what he got. If Joe is talking to you, Joe is talking to you. He's 100% committed. I'm a real one. I gotta tell her exactly what I know. She come up to me. I told you I'm real. I gotta tell her if Joe cheating and she come up and ask me if Joe cheating, I gotta tell her exactly. Hell no, Joe ain't cheating. Why would Joe be cheating on you? That ain't Joe. You might as well call him Joseph. You know Jesus? Jesus' father's name was Joseph, and Jesus' mama was out there doing something with somebody else by the name of G.O.D. She was doing something else, but what Joseph do? He stayed there. Joseph wasn't cheating. My boy Joe, you might as well call him Joseph. He ain't doing no cheating. Hell no, Joe ain't gonna do no Joe would never. Like Eric said, Joe would never. So that's what Kanan is doing. Aisha like, oh, you met Nikki. Nah, Nikki was cool. He downplaying Nikki. That's what you got to do. You got to downplay. Oh, man, hell no. Hell no. Joe, nah, Nikki wasn't nothing. Nikki was cool, but she wasn't you. Me and Nikki never hung out. Me and you, we kicking it. So you got to do this. This is just a part of I won't even say this is a part of the game. This is life. Nah, like we out kicking it. Me and Nikki was never cool enough to go hang out and watch like a live band or, you know, famous. I mean, I guess you want to call that a band, and nigga trash. I mean, it's my boy, but he trash. So Aisha, she like, okay, cool. So Kanan is covering for her, and I respected that, man. Now, the next time we see Kanan, young Kanan is actually getting in trouble. Kanan is at school, ain't doing his work. If you've never been in the counselor's office, put a 5 in the chat if you ever been suspended. I think I got 7 suspensions under my belt, one expulsion, a couple of ISSs, but ISS you don't count because you still got to go to school. Yeah, I think I've been out of school suspension 7 times. I got expelled. But it was never for not doing work, though. You know what I mean? So Kanan's in here, and he's supposed to be doing some work. And I ain't gonna lie to you, the counselor, I'm looking at the counselor like, okay, who you with? I'm looking at the counselor like, okay, if I need to get my grown man on, I don't mind showing up to the parent teacher conference and sitting next to my bae. Now she's in here telling Kanan, now Kanan, you ain't been doing your work. You're falling behind in your classes. Kanan's like, I don't want to do the class. Well, yeah, I'll do the essay, but I want to write about something else. She's like, Kanan, you don't get to pick. You don't get to pick, Kanan. You aren't the teacher. And Kanan's feeling like, yeah, I know. I'll do it, but I really ain't trying to write about my family or nothing like that. Kanan, you don't pick the curriculum. You are a student. That means you do as the teacher say. Now, I feel what Kanan is saying. Like, man, I'm not really trying to do that. I did child development. I didn't want that class. It was like mandatory. When I switched schools from the hood school to the suburban school, child development was a requirement. Why are they teaching child development in high school? I ain't got no damn kids. I don't need to know how a child develops. I'm fucking 16. Give this to classes to niggas that are pregnant. Why am I in child development? Why do I have to take home ec? They taught me how to sew and cook. I already knew how to cook and sew. I used to have to sew my own pants up. When my pockets had holes in there, my mama used to tell us to go get the goddamn kit and fucking sew that shit. You go and make a little knot in the end of the damn yarn, and then you wasn't getting to use it. You wasn't using the damn machine. You had to use the thread. So you get the thread, try to put that motherfucker through the eye. You missing 17 times, put that bitch through, pull it through, and then you get the thread in that motherfucking pocket together. I already knew how to sew. I already knew how to boil eggs and scramble eggs. I knew how to do. Why was I in this? Why was I in these classes? But when I went to the suburban school, they were teaching us bullshit like that. Well, I did home ec in like middle school. Yeah, I did home ec in 7th grade because I got kicked out of school for 6th grade. So when I came back, they threw me in home ec because I had to make up extra classes. So I didn't get the difference was you had like a study hour. I didn't have a study hour. I had class all day. You know, everybody else had 7 classes because it wasn't block scheduled to 8th grade where you do 4 on one day, 3 on the next day. I had I had 8 classes every day my whole middle school year because I got kicked out of school. So I had to make up shit. So I had a whole day. It wasn't 7 classes in one like study hour. No, I had classes all day. So that's how I ended up in home ec. Yeah, they fucked me over. Well, I can't say they fucked. I fucked myself over by getting expelled, but well, not yarn, the thread, my bad. Yarn thread. I don't know how to crochet, but I did that. That they taught us that shit where you get the 2 things. I'm like, man, I'm not doing this shit. So I got an F on that project. But anyway, Kanan is in here. He ain't doing his homework. He got to write this essay. And this essay is about somebody in his family. Now, little does he know, his family is about to get 1 edition. Hell no, I wasn't in no damn sweater. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired. Let's go. All right. So Kanan ends up showing up to Howard's job. And he's talking to Howard, hey, man, I got to write this essay. Can I write it on your family? Now, he doesn't know who his grandfather is, who his grandmother is on Howard's side, let alone even knows who Howard is. But Howard gives him the best explanation. Listen, Kanan, you barely know me. Your mom's a whore, and you're not writing about my family. And the reason you're not writing about my family is because if people put 2 and 2 together that you're writing about me, if they find out that I'm your father, because you're saying that my parents are your grandparents, they're going to realize that your father is a police officer. And if your father is a police officer and you're in the streets, it's pretty much, well, I won't say it's pretty much a death wish, but it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Now, obviously, all of us in here, we are civilians. I've never been gang affiliated. I was an associate. I was never gang affiliated. None of that. Throwing up no sign. I was never repping no block. None of that shit. I knew niggas there was, and I definitely wasn't hanging out with them like that unless it was a public event and it was multiple people out there. There's never like no one-on-ones. None of that. Hell no. But having a police officer as a father, there was this one beautiful chick I went to school with. Beautiful. I'm gonna call her chick. Beautiful woman. Me and her was in world geography together. Beautiful. Woo wee. Her dad was a police officer, and it turns out how small the world is because my brother, when he played football in the 4th grade, his 4th grade football coach was her dad, and she was a grade up under me. So he was in 4th grade, I was in 7th grade. And then when I was in 10th grade, no, I was in 11th grade, she was in the 10th grade, and we was in class together. She's like, yeah, I used to see you at the football practice. I'm like, damn, you used to see me? I ain't never used to see you. Cause I used to go up there and just watch my brother play. But I was a little short, fat fuck back then. So I wasn't really caring about like what the girls were talking about. I was in 7th grade. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make up all this schoolwork. I already told y'all I got expelled. I'm trying to make up this schoolwork. My head cracked open. I can't get decent haircuts because my scar is still showing and shit. But anyway, Kanan ain't doing no homework. And he's like, let me write about you. But Howard said, nah, man, we can't do that, man. We can't do that. People gonna find out. They're gonna put 2 and 2 together. But I do want to be your father. I do want to still be around. I do want to give you that guidance. Unfortunately, we know how it ends for Howard. It ends with a RIP t-shirt via his baby mama. Him and some pants. I ain't hemmed up no pants in a while. But we used to, if your pants are too long, I roll them up like on the cuffs. Oh yeah, you give me a sewing machine, I can hook your shit up though. Cause I used to have my pants were long. We wasn't getting clothes like that. Not saying we was poor or anything, but my pants are too long. You cuff them up, put them on the sewing machine, and you just do the cuff. Well, you cuff them on the inside, obviously, and then you just sew it up, and then then you take the stitches out later on if you need it to be longer, and then you adjust. Man, yeah, I used to do all that shit, man. Obviously, I don't do it now. Now I just don't give a fuck. I just go buy a new pair. But anyway, Kanan ain't finished school, and we keep getting sidetracked, man. Y'all throwing me off, man. Leave the sewing stuff alone. Kanan goes to talk to grandmother. He goes and talks to grandmother. He ain't trying to talk to grandmother. None of us are really trying to talk to grandmother, especially not Rock. But he gets over here and we start talking about Elijah. Now, Elijah is the grandfather. If you are watching this live, then you can go back to the beginning and we talked about Elijah and we exposed that he was actually, I won't call him a bum, but he was a bum. And, he left the family. So he's writing on Elijah because he really don't care about what grandma got going on. Now, Elijah was a boxer. He was an entrepreneur. He was a good man. Yeah, he left, but Papa was a rolling stone. And wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left him was alone. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a rolling stone. You'd rather be a rolling stone or a stationary stone. Now, there's a thing called kinetic energy and potential energy. You want to be kinetic energy. You want to be able to move. You don't want to be potential. Like a rock has potential, but it's got to have that force behind it. You want to be kinetic energy. You want to be moving. You see what I'm saying? So being a rolling stone is actually a good thing. Papa was a roll. That's a good thing. Being a rolling stone. You don't want to be a stationary stone because then you become a paperweight. And no one wants to be a paperweight. So Kanan is over here and they're talking about Elijah. Yeah, he may have left. He may have had another family. We the Thomas family. He had the Tomas family. But he was still a good man. The time that he was there, and he would have loved you, Kanan. So Kanan is looking like, damn, my grandfather, he left, but my grandmother is saying he's a good guy. He would have loved me. I wish my mother would love me. The only problem is Rock loves Kanan, but everyone says they got the best mom in the world, but everyone can't have the best mother. Because if everyone got the best mother, then that means somebody's a motherfucking liar. You know what I mean? Everyone can't say that they got the best mother in the world because somebody's motherfucking lying. I got the best mother in the world. Y'all can have second best mother, maybe third, fourth, fifth best, but that's still good in a world with 8 billion people. You know what I mean? 8 billion people, that means about 5 billion of mothers. Yeah, if your mother is in the top billion best mothers, that's a good thing. My mother might be number one. Y'all scale might be y'all mother number one. But I'm going to say that somebody's motherfucking lying. But anyway, Kanan is getting this information about Elijah. Now, he's going to be going through all of the other siblings, and we kind of went over them in their story, so we really don't have to touch bases on them, but we're going to just jump into them very, very quickly, especially when it comes to Marvin and what I think that does for Kanan. Because remember, all of this is building up. All of this is building up to basically describe who Kanan is. Now, what I'm taking from grandmother, what grandmother is saying is even though Elijah left them, Elijah did what he had to do for the family. He did end up leaving. So this is one part. Elijah left, so I'm looking at it as Kanan leaving his mother. You see, that's how I'm correlating all of this. And we already talked about how it was with Lulu. With Lulu saying Elijah never worked for anybody. He was never a bootlicker. He got out there and got it on his own. That's Kanan's hustler ambition that he's getting from his grandfather. That's why he said he sees a little bit of that in Kanan. Then also when it comes to Marvin, what did Marvin say? Elijah had that fight in him. Kanan has that fight in him. So everything that we're taking from Elijah is really embedded into Kanan. That's how I was looking at all of this. You see what I'm saying? Are you following me? Or y'all just sitting here like this nigga Mo is talking that bullshit niggity? But yeah, I am. But I'm just trying to correlate all of this to why they would incorporate us even knowing about Elijah. So even though Elijah left his family, Kanan might leave his mom. He's still gonna look out for his mother. You see what I'm saying? Elijah was a fighter. He had that dog in him, that fight. Kanan's got that fight. Kanan might not be as physically fit as he needs to be right now, but we know what he developed into. He had that fight. Lulu said that Elijah had that hustle, that drive, that entrepreneurship to work for himself. That's what Kanan got. He want to work for himself. Eventually, he's going to branch off from up under Snaps and Pops. This is before James St. Patrick tells on him and gets him locked up. But let's scale it back a little bit. After he gets from up under them, he's going to be working on his own. So all of these stories are just what's embodied into what Kanan really is. He hit granddaddy's son. That's what I was looking at it. What up, Asia? He said, "Mother is killing me." That's what he say. My mother, my mother. The DNA is in the genetics. Yeah, yeah. And hey, Nika, you caught that? The Hustler's Ambition reference? Come on, man. I do this. But there we go. We just incorporated Lulu in Marvin, so we don't really have to go into that as much. But that's what I was looking at it as. You may leave your family, but you're still there providing and doing what you can. That's him and his relationship with Rock. That fight that he has is going to be him in these streets fighting to keep his situation and keep his footing in the game. And that hustler's drive and ambition is what's going to keep Kanan in the game. So all three of those things that he got from his uncles and his grandma about his grandfather Elijah, all of that is what's molding Kanan into who he is in the OG power. When we go back to the future, or is it back to the past to the future? I don't even know what the hell. I guess in the OG power is back to the future, but back to the future would be us going from here to the future, which would be the OG power. So I guess we are going back to the future because everything we heard now dictates what Kanan is in the OG power. Oh my goodness, Mo, you done did it again. It is too early in the morning. Let's continue and knock this thing on out because you're doing too much right now. You're doing too much right now, and the people, they are not entertained. So you got to turn it up another notch. Okay, let me see if I got another notch in the bundle of belt. Let me see. Where do we got Kanan at again? Where's Kanan at again? Where's Kanan at? Oh, yeah, that's right here. So Kanan is instinctively a killer, like his mom and dad. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it comes from his mom and dad. He may have inherited that. But I think as far as when it comes to his father, I mean, not his father, his grandfather is the mold. Yeah, we could say that, Creole. We could say that. Kanan he's instinctively a killer. His grandfather is the mold. His grandfather is the mold. So everything we see Kanan do, that's the mold. But that instinct, that comes from his mother and his father. Yeah, I said mother this time, not his mother. His mother is the one that's about to come into this room. His mother is a killer. His mother don't know right from wrong. His mother killed his father. See, there's a difference between a mother and a mother. The mother is who you follow after. The mother is who you don't want to be like. The mother was a motherfucker. The mother killed the motherfucking father. You see what I'm saying? The mother is what is about to come in here right now. You see what I'm saying? This is who you want to mold yourself after, because we see her being very humble when she comes into the room. She's Kanan. Kanan, can I talk to you? Kanan said, I got work to do, mother. Kanan, I'm not your mother. I'm your mother right now. She said, oh, yeah, the school called me about that. Kanan said, yeah, well, I'm good. I'm writing my essay on my grandfather. She said, you don't want to ask me? You know, I was his favorite. He said, yeah, not from what I heard. My grandmother, my Uncle Marvin and Lulu gave me enough information. I'm fine with what I got. I know about grandfather in life. So she's like, well, Kanan, just because you don't love me, I still love you. Kanan's like, oh, whatever, mother. Yeah. Kanan, I'm not your mother right now. I'm your mother. She came in here. That tone was a little softer. It was a little bit different. Now, this is probably because she didn't went through what she went through when Jukebox picked her up. But Kanan don't know that he had two siblings that aren't here today because his mother, the motherfucker, did what she had to do. But her body, her choice. You know, we ain't gonna joke around and make no jokes about that because that's a sensitive subject to some people. But the mother is not in the room right now. This is the mother. This is who you want to be. And Kanan even realized, wait a minute, that wasn't my mother. That was my mother, because now she's seen in like, she's genuine about what she's saying. She's talking to me as if I'm Jukebox. She's talking to me as if I'm Laverne. She's showing me some love. She's not yelling at me to do stuff. That's why Kanan turned around and looked like, damn, I never realized that. So even though Kanan is trying to push her out, what did grandmother say? Elijah was a good man, even though he left his family. He still looked out for the family as much as he could before he got on that. Yeah, before he got on that glass. Yeah, you know what I mean? Before he got on that, he was a good guy. But he left and went on and did what he had to do. So that's where Kanan is realizing no matter what, that's still his mother, not his mother. That's still his mother, because that was the last thing we see Kanan do. Kanan looked and he started thinking like, damn, I didn't know Rock actually cared that much. But that's because Rock is starting to come to the realization that everyone around her, they might not be here tomorrow. Her son is out here in the streets trying to survive, trying to do his own thing. Treat him like a son and not a counterpart, not a co-worker, not an employee, not a subordinate, not a nigga that you can tell I own you. Look at him as a son. Not S-O-N, but S-U-N, because he shines like one. This young man is trying to find his way, Raquel, and you are guiding him down a one-way path to hell. And we ain't trying to send young Kanan to hell. We got to make it to the OG power. So Kanan is realizing that even if he goes out on his own, he still needs to reach back and make sure his mammy, his mother, however you want to put it, the Holy Three, the Holy Trinity, mother, mammy. He got to make sure his mama is good no matter what he does, even if he doesn't like what she got going on, because damn it, she's trying. And all you can do in life is try. We seen Marvin and Jukebox have their ups and downs, but Marvin apologized. Marvin put hands on Juke and she forgave him because he was sincere and genuine about it. But you got to understand that Marvin didn't know how to raise a daughter because he was raised without a father for the rest of his life, and his mother was a junkie. He had to sell drugs. He had to take care of Rock. He had to take care of Lulu, and he got caught up in the nonsense. Rock got caught up in the nonsense, and now Kanan is caught up in the same cycle that we see across America. And I need all my young Black brothers to come together, lock arms, and say, I am somebody, because you are, Kanan, and you can be great. So knowing your family history is vital. Being able to talk to your uncles about their father and getting that emotion, because these are the gentlemen that are going to be around you to raise you for better or for worse. Yeah, Marvin may have fucked up in the first season with your Kanan, but put that behind you. Yeah, Lulu may have been doing his own thing and hitting the bottle a little too hard, but put that behind you. Your mama may have set you up, put a gun in your bag, took you out of Virginia when you had a nice and healthy life going on down there, introduced you to the dope game, was so excited. She showed you 2 different apartment complexes with niggas on the roof that they could see the police from a mile away, introduced you to the mob, pushed you on Unique and Ronnie, and had you in all this BS, let you get in touch with Snaps and Pops. You got to forgive her because she's going through things also. But Rock came to a realization that she done got rid of 2 of them things, and she got one that's living, and she don't want that one living to go join them other 2, either up there or down there. But they were innocent souls, so they got to be up there. She don't want Kanan to go meet his siblings, so she wants Kanan to graduate from school and do the right thing. But Kanan has a heart and a mind of his own, so Kanan is in the streets making money, because you got to make ends meet when you ain't trying to stay up under your parents' house, because they say, I put that roof over your head and that clothes on your back and that food on your table, I can take it all away. Kanan don't want nobody taking no food off his plate, so Kanan gonna get in the streets, get it off the mud, do his own thing, and he's gonna make it happen. Now, I'm just doing this report right now because guess what? My mother is looking after me, and CPS is on my ass, and if CPS come and take me away, then I can't be on the street. So I gotta cooperate. I gotta do what my mammy says, because my mother, she put me in the situation. She put a goddamn gun in my backpack. But I gotta forgive her now, because now I'm into the streets, and I don't want to be in the streets, but I gotta be in the streets. I didn't already caught a couple of bodies. My best friend D Wiz is dead. My homeboy Famous, he low-key a junkie. I got niggas asking for raises and shit. I can't give these niggas no raises. I don't even know how to calculate a raise. What is a raise? I don't know. How am I gonna raise your price if I ain't getting more work? So Kanan, he's got to figure out. He's got to make sure he's either in the streets or make sure that schoolwork is done. You can't have one foot in one and one foot in one, have your feet standing like this. Like, you can't be standing like that. You need to stand like this, feet forward. Your first step is always forward. You can't be standing like this. You can't 1 foot in the game, 1 foot in school. No. You got it's either this way, or you this way. You can't be this way. It's either this way, or this way. You can't be this way, Kanan. I'm as an uncle, I'm telling you, Kanan, you can't be this way, because this isn't the school. You gonna go to school? You gonna go in the streets? You can't be this way. You gonna get on the straight and narrow, or you gonna go this way? You go get in the streets, you end up dead or in jail, Kanan. You gonna go to school? You might get a degree or something. You can't be like this, Kanan. You gonna go the straight path, be a good kid, or you gonna focus on school, get up out of here with Rock, or you gonna get this way and get in the streets, Kanan? You got to decide. The world is yours, man. I'm trying to figure it out, man. They over here asking for life lessons. I'm trying to tell them. Kanan, you better get right. You better get right. You better take the advice. I'm losing my voice right now. You better get right. You got Elijah. You got the mode. But it's up to you to put the battery in that motherfucker. It's either you put the battery in there right and go right to school, or you put that battery in that bitch upside down and you get in them streets. And we know what them streets lead to. We know what happened in OG Power. You still got a chance, Kanan. You still got a chance. This is only episode 1. We got 9 more. We got 9 more. And I got 2-3 more hours up under my belt, Kanan. So you need to get right. I take my belt off. I'd say, I got it up under the belt, but I take that belt off. You ain't too old for a good old fashioned, Kanan. You better decide. Is it going to be the school or is it going to be the streets? It can't be both. It can't be both. Because then you're going to bring that street shit to the school. And we already know what happened when you had that gun on you the first time. Another gun at the school is going to put you only in the streets. There ain't no out. There ain't no way around it, Kanan. 2 guns at one school, that's it. It's over with. You're going to jail this time, brother. And I'm not bailing you out. I'm not coming up there to visit you. Don't write me. Don't do none of that. You have to sit your ass in there, do your 2 years in juvie. They might take you to Rikers after, do 1 year, turn 19, you get on out of there, but you'll be a better man for it. But you got to decide, Kanan. Is it school or is it the streets? See, this is the conversation his mother didn't have with him. She came in and she was being too nice. Sometimes you got to tell these knucklehead kids the damn truth. You got to be hard on these kids. I know nowadays you can't be, my mental health, but you got to be hard on these kids. My dad told me I wasn't going to be shit. And I realized I got to do something because I ain't trying to be no shit. My daddy said I wasn't going to amount to nothing. I said, shit, I got to become something. So I did my work and shit. I got my shit together. Of course, I didn't have the best grades, but I graduated. I did what I had to do. I wasn't no idiot. But Kanan, you got to decide. It's either the streets or it's in school and doing the right thing, Kanan. It's unfortunate. We know how your outcome is going to be. But right now, there's still a chance that you can change your mind. We're hoping to see that maybe one of these episodes, you're like, this street life is too much for you. Kanan, we're hoping that you realize that doing this day to day, looking over your shoulder, is too much. You know what I'm going to do when I get off of here, Kanan? I'm going to go into my house. I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to get in my bed. I'm going to be stretched. Oh, no pause on that. I'm going to stretch before I get in the bed. And then I'm going to get in the bed. You know, pause on that. I was going to say stretched out, but that sounds crazy as hell. I'm going to get in the bed. Bed nice and cold right now. I got the fan on in there. I got the window cracked. It was 30-something degrees, so I know it's going to be a little cool in there. I got heated floors, so I know when I walk in there, the floor going to be warm as a motherfucker. I'm going to get in the bed. You know what I'm going to do in the morning? I'm going to wake up, and I ain't got to look over my shoulder and wonder if somebody's coming to get me, Kanan. See, when you go to that trap spot, it's hot every single day. It's hot every single day. You got them niggas out there working. You don't know if you can trust them. They asking for raises. You don't know if Unique is out those doors. You don't know who your ops are. Kanan, you're just a kid. You don't have the game. You don't know if Ronnie had a crew that's going to come after you because Ronnie then came up missing and everybody knew that Ronnie was fucking with Rock's little son. Because if Early Tyler knows that, how many niggas in the street know that you fucking with Ronnie, Kanan? These are the decisions you got to make. But see, you're just I won't say a dummy, but you're young. Your mind ain't all the way there, Kanan. These are shit that you got to worry about. Now, yeah, I was into some nigga shit when I was your age too, Kanan. But you got to decide, is it worth it? Is it worth sacrificing everything? You know what can happen. You know what happened to D-Wiz, and that happened by your own mother's hands. You know what happens to your father. That happened your mother's hands. You know what happened to Ronnie. See, we ain't snitching right now because we're talking about Kanan's story and what he did. This is from his perspective. I'm in his noggin right now. Kanan, you know what happened to Ronnie. This shit can end at any given moment, Kanan. Take a step back. Have an out-of-body experience, Kanan. Is this something you really want to do? Is this something that you really think that you can sustain for the rest of your life? Kanan, please make the right decision. It's only episode 1. This is a flashback. There's still an opportunity to get out of this. You can easily go down to your auntie's house. You can still get away from this. All you have to do is tell Rock, I'm done. I don't want to be here no more. I want to leave. I want out. No one's going to look at you differently. When you go down to Virginia, no one's going to say you ran away from the game. They're just going to say you came down there for a better opportunity. You're going to go off to school. You might go to Norfolk. You might go down to Spelman with Aisha. Well, you ain't gonna be a Spelman. You can go to Clark though. Go to Clark. Don't go to Morehouse. It's all men over there. Go to Clark. But you never know, Kanan. You have an opportunity. There's an out for you. Now, there was an opportunity for you to go stay with Joyce, and I agree with you. I definitely wouldn't have stayed over there with junkie ass Joyce. I'm sorry, Joyce. I gotta say what I gotta say because this is real. We're looking out for the youth. They say it takes a village, and I'm the village chief. And I'm telling Kanan, make that decision. Because if you don't make that decision, Kanan, no one can make that decision for you. I know you're not an adult, but Rock is very lenient with you. She's letting you do what you need to do, but there's an opportunity to leave all of this behind you. I just hope you take everything I'm saying in consideration. I just want you to do better than me, Kanan. The world is yours. Opportunity is endless. All you have to do is grab the bull by his horn. That's all you have to do, Kanan. I can lead you to the water, but I can't force you to drink. I can either feed you or I can teach you how to fish. The decision is yours, Kanan. It's yours. Give me a second, guys. I just hope Kanan makes the right decision. Oh, yeah. All right, back to the story. So Kanan gets a call. We know about Crystal in the crib. We already went over them asking for raises. I tried to tie all that in because the last thing we see is Kanan with Grandma. Now, we found out that Grandma's ass, she didn't call Kanan. Kanan ain't got no whip. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Kanan ain't got no whip. And she calls Kanan up. Hey, grandmother, what's wrong? She said, nigga, be honest with you, Kanan. I got the itis. I'm sleepy as hell. I got that itis. Grandma, what do you mean the itis? I mean, not itis, Kanan. I got kidney cancer. Kidney cancer? What is a kidney? Is it in both of them? You can live without a kidney. Doctor, can she live without a kidney? Please. Someone help. Can you live without a kidney? She got kidney cancer, guys. This is 93. Obviously, medical technology isn't where it is. So, damn. Kanan, I need you to keep this secret. And that's the end of Kanan's story. What y'all think about Grandma? Her and Kanan, they on good terms? Her and Kanan on good terms? Even though she didn't, you know what I'm saying, he never really want to, you know, he didn't really want to talk to Grandma, but what y'all think, man? That's the end of the damn episode, man. We got everything, man. All right, man. We got. Yeah, I'm about to go lay it down, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. We got 6 hours in tonight. I did my best. I did my best for what we were provided, guys. I'm sorry. Don said this is out of nowhere. Yeah, we seen Grandma what? Maybe 2 scenes, 3 scenes most in 3 seasons. And now we got Grandma talking about she got cancer. I tried my best, guys. I tried my best to do what I could with this episode. Obviously, there wasn't like any action or too much for us to talk about that we already didn't know about. Great live. Oh, thank you, Don. Thank you. You know, I enjoy talking about power. So, you know, I try to fill in the gaps with, you know, different little stories and make up some stuff off the top of my head. Like I say, I never have any intentions on trying to, saying offend anybody. So if I do, man, just put it in the like, hey, man, chill out on that, Mo. But you know what I mean. But other than that, I need to be better prepared. Oh, I don't do no preparing, man. I get on here, I just go, man. The thing is about so how I look at preparation is if I prepare for something and I feel like if I prepare for something and I mess up, then I let myself down. So even when I have not for the lives, I don't have any like talking points unless it's like something serious, like the timeline. I went and got the when DEFCON got arrested. But how I used to always do my speeches is if I'm speaking to you, then you got to go off of the information I'm providing you. So when I used to have to, do a speech or do a presentation, I used to have to do, especially in bio, like we do the hot washes, and I had to brief what I did when I went in. I gotta, so I gotta have the terminology and everything correct. Obviously, I'm not talking like this, I entered the scene, saying I take the bass out of my voice and shit, but yeah, man, I rather freestyle it because if I'm trying to remember a script or something or like what I need to boom, 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 that's when I tend to mess up. But if I can just have it flowing naturally, that to me is easier. You know what I mean? That to me is just easier. Like, okay, I know I got to talk about this. So boom, I'll go in there and I talk about it and I'll get to it when I can. That's why you always hear me talk about the full 360 because I'm gonna try to tie it back to what I was talking about and make a reference to it. But yeah, I don't ever prepare for any of these lives, especially not like these on the clocks. I think these lives are more for like the improv. Like you'll just see me take a story or because I always like to insert myself in that came from when I was in the hospital. Because the most TV I ever watched in my life is when I was in the car. I always tell y'all, this is when I really fell in love with TV because at my house, we weren't allowed to watch TV that often. My dad used to always tell us to read a book or read the damn newspaper. I called my sister one time. Y'all heard on the weekends, me and my brother get locked in different rooms because we be playing around and shit. We get locked in different rooms and we got to read and do a book report on an article we read out the newspaper, or we'd have to read the fucking encyclopedia on the weekends. So I never really watched TV like that. But when I got in a car wreck, I was in the hospital for like 3 months. I couldn't walk or anything, and I had the staples in my head. So I was in there from Father's Day till when is Father's Day? June? So it wasn't 3 months, it was 2 months. So I was in the hospital. I got in my car wreck June 21st, 1992. On Father's Day, I got hit by a car, and I didn't get out the hospital till a week before my birthday. My birthday is in August. So that's that photo. That's the first photo I took. This is the first photo. Well, the first photo that I have. I'm pretty sure they got other photos, but this is when I first got out the hospital. This is a week after I got out the hospital. My face is still bruised up. This is my birthday party. This is a week after I got out the hospital. So I was in the hospital for 2 months. And this is my birthday party. But I'm the last day. I'm on the cusp. So while I was in the hospital, I was in the adult wing. I was the only kid because I was the first person the first child that got hit and whole head was like that. So they had to send me to an adult hospital. So I had my own like floor, and they got me. Well, they didn't get me a Sega Genesis. They got a Sega Genesis and they gave it to me as a gift, and they put it in the it's not the waiting room, but like the little room that we can go into. I guess it's a waiting room, there's a pool table in there. But while I was at the hospital, I got to watch TV all day. So for 2 months straight, I got to watch TV. I never watched TV this much in my life because at the house, my dad come home yelling, turn the TV off, mad as shit, tell us go outside, do some bullshit or something like that. So I got to watch a lot of TV, cartoons. I got to watch like adult shows. And then my mom and dad would alternate staying at the hospital with me, sleep in the chair. And they brought in another bed and they would sleep on the bed. So I was watching TV nonstop. I'm like, damn, TV cool as hell. You know what I mean? I didn't get to watch TV at the house. And then I got out the hospital and I didn't talk for a year. I only talked to my little brother. I mean, I talked to my mom, like my mom and dad when they asked me stuff, but I didn't talk for like a whole year. I was going to school. I wasn't talking to nobody. I got to wear a hat all. The cool thing was I got to wear a hat all school year. I got to wear a hat, but I had to have a little pad on my head because my hat would start sticking. I put a hat on one day without the pad on top of my scar. Man, my damn hat was sticking to my head. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, you. So I had a little pad on my head, but I got to wear a hat to school though. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? I was the only nigga with a hat on in school. But yeah, man, that's when I really started. Like, I used to love watching TV because I was in the hospital, just laying in the bed. All I could do is when they pull up the bed in and they feed me, then put me right back, and I just watch TV. Just watch TV. And now look at me. I'm on TV talking about TV. All right. Let me get on out of here, man. It is 9:30 in the morning. So I hope you guys appreciate this. I got up at 3 a.m. to do this live. I didn't go to work today. I got up at 5:45. I got a 5:45 to do a 7 o'clock live with you guys. Well, hell, we watched the whole episode together. So shit. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. It's the weekend. Y'all definitely be safe. I got some shit to do. I'm probably take me like a 4-hour nap or something. I gotta get up. I gotta see if they send me my ticket. All right, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, subscribe to the channel. Discord is pinned in the chat. I'm Modi J. You can run, but you can't hide. Love y'all. I'm out, man. What you say, Creole? I have to carefully think about being a subby. What do you mean by that? You saying you know? Hey, if y'all in the chat, Creole talking about they gotta be sure if they could be a subby. That means the people in the chat, they saying the people in the Creole saying the people in the chat ain't worth a damn. I'm like, damn, Creole, why you talking about the chat like that? They moets, Creole. What you mean you gotta be careful? What, you ain't fucking with the people in the chat? Creole ain't fucking with the people in the chat. Hey, it's up to the chat now, Creole. My hands are tied. My hands are tied. You can't talk about the chat like that. You got to be careful. Why? You don't fuck with the chat? Damn, I thought they was cool. It be your own people. Creole done been in here with us for 5.5 hours. We talking about, chat ain't lit. The chat ain't it. What do you mean it's me? Oh, you talking about the chat. Okay, yeah. See, they talking about the chat. It's chat. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I'm gonna get the hell up out of here, man, before y'all goddamn get me up for another hour. You know what I mean? You can rap, but you can't hide.